What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night edition. It's top of the week for us here. There are fights going down this weekend, plenty to talk about. Let's get this party started, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go. DHS, what's good? What's popping, man? Salute, man. Happy Tuesday, man. Happy top of the week, man. We were out for a couple days, man, but salute to all of y'all that rocked out Saturday night well into Sunday morning, man. We almost did an 8-hour shift, 7.5 hours for the live fight chat party. Now here, Albright against Keshan Davis. Shout out to all of y'all that rocked out Saturday night into Sunday morning, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Yeah!
That show was epic, man. It almost did not end, man. It almost did not end. I had to cut it short, man, because I was tired, man. But we could have kept going for a couple of hours, man, because you know the deal, man. Our live fight chat parties are epic because after the fights are over, that's when the show starts, man. We open up the panel and we get immediate post-fight reactions, man. We had a full panel, man. Coach Bermudez also jumped on, man. Shit was absolutely popping. Yeah, man, salute to all of y'all that rocked out, man. But we didn't do a show the last couple of nights, man. I had the, spend some time with the family, man. Much needed family time. Salute to y'all. Hopefully y'all did the same. But we back at it like we never left, baby. DHS style. And we got a banging show in store for you guys tonight, man. You know the deal. We ain't afraid to put in that work, man. And, plenty to talk about, man. Plenty to talk about. Ryan Garcia, man, was on Jimmy Fallon live last night, and he announces that he will be fighting Conor Benn in September in Las Vegas, defending his WBC welterweight championship. Yeah, man, salute to Ryan, man. So what I want to do tonight is get initial reactions, man. How do you guys feel about that fight? We kind of knew it was coming already because there have been talks about it for the last few weeks, man. Ever since Conor Benn's performance against Regis Prograis, there's been a couple of fighters that have wanted to get that smoke, man. They wanted Conor Benn in the ring. Ryan Garcia was the top name that was thrown out there, to fight Conor Benn, and now supposedly it is going to happen September 12th. That's what he said. But my question is, will it be a standalone event where he will be the main event against Conor, or will it be on the Canelo versus Billy card and maybe the Ring Magazine does a double main event like they usually do, man? Which is probably what's going to happen, man. Which is probably what's going to happen. If it indeed goes down on September 12th, like I said, that's what Ryan Garcia said. But I don't know. I haven't seen anything officially announced on the Ring Magazine site, man. Correct me if I'm wrong. Again, I was working all day, hadn't been around these X streets and these IG streets as much as I wanted to. But yeah, man, I got the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. So I know that y'all gonna keep me in the loop if I missed anything, man. So yeah, man, we'll talk about that, man. Who do you guys favor? Just early feelers like we like to do here at DHS, man. We know it's early, so we won't do an in-depth breakdown like we usually do when we break down every fighter's attributes and we pick a side. We're not going to do that. We'll wait till the fight gets closer, probably during fight week itself. But just some feelers, man. How do you guys feel about that, man? Do you think Ryan Garcia cooks Conor Benn, or do you think Conor Benn got a good shot to knock off Ryan Garcia and win his first world title? Yeah, man. So we'll talk about that. There's a lot of other things to talk about as well, man. Lomachenko has thrown out some rumors of a potential fight plan. Supposedly, he's looking to come back against Emmanuel Navarrete. And then possibly after that, if all goes well, against Gervonta Tank Davis. How do you guys feel about that plan if it is indeed true, man? We can throw those thoughts around once we open up the panel and get some caller reactions. And also, if you guys want to talk about the slap heard around the world.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
I know it's been all over the social media airways, man. If you guys want to talk about Clarissa Shields slapping fire out of Alicia Baumgardner, we can certainly talk about that as well. Yeah, man. Yeah. Listen, man. I don't really know what to say about that. Again, we know there's been a lot of bad blood, a lot of talk going back and forth between Alicia and Clarissa on social media, and they actually got a chance to meet face to face at this MVP event over the weekend. Man, salute to Most Valuable Promotions. And yeah, man, Clarissa slaps Alicia, and since then has been banned, I believe, from all future MVP events. And there's a possibility that Alicia Baumgardner will go the legal route, which is certainly her prerogative, right? But, what do you guys think is going to be the aftermath with this whole Alicia Baumgardner and Clarissa Shields beef, man? A lot of people are throwing out there on social media that they want to see them fight. Y'all got to stop that nonsense, bro. They are not fighting. There's too big of a weight disparity, bro. We're talking about Alicia Baumgardner, who's 130 pounds, and we're talking about Clarissa Shields, who weighs about 200 pounds, man. There is no way I believe they will both physically be able to meet in the middle at 147 and 154. I mean, so yeah, that's more of a fantasy matchup. Clarissa Shields is she's much more bigger than Alicia Baumgardner anyway. So I don't believe that they settle their beef in the ring. But what happens next, man? You just never know, right? You never know. But personally, no, I don't see that happening. And I do know that we got fights this weekend, man. We got the unified heavyweight champion of the world, Xander Usyk, against the #1 kickboxer in the world, man. The best kickboxer of our generation, Rico Van Hoven. Which, yeah, man, not a fight that I'm necessarily looking forward to, but nonetheless, the undercard is not bad. But we're not really going to get into the nuances of that. That's more for tomorrow's show. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Again, we'll have a full week of shows. We got the show, obviously, tonight. We got tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we got Thursday night before we head into this Memorial Day holiday weekend. And salute to all of y'all out there watching, man. In just a little bit, man, I'm going to have my boy, Coach Hamza, join the panel to give his technical boxing breakdown.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, man, we out here, man. I've been trying to get Coach Hamza on for quite some time, man. So he's going to jump on the panel in just a little while. There's a lot of things that I need to pick his brain about, man. Mainly what happened over the weekend, man. I really want to get his take on the Davis brothers' performance. I also want to get his take on how he assessed Brian Norman Jr. in his comeback fight. I do want to talk to him a little bit about Ryan and Conor and his initial thoughts. We'll get his predictions or his breakdown for the Xander Boots fight that is going to be taking place June 27, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York, live on the DAZN pay-per-view. Yeah, man. So plenty to talk about. And while he's on the panel, we'll open up the panel, man. I'll throw the link out there so that, we can definitely have, some joint boxing talk, man. You know the deal, man. Hamza be breaking shit down, man. And that's my guy. So salute to all of y'all. Speaking of my guys, man, salute to all of y'all out there in the DHS world. Bring that fucking energy today, baby.
Chad will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G dog. Jack.
Salute. Y'all know the deal, though. Before we get started, there are ground rules here at the Hangout spot that never change, but sometimes y'all need reminding, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man.
Yeah!
And help us get this channel and this show out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
Usually Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Yeah!
And our live fight chats, like I said earlier, be absolutely epic because when the fights stop and they're over, the show continues to go on. That's the best part of the show, man, because we open up the panel, we get immediate post-fight reactions. Like I said, we almost did an 8-hour shift this weekend, man.
Yeah!
And that's how we do in typical DHS fashion, man. So definitely get the word out there, man. Again, man, if we get at least 100 likes at minimum, YouTube does its job, man. It's proven, man. We've been getting hella new people jumping on the panel, hella new DHS family members that are in the chat cooking it up with us, man. Yeah, man, and that's attributed to y'all, man. Smashing the like button, hyping up the show, man. Sharing, telling all your peoples about us here at DHS. And again, YouTube is definitely doing its job, man. We also streaming live on X today. salute to my family on X. Make sure you guys share the show on that platform. We are trying to build a DHS family over there on X, but it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to YouTube. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Yeah, man, there are power in numbers, man, and we are trying to get to that next goal. We are less than 300 subscribers from 4,000.
Yeah!
So, yeah, man, spread the word, man. If you are subscribed, you know the deal. You got cell phones, man. You got friends, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. That's how we are going to grow. That's how we're going to turn this train into a locomotive, man. More passengers, man. Even bigger and better show participation here at DHS. Last but not least, the most important ground rule, never to be forgotten, is the best in my opinion, boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets. The DHS family, man. Y'all gotta cook tonight, man. Bring that energy, championship style, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Bring that energy, Mike Tyson style, man.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ain't nothing like Iron Mike bringing that motherfucking energy, man. Y'all got to do the same, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. And y'all always bring it, man. Tonight is not the night to take your foot off the gas pedal, man. Keep bringing it, man. Keep absolutely bringing it. But you know the deal, man. Since our chats be absolutely cooking, y'all got your aprons on every single night. If you want to make sure that your question or comment doesn't get missed and it gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah!
Because it will come up as a starred message, man, and give the chat some much needed color, man. So yeah, man, you show brother love. Absolutely, we'll get your comment or question read and show you love in return, DHS style, man. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. And let's not forget it.
Let's go, champ!
Yeah, man. So if it's whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to make donations to the DHS family. All donations that come in go right back in, man, to continue to give you guys the best motherfucking boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's in studio here or boots to ground. You know the deal. We're not afraid to put in that work here at DHS. I got to drop the bomb for y'all, man. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there, man, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination, man. $1, $2, $10. It don't matter, man. Help us get to that 10 Super Chat goal, man. Speaking of that 10 Super Chat goal, we got my man Casual Jerry with the first Super Chat of the night, getting us started early, man.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. Casual Jerry with the $2 said we live. You know the deal, man. We are live, man. Salute to all of y'all. We are second and none. Like I said, man. Ain't nobody fucking with us here. We are the second shift and third shift. We are the spot, man. We killing it, man. We absolutely killing it, man. So salute to all of y'all, man. Salute to all of y'all. But y'all know the deal, man. Before we get started, man, it is tradition here at the Hangout spot to show everybody love that got here bright and early. It is time for roll call.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
The only way we know how to do it here, DHS style, man. DHS style.
King Kong ain't got shit on me!
You know it. Oh, yeah, man. Let's see who's here bright and early, man. We got my man Leonard Sterling all the way from the UK here, nice and early.
My man!
Said, I still won't believe September 12th until they officially announce the fight. Yes, Turk/ring event. I hear you, Leonard Sterling. I hear you. But, man, Ryan Garcia going out on Jimmy Fallon the late night show with Jimmy Fallon. When was the last time we saw a professional boxer announce his next fight, a championship fight, on one of these late night famous highly late night with Jimmy Fallon? I mean, does it get any bigger than that? You know what I'm saying? Like that's a major platform, man. So when was the last time we saw a fighter announce his next championship fight on one of these late night shows, man? You got to give Ryan Garcia credit, man. You got to give Ryan Garcia credit. But all roads look like it's going to go down September 12th, man. So if Ryan said it, on national TV, then I believe it, man. I'm actually going to show the clip in just a little bit. My man went up there with a tuxedo and his WBC championship belt.
Yeah!
Let's go, Chet, man. Wasn't it not that long ago that Ryan Garcia says somewhere that belts don't matter? Well, I guess he changed his tune because certainly belts matter to him now, man. I don't think I've seen him out in the public without that WBC belt over his shoulder, man. So salute to Ryan Garcia, man, for showing up on Jimmy Fallon, man, looking like he was about to get married in that tuxedo, man.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. Alex Vega in the building. What's good, Vega? Alex Vega said Knicks versus Cavs. It's a good game so far. Yeah, man. What's the score? Last I checked, it was kind of close going into the half, man. Salute, man, because the Knicks are on fire right now, man. They red hot. I'm not a Knicks fan, but I got to give credit where credit is due, man. The Knicks definitely come into this series as the more hotter team. However, they did sit for the last week, man, waiting to see who they were going to play. And, man, I was kind of hoping that the Cavs won because I think the Cavs have a little bit more firepower that will be able to compete with the Knicks. The way the Knicks are playing right now, I really, really didn't trust that Detroit would be able to beat them. I thought the Cavaliers had the better chance. They got James Harden. They got Donovan Mitchell. Obviously, they got Evan Mobley. And they got the enforcer in the middle, who's a former Brooklyn Net, Jared. What's his name, man? God damn, Jared. I don't know, Jared something, man. But I remember he was a shot blocker extraordinaire for the Nets, man. Yeah, man. So I believe the Cavs are up. Yeah, I see y'all. Okay, the Cavs are up by a point. What quarter? Is it third quarter already? Okay, so Cavs got to steal one in New York, man. They definitely got to steal one in New York to get a chance here. El Consejero, my guy all the way from Seattle.
My man.
Yeah, man. Johnny, salute. Excited to see Richard Torres, Vegas brother-in-law, this Saturday with the Mexican flag and the American flag. Yeah, definitely Richard Torres looked like Vegas brother-in-law, the one that Vega beat down during a family function. Salute to Alex Vega. But yeah, I mean, the card is going to be the undercard will be solid. I'm not really interested in that main event, man. I'm not into no teeny bopper shit, bro.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, man. Not really a fight that I'm interested in, the main event. But the undercard will be all right, man. We got in that undercard, man. You got Jack Catterall, man, and Shakram Giyasov. That's a pretty decent scrap. Not sure if is there an interim title at stake there? Not sure, man. Let me know in the chat, man. You got Frank Sanchez against Richard Torres. Of course, Hedo mentioned that. That was a fight that was supposed to happen on an earlier card, but Frank had to pull out because of an injury. Now, again, that has been rescheduled. You got Hamza Shiraz, man. Fresh off that Edgar Berlanga knockout, he's going up against Alim Bejic. Hopefully, I don't chop up his last name. I know he is undefeated. He's a German fighter who's 29-0 with 23 KOs. I don't know much about him, but I will do a little bit of research before tomorrow because tomorrow's show, we will break down this fight card and get previews and predictions, open up the panel, man, and get everybody's thoughts, man. Salute. Right, Jared Allen, that's what it is. Appreciate you, David Garcia. Jared Allen, man. How could I forget, man? He was a Brooklyn Net, man. So yeah, I think the Cavs have the talent to be able to match up with the Knicks. But right now, the Knicks are on fire, man. They're definitely the hot team coming into the playoffs. But I always worry about a team that is that hot, ends up sweeping an opponent the round before, and then they have to sit for multiple days, man. You know, usually those guys who are hot, red hot the last game they played, especially from 3-point range, usually that little week and change period, man, you know, sometimes it causes a team to cool off. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes, man. My man Kerm in the building.
My man.
Ryan is going to whoop that ass.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess you picking Ryan Garcia to beat Conor Benn. Salute to all of y'all that voted in the poll. Make sure you guys vote. Again, this is early predictions, man. Just, you know, we're throwing out feelers, man. We know it's early. But who do you guys see winning this fight for the WBC welterweight championship between the champion Ryan Garcia and the challenger Conor the Destroyer Benn? Early predictions. We only got about 33 votes. No bueno. I usually don't like to look at the poll until we get at least 80 to 100 votes. So definitely get your votes, and it's free, man. It is absolutely free, and it's your way to be able to voice your opinion on this fight. Yeah, man. How we got almost 70 people up in here, and we only got 21 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Definitely get them likes up, man. Smash the like button. It is also free to do so as well, and it'll help the channel grow. It is proven. My man from Florida, the Wox, in the building. Salute, Wox. Salute, man. Donnie, what's good? My man, Sergey Devrachenko making Zuffa debut in July. Let's go.
Let's go, Chad.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up, man. Are they gonna have 2 Zuffa cards in July, or are you talking about making him making his debut on that July card that's supposedly rumored to be taking place in New York City, and will have Edgar Berlanga and Richardson Hitchens on it? Again, I haven't heard anything formal. I have not heard anything formal yet, but this is coming from the social media airwaves. So no opponents have been announced. Kerm said, anyone see Wemby go 41 and 24 rebounds? God damn. Oh, my God. You got to drop the bomb for Victor Wembanyama, man. Damn, have we seen a player like him recently, man? This cat is about 7'6", man, and he could put the ball on the, I mean, you know, he can dribble the basketball, you know, he can shoot from threes. His inside game is no joke, man. Again, man, he is the future. He's probably going to be the future face of the NBA, man. Whoever wins this series, man, between the Spurs and the Thunder, I think are going to win the NBA championship. I don't see either the Knicks or the Cavaliers fucking with either one of these teams, man. And I do believe, man, that both of these teams, the Thunder and the Spurs, at some point or another, they're going to win a few championships. I know the Thunder won last year. I was predicting going into the series that the Thunder would repeat, but I don't know, man. I don't know if they're going to be able to get by the Spurs, but that's going to be one hell of a series, man. So salute, man. Salute to Wemby, man. Donnie said Misael Rodriguez versus Mosley Jr. should be on that same card. That's what's up. Sign me up, man.
Yeah.
Sign me up. I'll take that, man. Super interested to see what they do with Shane Mosley Jr. next, coming off that performance against Sergey Boyachek, man. That was a great performance, man. My man, White Mike Beats in the building. What is good, champ? He said, I like it when people are sleeping on Conor Benn and can't wait for him to get the top tier fights. Okay, so I guess you picking Conor Benn to beat Ryan Garcia, man. Donnie said Canelo is in Saudis. Okay, so they're going to do 2 separate cards that day? Ryan will headline in Vegas, because Ryan made it clear that his fight against Conor Benn is going down September 12th in Las Vegas. So if Canelo's fight is in Saudi, then you got 2 separate cards. Interesting. Very, very interesting, man. Very, very interesting. Damn, my damn allergies are acting up. Give me 1 second, y'all. Damn allergies, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yeah, man. I live with these 24/7, moving to Florida where I live at with all these trees and lakes and pollen has just made it worse, man. I got to find an allergist ASAP, man, for real.
Yeah.
White Mike B said Ryan is definitely the favorite. That hand speed is absolutely crazy. You nailed it, man. But Conor is slept on for real, man. Now I think it's going to be a very, very interesting matchup, man. Ryan's 27 years old. Conor Benn is 29. You know, they're both about the same height. probably about the same reach, but it's no secret that Ryan Garcia's hand speed is special, man. That left hook is a gift from God. And yeah, if it usually and if it lands, it could be night-night, man. It could be night-night. Kerm said Misael fucked himself up with that performance. Yeah, he ended up getting his O taken away on that last performance, man. Mayorga 2.0 says, so Ryan gonna fight twice before Devin fights once. Devin and Bill in Glee, one of the fighters they running from gets another loss, man. Clearing the way for these bullshit fighters. Okay. Okay. All right. That's what's up. Mayorga 2.0 says, sounds like what y'all said about Lil Virgil. We don't know. Well, we don't like how he's been moving. Oh, yeah. What Devin's saying, no, and not fighting, do. Yeah, not sure. Not sure, man. The Wax said Ryan by UD. Okay, he got Ryan. It's Van Hoven, dog. What did I say? Van Hoven? What did I say? I think I said Van Hoven, no? Or did I pronounce it wrong? I don't know. It's somebody, man. Let's just call him Rico, man. Rico the kickboxer, man, against Alexander Usyk, man. Polo Buck, my guy in the building.
Let's go, champ.
My man, what's good, man? The man, the myth, the legend, man. The man behind all of the fire-ass memes that we got out here in the DHS world, man. Salute to you, man. Salute, man.
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
God made Jesus and then Polo Buck.
Yeah.
Salute, man. Salute to Coach Bermudez, man, out there. Salute to all of y'all, man. Tonight we going to do it up, man. We are definitely going to do it up, man. Let me see who else is out there. Big Money, what is good, my guy?
Yeah.
Salute to you. Salute. CJ Rich Boxing and BS. What is good? Johnny equals consistency. I'm working on it. You already know how we do, champ.
My man.
We put in that work, man. Birdman Jr., what is good? Johnny, is the Usyk card a pay-per-view? It absolutely is a pay-per-view. Unfortunately, it is, man. It is. But if you do want a DAZN subscription, man, the link is pinned to the chat. Sign up and use the Hangout spot, the Zone link at www.thezone.com/the Hangout spot, man. Salute DHS. I might be able to get you guys a little bit of a discount for this pay-per-view. Actually, I will be able to get you guys a discount on this pay-per-view, but you got to use that link. You got to use the DHS link, and I'll get you guys that discount code on tomorrow's show when we break down the fight, man. Casual Jerry said my super chats ain't work at all. We just got your super chat, brother. I guess you got it to work, man. Salute to my guy Casual Jerry that got us started early, man. I think Coach Hamza was in the background. He might be having technical difficulty. We'll get him on in just a little bit. Nah, you're not banned. Did it show you had a timer? Yeah, I think Casual Jerry. But I think you figured it out, bro, because I did see your super chat. My man Trini Bronx, man, checking in.
My man.
What's good, man? So salute to all of y'all, man. Like I said, we're going to throw the link out in the chat in just a little while. But before we get started, I want to get my guy up here. Y'all know the deal, man. Technical boxing breakdowns. Nobody does it better. My guy, Coach Hamza. What is good, champ?
What's good, baby? Can you hear me good?
Yeah, we hear you good. Look, we memed you up here, bro. We memed you up.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Yeah, baby.
We in the building.
We in the building, man. Salute, man. It's about time, man. I've been telling my audience, I've been trying to get you up here for a minute, man. You know, get your expert boxing breakdowns, man. What's good? How you been, man?
Man, I've been real good, bro. Just been training some clients, training some fighters. You know what I mean? Trying to, just doing the boxing thing. You know what I mean? So I said, man, I've been telling my man Johnny I'm going to get on here for a year, damn near. I got to get on here. You know what I mean? So that's why I just had to make sure my stuff was set up correctly so I can get on. I got to put on these glasses because this light kind of bright in my eyes, bro. But yeah, man. Just been chilling, man. Just training people.
Yeah, man. Salute. You did a little bit of work with Tony Hurst Jr., right?
Yeah, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I just talked to him the other day too. Getting some information. He's about to fight another guy. Um, just working with the younger guys. Um, giving them fundamentals, man. Because I've been noticing with this boxing game, not a lot of guys have fundamentals. Even though it look like they do, they really don't have the proper fundamentals in there, bro. I've been noticing just from watching boxing and being a boxer myself. I've noticed that these guys are missing some key fundamentals, but it's just it's not like I'm saying they're not good, but they are missing some fundamental things.
Oh, absolutely. And before we go any further, I want you to let the audience know we got mad people up in here, man. Tell them about your IG page, man, because I absolutely love when you drop these shorts when you're breaking down some of these fighters, man. Like you said, man, you're looking at the fundamentals, you're breaking down, their performances, shit that the normal boxing fan doesn't see, that you pick up on. You share that with us on your IG channel. So tell the audience about your channel and where to find you at.
You could find me at Killertainment with one L, KILATAINMENT. And I'm on IG, Troy Killertainment King. I'm Hamza. I work for Troy Killertainment King. That's my page on YouTube. I'm starting to drop the fundamental breakdowns on YouTube also, and on TikTok, Hamza on TikTok. So, we just break. You gotta look for the Hamza hand, and then you will know it's me. It's the same hand on Instagram, and we just be breaking down the fundamental aspects of old school boxers. Just a lot of these different boxers, man. Just showing the ins and outs, the mistakes, and the old school guys. You know what I mean? Just it's about perfection and striving for perfection, bro. That's really what it's all about. Striving for perfection. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, nah,
and
salute.
before I even get to breaking anything down, realize that I love you. I'm just saying it. This is me and my tribe started. I love you. I love you. So if you don't hear the I love you and you go into some emotional baggage, that's on you, because I'm telling you, everything I'm telling you is because I love you. All
I hear
right.
you, brother. No, I absolutely hear you, man. Salute, man. We got Coach Hamza, Troy Technical Boxing in the building. They showing you love in the chat, man. They definitely showing you love in the chat. But yeah, man, let's get right into it, man. Because this weekend, man, we had a card that went down in Norfolk, Virginia, and I definitely want your feedback on what we saw. First and foremost, before we get to the Davis brothers, really interested to hear what you saw out of Brian Norman Jr. in the co-main event. Obviously, he my guy. This was his first camp with Ronnie Shields. Tell me what you saw, man. Did you see something? Obviously, from what I saw, again, there was a little bit of a difference in what I saw. Correct me if I'm wrong. He seemed a lot more relaxed, a lot more patient. We did see him lunge out there that left hook a couple of times, trying to land that big left hook. But it seems like when he missed it, he made a conscious effort to kind of say, you know what? Let me relax a little bit. Let me work that jab. It was looking hard. It was looking sharp. But tell me what you saw in this performance compared to maybe prior performances from Brian Norman Jr.
I saw a more skilled technical fighter. And listen, when Brian Norman Jr. sees this, he knows who I am. He had mentioned that back in the day when I used to be on Boxing Ego, he had been learning from me. So, and that was very surprising. So that's nephew, and he'd be reposting all my stuff on collabs. You know what I mean? What I really seen was just an overall understanding of maturity from a spiritual and a physical level. Understanding that your dad got you to a certain point and being able to talk to your father to get a second expertise and get some help. So he acquired Ronnie Shields. And then from there, we already know Ronnie Shields it was a great trainer. If I'm not mistaken, he was either a top contender or a world champion. far as his performance, what I seen was he executed educated jab hand. That means knowing how to flick the jab, stick the jab, hook up, drop down to the body, all front hand work. And what I did notice, listen, besides being trained by Ronnie Shields, I know he be watching videos because a lot of one of my videos, they get a lot of views, and it's when James Toney takes a walk. And that's when you getting off on a guy and then you just walk off and resetting. You know what I'm saying? And I seen him do that exactly like how James Toney be doing it. And that lets me know that he's watching tape, he's doing his studying, and he's and on the back end of that, to do all of that, I noticed that he was very relaxed, man. He was very relaxed and he let the jab do the work. And you see, when you just focus on the jab, the knockout comes easy and when you least expect it. And that's what I've seen. I've seen a good performance. If he has that performance with any competition and understanding how to slip and move their head with the jab coming forward, man, he'll be a world champion again at a young age. And then sky's the limit.
So I do know that he told me personally that this was the most relaxed he's ever been, like almost too, right? Almost too relaxed. And he attributes that to being with Ronnie. But my thing is, this was just one camp. Is it possible, for like how much can a fighter get out of one camp as opposed to obviously numerous camps with the same trainer?
That's a great question. All it takes is the right information from an actual experienced professional. So soon as you start listening, you already getting better. So like just from the one camp, you seen he was better. So just imagine after this win, you get another opponent with slightly more resistance, and then you go back to camp. He took no punishment, take a little bit of time off, get back to working on some of the things he worked on again. Because remember, he already had championship experience without Ronnie Shields. So now that you get put icing on the cake, Paul, he's about to be one of those guys, man. He has the athleticism, and now he's going to have the championship skill set, which that benefits a fighter and his longevity, man, not taking punishment. So, no, man, the sky's the limit once again because he has a championship trainer who knows what he's doing in there. And that's what this, from studying boxing, that's what this really is about. Knowing, getting the right guys, also doing your due diligence to watch the tape.
Absolutely, absolutely. If it was up to you, like what would you like to see next for Brian Norman Jr.? Is there somebody out there that you feel like you said you want somebody with a little bit more resistance? Do you have somebody in mind that you think will be that perfect opponent for him next?
I would just like to see him get in there with another mover, another tall guy at 147 who's a mover, maybe a solid puncher, but not a hard puncher. Somebody who has decent defense so that he can use and work his skill coming forward, slipping, feinting, moving, kicking the jab. I would like to see that because as a shorter welterweight, you have to be able to fight coming forward, which he can in spots, but with a little bit more resistance, a little bit more of a solid puncher, things can become a little more difficult. And you want to be able to weather the storm and get more rounds in. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can be able to execute the things that need to be executed in the trenches.
I hear you. That's what's up. That's what's up. I got people in the chat saying Barboza. I got people saying Catterall, but Catterall fights this weekend. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have a difference of opinion, obviously. A lot of people that
I would say take 3 more fights. Like, it ain't no rush. He's a young guy.
So you don't believe he should get right back in the mix of things. So let's say hypothetically they throw a Rolly at him.
No. I mean, and Rolly is still a difficult fight because he's a hard puncher. But no, man, it ain't no need for that. He's a young guy. He's already run a world title. Remember, boxing is a marathon. It's not a sprint. It's about longevity. It's about getting your paydays. It's about not taking punishment. Man, he should really take his time. Hey, Norman, if you're watching, man, take your time, man. It's up to you and what you doing for your peoples. Man, take your time. Don't ever let nobody move you too fast. Sugar Ray Leonard is the prime example. He never took a fight that he wasn't supposed to take at the time he wasn't supposed to take it. He really took his time, man. And I would advise fighters to take their time. Your time will come. There's no need to be in a rush. You've already won a world title. What's the rush?
I hear you, man. I hear you. But you know how it is in the world of boxing today, man. These guys, they they want to get right back into the mix of things, man. Because obviously
he's in the mix. And that I would say this. I'm just gonna ask these questions to Big Bro Johnny. Did he fight on TV?
Yes.
Did he get paid?
Yes.
Did he have a good performance?
An excellent performance, in my opinion.
Let's get some things. Let's get a consistency of that going so you could build your professional profile. Hey, I don't know where this is coming from. Maybe it's because I'm on a hangout spot, baby, but it's just flowing out of me. Pause.
You preaching right now.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, bro. I would say just build your professional profile. Getting that first world title is something that all fighters are looking to do. Once that's done, then what? When are we gonna improve on our skill set and being relaxed in there?
It goes
Ain't no rush. How old is Norman now?
25. Just turned 25.
Oh, no, man, no.
Not even in his not even in his prime, right?
Listen, no, because you really get your prime if you haven't took a lot of punishment when you in your 30s. I'm telling you, bro. From like 28 to 34, 35 is really prime, bro. I'm telling you, because you just feel so fresh if you got a good diet, if you living spiritually the correct way, minding your business, taking proper rest, man, you can really get some things going. Look at Bud. Look at Floyd.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, people think your prime is your early. No, your 20s, man, you a fresh chicken still for real. You still a pup.
Yeah, no.
You still a pup for real, bro.
Sky's the limit, man. I can't wait to see what's next. My man Malcolm with the $2 said, "Is that Hamza? Salute Technical Boxing Blood with the 100 emojis, man. Salute. That is him, man. We got the coach in the building. Mad people showing you love, man. Stock Chaser said, "What's good, gang?" Her blood.
Man, tell my man I said what's good, baby. We out here to share love.
You know it, man. You know it. But yeah, can't wait to see what's next, man. But what about the Davis brothers? Let's start with Kelvin in the co-main event against Pete Dobson. I don't know, Troy. I don't know. I wasn't too impressed, man. Tell me what you saw there.
If I'm just be fair, he's fairly new to boxing from what I've heard, and it takes time on that big stage. I want to give them, a little grace, even though I be on their cheeks, paws on the ground. But at the same time, I will say, if they head coach, the man that Randall Johnson, he never boxed before. And that's the problem that I've noticed in the corner. Now, before everybody starts trying to jump the gun about the same 15 boxers that never boxed before, the Emmanuel Stewarts, the Ray Arcells, some of these other guys, Angelo Dundee wasn't Sugar Ray Leonard's original coach. And then like Lou Duva, he wasn't an actual coach. He had George Benton. If you go to his fights, George Benton was in the corner with Lou Duva. A lot of those guys that I just named fought in the amateurs, and they fought without headgears. And that changed the dynamic of a fight. So now that I'll go on, when you have a coach that hasn't actually boxed before, he's coming from a place of inexperience. How does that work? How he never slipped a punch the correct way. He never felt, before we even talk about punches, he never felt the nerves of what it takes to train when somebody's training for you. He never got paid the money. It's so many factors that go into professional boxing. How are you cultivating the spiritual calmness of a man when you never been spiritually calm yourself and at peace when you're about to go to war with another man? It doesn't make any sense, and it's really a misnomer, and it's a dishonesty that we're putting upon ourselves because it's not right. You wouldn't hop in a car with a person who never drove a car before and say he's going to teach you how to drive a car.
But
that's where I see the mistake at. And when I'm watching the corner work, he's not executing the proper professional tutelage and with the fundamental foundation to get a fighter to execute the fundamentals of boxing. Hey man, listen, even in that, Kelvin needs to be watching Tommy Hearns from sun up to sundown. He's 6'1", bro.
Because of the height and the reach, right? The way they're built physically.
We know that's what it is. Because at the end of the day, who else would you watch for that range? You have to watch Tommy Hearns. He's built exactly like him from a left-handed perspective. Man, if you watch, and just even on your own without your coach, you got to watch Tommy Hearns, man. You have all day to watch him, to go to your coach. Hey, I think we need to implement some of the things that Emmanuel Stewart and Tommy Hearns were doing so that I could be the most successful. There's nothing new under the sun. So that's what I would say. I would say the coaching, and then watching the fighter that resembles your physical attributes.
That's a great point. Absolutely great point. Yeah, man. I mean, he's 16 fights in. Again, against Pete Dobson, like I said, and I said this earlier, he's got to be able to use that length, that reach, and Pete Dobson was getting on the inside way too easy, landing them body shots. Like, I still think he needs a lot of work for a guy that's 16. I think he came in 15-1, so this was his 17th fight. I still think he needs a lot of work for somebody with 17 fights. Like, we've seen guys, like his brother with 14 fights that obviously look a lot more refined, a lot more skilled, than he is. So, no, I think that makes sense, man. That makes sense, being able to break down, film and study Tommy Hearns, man. But what do you think about Keshan, man? Keshan's performance against Nahir?
Once again, we got to go to the coaching. He doesn't have the proper coaching because not his style of boxing, his fundamentals in the craft of boxing, he doesn't have. It's 5 ranges: body to body, inside, that would be Roberto Duran; body to body, Canelo, Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. Then that's body to body and inside work. Then you got medium range. That's how long your arms is in that range. Then you have long distance. You have long range. That's the Lauras, the boxers. You know what I mean? To keep you on the outside, the Alis. Then you have boring range. That's like William Skull that fought Canelo, the Cuban. They stay back. Some of the Cubans. He doesn't understand defense so that he can be, and he's not calm in the pocket, because once the punches get to flying, he's holding, he's not rolling the shots, he's not rolling up under. He doesn't have a fundamental foundation of defense. I didn't see him parry or catch one shot. Like, these are just simple things that you learn: catching punches, parrying punches, rolling up under punches. When the guy is trying to hold you under, well, he was initiating a lot of the clinches, but when another guy is trying to hold you, shedding the clinch, getting the guy off of you with the forearm, learning how to what they call framing or stiff arming the man, keeping him back. No, you can't hold. I know you tired. I'm not letting you hold. These things have to be learned, man. Not staying on the jab, going in there with we all know that in boxing, when you go in there with the idea to knock somebody out, you don't get the knockout. Am I lying, or because I've heard these things before?
Fighters themselves, they say it all the time.
Yeah, from fighters themselves. Don't go looking for the knockout. You're not going to get it. The knockout comes with front hand execution. The jab, the hook, dropping down to the body, flicking, sticking, feigning, hooking, up and gutting. That's what you got to be doing. That has to go on for at least from the first round to the sixth round. And then also, if you're throwing the right hand, you're throwing it to the hip with the 8, which is the right hook to the body. That I've seen Jake LaMotta, Sugar Ray Robinson, every old school fighter throw the right hooks to the body. If you in there with another right hander, just slow the man down if you can't find nothing. So those things have to be implemented into your fundamental foundation for you to understand how to break a man down. There was no process of breaking somebody down.
You wasn't impressed.
I wasn't impressed. I wasn't.
Okay. So Malcolm threw out this comment, and I was thinking about the same thing. He said needs Bomac, man. He can do a lot of shit Bud do. If he used more of an uppercut, he might have taken him out, but he still thinks he did an amazing job.
That's one thing I noticed with Keshan. He has a delusion, and he doesn't, as a young age. How old is Keshan?
I believe he's 27, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, yeah, he got one more year, and it's time to grow up. He doesn't show any accountability for his actions. You have to show accountability. If you don't know that I don't even use the word think and believe, because belief is having trust in something you can't prove. If you don't know that there is things that you need to improve on, then you will not improve. You had that in performance was not great. It wasn't great. Albright didn't even know how to use a jab. If Albright had proper training and could fight off the back foot, he could have etched out a draw or even a win against Keshan. He looked very amateurish in there.
Yeah, BoxRec says 27. The guys in the chat are saying 28. Anyway, and somewhere between 27 and 28 years old. He's 15-0, so he's got 15 fights. But he's been pretty vocal of wanting to fight with Devin Haney.
Would you stay out of there?
Would you advise him to stay away?
I would not advise that. I wouldn't advise it. Devin Haney, man, took 20 to 25 fights in Mexico to learn how to be a professional in Tijuana. Then, after that, he started moving in the smaller regions than the bigger regions. He'd be working with Mickey Bay. He's been an undisputed champion. He's fought his way. He's took his bumps and bruises. He's going to box your ears off. Period. You can't handle Keshan definitely can't fight coming forward. See, Keshan is a good fighter, and he's not an elite boxer. And that takes time to learn. He don't need to be in there with none of them guys. Not a Ryan Garcia stop him immediately. He don't need to be in there with Ryan, Devin, even Brian Norman would brutally hurt him, bro.
Wow.
He needs to slow down. You're not as good as you think you are, because you're still you're polarized in a state of belief. He needs to relax, build his skill. And I know he just be calling out guys though to build his name off some guys. So, but no, stay out of there with Devin. You need to keep fighting these small level opponents in Norfolk, these mid-tier guys, and improve on your skill set. And your coach need to come see Hamza.
That's what's up, man. Coach Hamza in the building, man. Continue to show him some love. Smash that like button. We got hella people up in here. We only got 41 likes. That's crazy, man. Get the likes up, man. We got
get them likes up immediately from our brother Johnny, man. You get them up or I'm busting your pack.
Yeah, let's get it. Let's get it, man. Speaking of Ryan, man, he went on TV yesterday, man, on a late night TV show, Jimmy Fallon, and said that Conor Benn is the next guy up, man, in September, man, for his WBC strap, man. First of all, what did you think about Ryan's performance against Mario Barrios, man?
That was a great performance. Even though Mario Barrios is like limited in boxing IQ, it's not his physical attributes, it's his IQ. But Ryan Garcia is a special talent with special athleticism. The moment he locks in, he's gonna be unstoppable. You know, he's like Adrian Broner. When you lock a guy like that in, and on top of having fundamentals, it's gonna be hard to beat them, bro. And I noticed he has a mid man that can really get his hands flowing. Because I noticed you gotta have a certain type of someone doing your mitt so that you can have your hands flowing and learn how to land those shots. You gotta have that muscle memory. So you know, I would like to. I think he's gonna stop Conor Benn. It's gonna be a tough fight, but he's gonna eventually stop him.
Okay, that's what I wanted to get your breakdown on again because
he's gonna go to boxing. He's a shorter man. Conor Benn gonna be coming in and he's gonna be boxing, and he's already fought a guy like that by the name of Oscar Duarte, who everybody be ducking. So once you seen that style before, even though Conor Benn is decently more athletic and probably is a heavier puncher, he's already seen that before. So he's gonna probably he's most likely gonna get on the back foot, be boxing him, running him into them shots and them hooks. You know, all I would say is Ryan Garcia must bend his knees. Gotta bend them knees. You bend them knees, you make it a lot easier for you.
How do you feel? Let's play hypotheticals now. How do you feel a fight between Ryan and Devin, a rematch would go the second time around?
Shout out to my man Devin, the Devin Haney. And shout out to my man Ryan Garcia. Ryan King Garcia. King Ryan. It's gonna be some of the same type of work because I would say this. They fought 6 times in the amateur, so they know each other. Secondly, Devin will have to learn how to fight coming forward because you can't just box Ryan off the back foot because he's the shorter guy. You're going to have to walk through the fire, and Devin is faster. Devin is stronger. He has a great IQ. He has all the attributes of an IQ and a Ryan Garcia with the power and being bigger. I would say Devin is more of a blown up welter. You know what I'm saying? It would be some of the same opportunities, a couple knockdowns, maybe if not a knockdown. But the Ryan is locked in and focused, and at welterweight, oh man, they might not let it go that far. They might stop it. It could be a stoppage again.
Wow. Okay. Well, Devin
doesn't. It's just a hard fight for Devin, man, because you got to understand, even for Shakur, because people think, oh, like you have to, if you're the shorter man and Ryan has the longer arms and he's quicker, how do you come forward to get through? You got to get through that so you can land your shot. Man, that's a hard fight for a shorter guy with that type of power. Because he definitely can box off the back foot. We seen it with Oscar Duarte.
Yeah,
it's just a hard fight.
A fight that I definitely want to see. I think all of us want to see in anticipation. We need to see that rematch. Obviously, there's a lot of storylines behind that. But Ryan got this Conor fight right now. We don't know what's going on with Dev. Rumors are that he may be signing with Zuffa. Not sure what's going on there, man. But what are your thoughts, man? What would you like to see next out of Devin Haney?
I wanted to see him fight the Rolly fight, bro, because he is running out of options because one more bad loss, they like boxing is kind of like brutal. They could consider you damaged goods, like because of the social atmosphere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Like, but it's all up to the fighter, to take his rest, take the right type of fight, build himself back up. All these fighters have Sugar Ray Leonard got stopped before. He's took some punishment. Some of these guys have gotten stopped. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna blame it on Floyd. Because if you just saying this is the Floyd effect or no, it's not. Because Floyd is not the only fighter that's ever boxed in the world. You know what I mean? You got to look at all the older fighters, the Roger Mayweathers, you got to look at the Jake LaMottas, you got to look at the Sugar Ray Robinsons, you got to look at the George Bentons, you got to, it's mad fighters out here. So, I would like to see Devin. I wanted to see him get in there with Ryan. I mean, get in there with Rolly, man. That was going to good fight. And then the thing I missed with the Ryan fight, he got the WBC. The WBC has the clean boxing program. So they're like all that testing, that's over with. There is no excuses because he's tested year round when you got the WBC. So, I wanted to see Devin with Rolly, but that's a hard fight. Rolly has Ishmael Salas as a trainer. That's gonna be hard because he's getting the proper tutelage and the pros. It's not gonna and then Devin is not a puncher. So it's not, and then Rolly's been online saying he's pillow fisted, he's not respecting your power. So it's gonna be a hard fight because we all know that Rolly can punch. And I know that Rolly did judo. So that's why his punching power comes from, because he was a judo practitioner. And when you grapple, that gives you a different type of strength on your punching ability. I know I did MMA. So, bro, it's a hard fight. I would like to see him get back in the ring as soon as possible.
That's a great point, man. That's absolutely a great point. I didn't even think about that, man. Yeah, man, I wouldn't mind seeing that either, man, but I don't know what the hell's going on with that. I have no idea.
Man, I'll tell you.
It's a makeable fight, but now again, rumors are that there may be a possibility that Devin goes to Zuffa, and Richardson Hitchens is over there now, 147. So that could be a future fight if indeed he signs over there. Him and
that's a hard fight because that's another tall guy. You're gonna have to fight coming forward. He's gonna box you primarily off the back foot. I'll say this. I could see these things coming by who they choose to fight and win because they're running out of real estate. That's why he didn't want to get in there with Sandor Martin. That's a hard fight because he has decent pop and he's a boxer. It's going to be a hard fight. These fights, they say styles make fights, but when you're polarized in one style, that's what makes the fight. When you have a hybrid style like a Andre Ward, a Floyd Mayweather, a James Toney, you could fight anywhere, inside and outside. Then these fights, the styles don't make fights then, because you can, for whatever style that you got, I can offset it with with a style that I encompass in my own boxing abilities.
Facts, man. Great stuff, man. Great stuff so far, man. Casual Jerry with the $2 set update. Nick's getting worked right now. I see, man. I got the score right here on the side, man. That's what the Cavs need to do. They need to steal one in New York, man, for them to get a shot, man. Retake that home court, man. Salute.
Definitely.
Yeah, salute. Listen, I threw the link out there. If anybody has any questions for Coach, man, jump on, man. Ask some questions now, because I got a couple more. Because
Man, if the Cavs make it far, man, Brown might go back to Cleveland and get a chip in Cleveland again with James Harden and Mitchell. Listen, all he need is some competent, and they got a decent big man. Hey, I do the basketball thing too. I'm from Ohio. I used to do that. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I'm
that's what they
known for that in
asking.
Ohio.
That's what they asking.
Yeah,
If you
no,
a
if
Cleveland fan.
Brown could go back to Cleveland, man, they could win another chip with James Harden and Donovan Mitchell, man. That's a good three. And Brown literally showed you he can be the third option or the first option. He still has it. He go back to Cleveland and do it again. Get your fifth one.
Let's go, man. So yeah, he definitely a Cleveland fan. Stock J said rooting against the Knicks is disgusting. I'm not a Knicks fan, man. I'm not a Knicks fan, man. And you know why? It's because of the Knicks fans themselves, man. Y'all out of control, bro. Y'all out of control. They just arrogant, man. I can't fuck with the Knicks fans, bro. Never been a Knicks fan. And I'm from New York, but nah. I
didn't even know that, bro. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, I was born and raised in Brooklyn, man. I live in Florida now, but I was born and raised in Brooklyn, man, in Bushwick. But nah, man, I ain't really do the
Johnny.
I ain't really do the whole Nick deal. In fact, I was a Jordan fan growing up, man.
Of course. You Puerto Rican?
Yeah. Casual days, I'm a musty Nets fan. Yeah, I'm a Net fan. I'm typically a Net fan because that's where I was born. I was born in Brooklyn.
Yeah, Brooklyn. It was the Brooklyn Nets first, wasn't it?
What was they were in New Jersey first before they moved to Brooklyn.
I'm talking about even back before they went to Jersey. I thought they were in New York.
Nah, I don't think so.
I have to do the research on that. I thought they were originally in New York and then they moved to Jersey and then that's where they went back to New York. But I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, for sure. Let me see what we got. I think we got a question from somebody. Are you new? Whoever's back there, are you new to the show? Because I've never seen you before. Nod your head, yes, no. What's going on, man?
Yo, Troy, you know who it is?
My name Hamza. What's up?
Okay. What's up with it? Tell a story about Wolf back at Virgil's gym.
Oh, that's my man, Lukey, baby. Lukey, baby, is in the building. My man, Lukey. Tell a story about Wolf. Man, Wolf is a guy named Levan Gramajava. And he used to fight for Virgil Hunter. Wolf is also trilingual. He speaks a little English, he speaks very fluent Spanish, and he speaks, he's from Georgia, which is a country, state near Russia. Eastern European. He was almost an Olympian, but he lost to the Mean Machine in I think like the regionals or something like that. Wolf used to be he was one of the best guys in Virgil's gym, even with American and Andre Berto and all those other guys. He was one of the best guys in there, bro. He was one of the best guys in there, bro. He just needed, once again, he needed a real coach that understood professional boxing, that was a professional, because the Wolf had skills. He could come up in there, he could throw combinations. He was a slow starter, but once he gets to going, he putting combinations together. And he used to grunt. Man, he was nice in there. Me and Wolf used to have some good sparring sessions. You know what I mean? Man, that was one of my guys, man. I remember my man Eddie Croft, when we started sparring, he used to say, man, I wish Wolf was fighting a left-hander. I could watch y'all spar for 8 weeks straight. And I told him, hey, listen, you don't want that, because when I spar, I learn you, and he wouldn't make it. And when we used to spar, I used to hurt Wolf sometimes, cooking him, because he had a style that was beneficial for my boxing ability. He liked to stand right there. And I learned from Wolf that the Eastern Europeans don't like when you go backwards. Like Sugar Shane Jr. said this against Boachuk. When you go backwards, that benefits the Eastern European style. When you stay right there on top of them and don't move, they don't know what to do. And once I learned that, I said, oh, he don't like when you stand there. He's not a good inside fighter. He likes to go fight off the front foot, though. And once I learned that, I start busting that pack, rubbing it on my gums, making sure my gums stayed numb. You know what I'm saying? And it was great work, though. But I used to be really on Wolf. The Wolf really improved my boxing ability, though. Great work. Great work. But he used to give a lot of people in the gym problems, man. Wolf used to be giving, not me, though. Not me. Because I'm not going for that. But he used to give people in the gym problems in Virgil's because of the way he boxed and how he was able to come forward and put punches together and rather be able to weather storms. But you know, I got a different type of ability in there and a different type of IQ. So I knew what to do with Wolf. But he was a great boxer, man. He could really have skills.
What about Ricardo Williams Jr.?
Ricardo Williams Jr., my brother, the schoolboy Ricky, trained by primetime Eddie Croft, who fought Guerrero and not Guerrero, fought Barrera and Morales. Schoolboy Ricky was a great middleweight, bro. He didn't start out boxing. That's my guy, bro. That's my brother of mine. He just had another son. Shout out to my nephews, my son and daughter. Schoolboy Ricky, Nicaraguan, had great ability, knew how to bend his knees, had a good mean left hand hook. You know what I mean? One only thing about it was School had them big solid legs, pause. So like trying to cut the weight was kind of difficult for him sometimes with the diet. But other than that, man, if Schoolboy Ricky was still like boxing, man, I wouldn't mind coaching my man, because I could really improve on his abilities. But he was a great fighter, man. We used to have some good sparring sessions too. I remember I helped him get ready for a 10-rounder. I sparred him 10 rounds straight. You know, and that's when I realized pace in boxing, sparring my man Ricky, and got some good work with him, man. Got some good work. Really good fighter. That's my man Lukey. He's from the Bay.
I was about to say where he's from. We've never seen him here before. That's what I'm saying. When he jumped on the back, I'm like, who is that?
That's my man Lukey. He actually Ness is the first person to do a docu, like really get me out here with the boxing. Shout out to my man Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. And Lukey used to do work for the Boxing Voice, and he used to interview me for the Boxing Voice. So like, you know, like Ness say, he covers them all, big or small, pause. But Lukey used to do mad work, man, what do you want to call it? Vlogging work with the boxing.
He was
you know what I mean?
He was a correspondent
for media. Yeah, correspondent for TBV. And he used to do other channels, you know what I mean? Like, and his own channel. So he used to be out here getting work in. That's my man Lukey, my good friend, man. Good guy for real. A good guy.
Oh man, salute, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. He just he jumped off though. He just
probably wanted to come on real quick. I will say this though. Hey Lukey, you ruined the fight for my man Aaron, because one time they called Lukey about a fight for my man Aaron, and Lukey not knowing. Well, you know, he just was like, well, no, man, I wouldn't put that guy in there with Aaron. He's the real deal. He was kind of trying to put respect on my man Aaron, but at the same time, it took a fight from my man Aaron because they wanted my man. They was looking at to get a fight with Aaron Coley, and Lukey was like kind of like, you know, by putting respect on a certain fighter, that kind of made them back up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that, you know, but hey, Lukey, we give you a pass for that, but don't let it happen again. You my man.
That's what's up. Salute to Lukey, man. Like I said, I've never seen him in the chat or anything. So when I saw him,
Lukey from Richmond.
He must be someone new, man, that's rocking out, man. You got to be
Yeah,
careful.
he knew, but not new.
Okay. Yeah. Well, new here. That's what I meant. I've never
Yeah,
seen him.
no, facts.
Yeah, I've never seen him in the chat. But lately, we've been having to watch out with new people because, you know, they got these trolls out here that just be wanting to jump on here and do some stupid shit, you know, trying to ruin your shit, man. I ain't got time for it, so I got to screen people, man. So I apologize.
No, you really do.
You know who you were or whatever, but you're welcome back anytime, man. This is what we do here at DHS, man. At the Hangout spot, we talk that laid back boxing shit. We got Coach Hamza up in here. Breaking shit down. You know what fight I really want to get your thoughts on, man, because I am looking forward to this one on June 27th between Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis, man. I really, really need to see how you feel about that because this is obviously this is a huge step up fight for Xander Zayas. We know it, 23 years old, but he is a unified champion. And I also believe that this is the best fighter to date that Boots is going to face based on his skill level too. So you tell me how you feel about this fight and break it down for me.
Well, logically, I would say that depending on how Xander fights, he could possibly win a split decision or edge a draw because he's bigger, the taller guy, and he can box off the back foot. And boxing gives Boots problems. We've seen it with Karen and a couple other guys. He has a problem fighting off the front foot. Excuse me. And I noticed it during the standing illness because he said, well, I need a guy who's going to come and fight. And that means you need a guy who's going to come to you so you can use your back foot athleticism. I've seen when guys start moving, he has a problem with punching and stepping with his punches while coming forward on the front foot. You know, once again, man, it's the coaching, you know, and his brother be coaching him, but they let him make a lot of fundamental mistakes. I would say Xander does have the better fundamentals, but Boots is the more athletic guy. Far as their skills, I would say they're about even because people get skills mixed up with athletic talent, and those are two different things. Like Bernard had skills. He wasn't. Andre Ward had skills. They weren't the most. Vernon Forrest had skills. Winky Wright had skills. They weren't the most athletic guys, but they know how to use the skill sets and fundamentals and the layers of fundamentals to build up the fight to break the guy down. You know what I mean? I would like to say that Boots likes to use his athleticism a lot in these situations, which is detrimental to his fundamentals. Man. He abandons the jab a lot. You know, I just want to see the fight, bro, because it's gonna be one of Boots' tougher fights that he ever had. He's gonna stop Xander and all of that. And this is not 47. They're fighting at a bigger weight, and he's fighting with 10 ounces on. That makes a difference. I know, because every fight I knock somebody out brutally, I had on 8 ounces. When I put on 10 ounces, it's more padding, heavier glove. It's not the same. Not the same. So I would like to see it, man. It's gonna be an intriguing fight. I'm gonna watch it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be watching. Boots, you better be prepared. You better be prepared far as your IQ and your fundamentals, because they make great game plans for people, and he has one thing I seen with Xander. He has an educated jab, man. He has an educated jab. He be hooking off that thing, going to the body. He moves his head in spots. You know, it's going to be difficult. It's going to be some work. It's going to be some work.
Absolutely, I agree. Polar Buck, I believe he answered that. Who's the more skilled fighter? I believe he said Xander's the more skilled fighter, but Boots is the more athletic fighter out of the two. So is it true that athleticism, you can get away with the lack of skill because of the athleticism based on who the fighter is? Is that what you were alluding to earlier? Because you said being a skill fighter and athletic fighter are two different things.
No, you can never get away with. You can never. I'll say this, from being an experienced fighter and teaching fighters, you never compromise your fundamentals for your athleticism. Technique is king.
Okay.
Technique is king. It don't matter how fast you are, because timing beats speed. You don't even know what time it is without having timing there. Time determines speed or slowness. It's relative. Time flies when you're having fun. Okay. When you something you don't want to do, time is slow. So if we transfer that to boxing, you could feel like 3 minutes can feel like an hour when somebody on your back. Or the fight can go fast because you're doing the things it takes to break a man down and stop him. You're stopping his time to be in there with you because you're breaking him down due to the fundamentals. I don't even care about athleticism. I tell people, put that shit in your back pocket and use your attributes, the way you stand, the way you shoot your punches out, your hand positioning, the body mechanics of how you slip punches the correct way. Listen, I don't give a fuck who you are. You cannot, there's fundamental rules. Listen, if there's fundamental rules with lifting weights, and you do that to improve and give a longevity to technique, then there's fundamental body mechanics in boxing. You can't be having your head over your knees at no point in weightlifting or in boxing. So if you're doing squats to get better at boxing, if you're squatting and your head is coming over your knees, you're not in a proper position for the correct fundamentals. You're going to be failing yourself. You're going to be leaving yourself open for the uppie, no matter where you think your hands is. Your hands, and then when you bend over or do something, even bending over or leaning back too far, like Prince and I seen. Now, he was winning until he found the more fundamental fighter, Roy Jones Jr. Yes, you were winning until you found the more fundamental fighter. Soon as the athleticism go, now you're getting knocked out every time. That's because you never had it. Don't, and people will say, well, he didn't have the legs. It had nothing to do with the legs. He didn't have fundamentals. He was trying to make up his own rules to boxing. And you can't do that because you're not the inventor of boxing. So it don't matter what you do, you have to do with fundamentally what you're supposed to do. Now, yes, some old school fighters got away with bending over at the waist. But once they got in there with the right guy that would hit him with the uppercut, take Joe Louis. Joe Louis's hand was down a little bit and Max Schmeling beat him just because he took that small fundamental error. Then once Joe Louis caught on to that, he was able to come back and stop him. But these things, there's certain fundamental things, man, you can't keep doing over and over and over again because you can think you're slipping, but then you're not really truly slipping because you're breaking the fundamental foundation of boxing. And that cannot be done. I don't care who you is. It's not going to last. You're going to start losing when you get to a certain level. And listen, not to be long-winded, when we watch your tape, which is the facts of what happened, and I go on your tape and I see, well, this is why you getting hit, because you think you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, but you're not. You can either fix it or keep getting your ass beat. It's on you. I don't care. At that point, when you ignoring observable facts, then it's on you now. Hey, do what you please. I wish you the best, but your brains is gonna be like Hannibal Lecter. I'm gonna be feeding you your own brains.
This is fucking amazing shit. This is good stuff, man. Kaz, there's a lot of questions for you. Kaz,
We can bag them.
I think Zayas is more disciplined. I don't know if that's a skill per se.
Yes, being disciplined as a skill because you have to work at being disciplined. Discipline just doesn't come to you. It needs to be taught, and then it needs to be put into your brain matter. So it's actually discipline is law. Now that I think about it, and when you do something by law, there's no emotion involved. There's no desire or sin. Has to do with spirituality. So you have to bear with me. I read a lot. Discipline, what derives in discipline, there is no sensual passions, emotions, desire in discipline. It's a law. You get up and you do your 3 miles like Ali used to do and Angelo Dundee said, no matter what, you do 3 miles, sit down. He don't care if you walk it, run it, skip it. 3 miles, have a seat. Get up and run your miles. Shadow boxing, watching tape. Those are eating correctly. Those are disciplined things, not tearing down your body. It has nothing to do with emotion or sensual passions or desire. If those things are involved, it's not will. Whatever you desire, whatever your sensual passion was, and whatever emotion you was in, that's what you follow. That has nothing to do with discipline. It has nothing. Motivation and discipline are in 2 different constructs. There is no motivation in boxing. It's all discipline.
All right, I got a question from Ordinary M, but I'm gonna get back to that because I want to stay on the. I want to stay on the Xander and Boots thing before we move on to something else.
Yes, sir.
Stand by. And Manuel L, I know you got a question about Shock and 4. We'll get to that in a second. However, Polo Buck asked, what makes Xander more skilled?
His fundamentals, how he executes his fundamentals. So for example, having a good jab is fine, but look how fast he shoot his jab out. Is he landing the jab consistently? Can he land the flicking jab, the spear jab, and hook off of it? It's how you execute your fundamentals. So I'll use basketball for example. Steph Curry has a shooting skill. Not just he can shoot standing still. He doesn't have to be just open in a standstill spot open shooter. He could shoot off the dribble, pull-ups. He has the skill of shooting because he can do it in all forms and fashions. That's what makes it a skill. How you execute it, and can you do it in all forms and fashions? Like Pernell Whitaker, can you defend against a pressure fighter? Can you defend against a lower tier fighter and a higher tier fighter? His head movement was a skill because he was able to do it against Azuma Nelson, Chavez Sr., Oscar De La Hoya. That made it a skill at that point because he's practicing so much he can do it on any and everybody.
Got it. So he said, I guess he said, so he believes Xander winning the fight.
I know, because I'm not stuck in a state of belief. That means I have trust in something that I can't prove. And they haven't fought yet, so I can't prove it. I would need to see them fight. Once the fight is going and I see who makes it. That, like I said, this is really a 50-50 fight due to the fact that Boots' athleticism against a bigger skilled man. I need to see it. That's why I said he could win a split decision or a draw, because Boots in his fights, he abandons his jab early. Then his dad is saying, go out there and let your hands go and stop it. That's not good corner work. The corner work is very important in this joint. You know what I'm saying? So I got to see it.
Absolutely. No, I get it. I totally get it, man. This is why I keep telling people. I mean, there's a lot of people that believe, well, this is too early for Xander Zayas. He's going to get whitewashed.
Sugar Ray Leonard, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Johnny. Sugar Ray Leonard and Tommy Hearns fought in their early 20s before they was 25. Roberto Duran turned pro at 15 and started at that 119. What are you talking about? If it's too early, Wilfredo Benitez turned pro at 15, and in 2 years he was a world champion because his dad was a professional boxer. What are you talking about? That is not facts. So you cannot use that because in the total scape of boxing, we talking about all of these guys. Wilfredo Benitez was a champion at 15 and was 17. He was a world champion, really fighting those guys. So nah, man, I'm not trying to hear them excuses.
Listen, man, if he feels he's ready, he's a unified champion at 23. I'm fine with it. You know, who am I to say he's not ready? And that's what I keep telling
That's a
people.
fact.
But like I tell, like, and I'm glad I got your breakdown because I've been telling you know, the viewers this for a while. I'm like, listen, I don't know who's gonna win or lose yet. I haven't really gotten down to breaking down and making my own prediction. But I will tell you, this is not gonna be an easy fight for Boots. I've been saying that, and you confirm.
Yeah, I've been saying it too.
It's not gonna be an easy fight. You know, it's not gonna be a walk in the park at all. Xander's a big kid, man. You know, he's a big kid that can move, man. Like you said, he can fight off the back foot, man. He can fight. He can move. You know, his feet as well. So we'll see, man. We'll absolutely see. What up, Lukey? You back, bro?
Yeah. I got like 10 minutes.
Yeah, what's going on, man? Jump in here, man. What you got, man? What you got?
Man, I don't know anything, man. I'm just Troy's my man. So, you know, I just saw him on the internet and I just hopped on, you know.
I
know.
know.
Lukey, my man.
I know you used to do work for TBV, man, back in the day, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've done for a couple people. I just was at boxing scene for about a hot little minute, you know. Yeah, I've been around, but it's like I'm no different than a lot of people, you know.
No, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Well, welcome, man. Welcome aboard, man. Like I said, I'd never seen you in the chat or anything like that, but I'm glad you decided to tune in. We here almost every night, man, doing it up 4 or 5 hours, man. We have guests on here. I open up the panel. We talk boxing, depending on the topic. Sometimes we veer off to other to other boxing topics. This is what we do here, man. Laid back boxing talk, man. I think you'll enjoy it, man.
I watch it. I watch it, man. I watch all the boxing stuff. I just don't I don't let it be seen.
I hear you. What do you think about this Xander Boots fight, man?
There's a lot of ways I could go with that. Troy, what do you think I should say? Should I say the politically correct answer? Should I say what I think?
No, man, you should definitely say your truth. Because if you say something that's a lie, your spirit will refute you. I only got a couple more minutes, Johnny, but we working.
Yeah. So yeah, man, just keep it real, keep it a buck. What you think?
I don't know. Like everything tells me Boots should win, but I feel like everybody disrespects Xander, and he's a lot better than people think because he was a young kid, and people always criticize young kids, and they like judge them like they're grown adults and stuff. And like he's basically done everything you ask of a young 17-year-old to do. He's not like embarrassing, you know. He's a good ambassador of the sport. He trains hard. He's fundamentally sound. He kind of reminds me of, oh my God, the Kira Tapia's trainer, Ivan Calderon. Like he's not as technically proficient, but he reminds me of that. But I feel like everybody wants him to be Cotto or Felix Trinidad. He's not quite that, but I think that it's a tougher fight than people suspect. But like Boots also just has like, I don't know. I'd like to hear Troy's thoughts on this. Let me answer this question with a question. Like, it feels like guys, I always bring up Joe Calzaghe because I like Joe Calzaghe. But like Joe Calzaghe had angles, right? He's a great fighter. Roy had, you know, a lot of Roy stuff. But like the real great fighters have elite attributes. And it feels like Boots has the elite attributes. And I'm not sure Xander has the elite attributes, but he's a hard worker. Typically in these fights, the elite attributes guy wins. But like, you know, I don't like guys coming in arrogant. And that's the only thing. Like, I'm not saying Boots is arrogant, but I feel like the world is writing off Sanders so much. This could be a weird fight.
Yeah. I agree with that. I think a lot of the world is writing them off.
I like some of the things I already said. Like, you have to just really look at the landscape of what you're getting yourself into. You're coming up in weight. This is not just smaller guys that you could just take a shot from at 47 and think you're just going to come back. And those Xander's a decently hard shot. He's a solid puncher. He's a bigger guy. Their gloves are bigger. He's fought at 54 longer, and he's been 12 rounds. He's been more 12 rounders, if I'm not mistaken. He's also a unified champ. You have to factor those things in. Of course, you have to have a little delusion about yourself and be confident and say, you know, say the correct things, but at the same time, man, you got to be realistic, you know. And that I know Boots is training hard, but you know, I would those elite attributes come through athleticism and not skills. And I already made a video about like, you know, his feet and how he like to cross his feet and do certain things and you know, lunging in when he punching and throwing all getting off balance and all of that. Man, I just wish him the best once again. I love you, but it's gonna be a hard fight, man, because you reach a certain level and hey, you're gonna get some work in there with someone. Someone's gonna have something for you, and it's kind of like the NFL. Like once somebody see how to beat you, they copycat. So it's kind of like once that's on tape, they're gonna see and look at the tape and say, "Oh, this gives him a problem." And the things that I've seen on tape that give Boots problems is more of those things than what I've seen will give Xander problems. You know what I'm saying? And the things that Boots needs to fix is not can be done in one camp. I need to be coaching. I need to be coaching all of them. That's the thing. Y'all need to call Hamza and let me get this work with y'all. I need to coach y'all, get y'all slow you down, get you some decent sparring work, slowing you down, because you in there trying to blast everybody out. Nah, man, you need to get some good technical sparring, land some good decent shots, stay disciplined. You know what I mean? That's what I would say from being an experienced fighter.
Yeah. Salute, man. Salute. You got time for one more question?
Yeah, I got time for some couple more questions.
Anything else you want Lukey to ask about this fight? Because I want to get his thoughts on O'Shaquie Foster and Ray Ford.
Yes, I would like to talk about that.
Get me on that.
That's the fight that I need you to break down in 2 weeks, man.
Man, I know.
I would like to say this. I'm sad, but not really sad that Loma, they talking about Loma is coming back, and he said he wants a Navarrete and then Tank. For Loma to come back and get that Navarrete work before O'Shaquie Foster is sad because I know that style is detrimental to O'Shaquie Foster. And I already talked about this because when I looked at the champions, Navarrete got 2 belts, Kakache got a belt. Kakache is 5'10" and awkward and a decently hard puncher, and Navarrete is big and a hard puncher. So just think you're going to box Navarrete off the back foot, it's cap. And that's why O'Shaquie Foster is choosing to fight Raymond Ford, which is cap. Because he could have unified the division, but his style does not run concurrent and conducive with O'Shaquie, with Navarrete. I think Navarrete will give O'Shaquie some problems because he's awkward, strong, and he has volume. But far as him fighting Raymond Ford, that's gonna be a hard fight because he think he just gonna go in there and box dude. It's not. Raymond Ford has more skills in boxing than O'Shaquie as far as fighting on the inside and different ranges. And he fights better at this higher weight. It's going to be some work because he's not scared to come up in there and get some work with you. Raymond Ford can work, man. He will stand in the pocket with you and work. O'Shaquie Foster is not really a fighter that is good at doing that from what I've seen for some of his fights. He's not going to try to stay in there. So that was my thoughts on it because I would say O'Shaquie Foster is choosing to fight Raymond Ford because he wants a boxing match instead of a hard fight with Navarrete because he's a champion. And the whole point is to unify the division. But the 2 other champions are hard fights for him. Kakache, once again, is a tall fighter to be moving and can punch decently. And then Navarrete is a volume puncher. He's not trying to fight those guys. And I see that. I see that. And that shit cat.
Did you think that fight against Cool Boy Steph, man, Stephen Fulton, was going to play out like that? I mean, he did his thing in that fight.
Yeah, because Cool Boy Steph don't be training. He don't be training. He don't take boxing serious, bro. I know that because I know people in Philly. So he don't take boxing serious. He don't, blood. And for him to even wasn't he a champion?
Yeah.
Yeah, he still and he is kind of tainted by the money. You know what I'm saying? He didn't take NUA serious. He wasn't training for real. He underestimated the size. And then these other fights don't be training for real.
Yeah, man.
I'm
No,
just
I'm
being
looking
honest
forward.
with you.
No, I feel you. Thanks for being transparent. No, I'm looking forward to that fight, man. In 2 weeks. That one's in 2 weeks. You know,
Yeah, I want
Oshaki.
to see that fight. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, we had a few people, stock chasers, a bunch of people in the chat that wanted me to ask you about that fight and get your breakdown. Low Nose Boxing is showing you love. He's in the chat. Z Pacino's in the
What's
chat.
on my man Low? But it's gonna be a hard fight for Oshaki, man. I'm kind of like I would like to edge Raymond Ford, but Oshaki is disciplined with the jab and his boxing. But he not he was able to do what he did against Stephen Fulton because he doesn't take boxing serious. But against Raymond Ford, it's not gonna be the same. You know, it's not gonna be the same. Raymond Ford will come to you. He will get you in that pocket, and he will put in. He's gonna be there to work, bro. It's gonna be a difficult fight, and he can box himself. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what I would say about it. It's gonna be an intriguing fight. It's one of those good 50-50 fights. Also, any more questions?
One more. Ordinary M. I don't
Yes,
want to
sir.
forget him. He said, when we were talking about the skills and athleticism, which I thought was very interesting. There's so much shit that I learned during this time. What does Bud have? Skills or athleticism?
Yes, both. That's what makes you a great fighter. That's what makes you one of the GOATs. Listen, Floyd had the best skills, probably top one or two of all time. Technical skill. What made those things go above and beyond was his athleticism. Just to think if Manny Pacquiao had the skills that Floyd had, nobody would be able to see Cuz. That's why Ryan Garcia is hard to beat because he has skills that still can have improvement, but his athleticism is so great. Bud is crazy athletic and he has skills, dog. Crazy skills. He could fight left and right handed. He could get slick with you. He can get in the pocket. He could time you. He knows how to execute the jab. He knows how to change rhythms up. He has both, man. But shout out to my man Terrence Bud Crawford. He has all skills and athleticism. He has both because he's done other sports also. He's also boxed. You know what I mean? He's also wrestled. That's why he's a decently hard puncher. So it's like, he has both. That's what makes you good, like Canelo. Canelo is athletic, and athletic is how you move, your speed. It's 10 pillars to fitness, and that speed. I would have to look them up to give you all of them, but coordination, stamina, power, speed. Those things dwell in what is athleticism or pillars of fitness. Bud has those. And then he also has fundamentals, and he's been built on those and worked on those. How to land punches, what punches to throw at what time. Those it showed that, and with the Errol Spence fight, people thought Errol Spence. Well, and listen, I love you, but people thought Errol Spence was highly skilled. He wasn't. He wasn't. Bud was, and you've seen the difference.
Right.
Floyd, if you want to see skills, watch Floyd Mayweather Jr. all 50 fights from the beginning, Abadaco, all the way to the 50th fight, and watch his exhibitions. He got skills. Watch his sparring sessions. Watch when he spar Omar Henry and all those other different guys. You're watching a master at work. Watch James Toney. Watch those guys. You're looking at skills. You're looking at all skills right there. Mike McCallum. Skills. Watch Mike McCallum.
Body snatcher.
Those are skills. That's it for me, y'all. Johnny, I know you do this every day. That means I have to be on here every day because you keeping me sharp with the questions, and I need that to
You're welcome
improve on my
anytime.
mind of boxing. Thank you, brother. My
Anytime.
man Lukey, I appreciate you. I love you guys. Thank you for having me on there. Shout out to Brooklyn, New York. I love y'all. One yourselves.
You know, man. Troy, Coach Hamza in the building, y'all.
That's enough for me.
We gotta make this routine, man. He gotta come up more often, man, and give his technical boxing breakdowns, man, especially before the big fights, man. We need that. So yeah, I'll connect with you, Troy. All right, man. Salute to all of y'all. Make sure you smash that like button, man. We cooking. I can't believe the Cavaliers blew that lead, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's crazy. They had like a 20-point lead at one point, man. The Knicks came back. But salute to the Knicks, man, for being resilient, man. Like I said, man, they are red hot. They're up 1-0. I don't know if the Cavaliers are gonna be able to recover, man. They blew a big lead in this game, man. I'm sorry. I usually don't talk boxing. I mean, I usually don't talk basketball, but since the chat was talking basketball today, I'm giving my 2 cents. But salute. I put the link out there. If you guys want to call in and talk some boxing, you are free to jump on. We are talking about anything related to the news that came out this week. Lukey, what's good, man? What's good? Welcome to the panel, man. Welcome to the panel, bro.
Yeah, it's good.
Man, we had Coach up, Hamza up. I didn't know that you guys went way back, man. He was telling me that you his guy, man. You his guy.
Yeah,
And I wasn't
like
watching
13,
the
14 years. Something like
Yeah.
that. 14 years, maybe even 15.
I just started tapping in with Ness maybe, I don't know, 2.5 years ago, you know, right around the time that I started this channel. Actually, before I started this channel. But yeah, he told me that you and Ness go way back, man. Ness is my guy, man.
Yeah, I mean, I've been around a long time, and hopefully I'm still around for a long time. And boxing gets you really tired, when you've been in it as long as me. So, yeah.
A lot of shit going on, man. What do you think about Ryan Garcia, man, announcing yesterday on national TV that he's taking on Conor Benn in September?
I mean, it's a good knockout win for him. I don't think anyone's excited for the matchup, but it's what Conor Benn's going to get. He's going to be a high-profile B-side opponent, and Ryan's going to continue to have a really good year.
Yeah, no, for sure. Personally, I wanted to see the Ryan and Devin rematch. Hopefully that finds a way to happen at some point, but we're going to have to wait a little longer for that. Probably not going to happen in 2026, but hopefully at some point early 2027. The crazy part is Devin Haney doesn't have an opponent, and rumors are that he may be going to Zuffa, although nothing has been confirmed. We only know that because Bill threw out that cryptic tweet about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, saying something about a $100 million contract. And but we haven't heard anything specific yet. Anything specific, man. But what do you think? Does he land on Zuffa? What do you think is next with Devin Haney?
I'm a big press release guy, so, whatever, and I go back with Devin, 2018, 2019, I was at Snack and I saw him, develop, and I was at 2 of his fights, the Pachanga fight against Juan Carlos Burgos, I believe, and then the fight against the fighter, the Wasp. I can't remember his name. He's from South Africa, and it was in Shreveport, Louisiana at the Stageworks in January in 2019.
Endo Jenny?
Yeah, that guy.
Jenny, right?
Yeah, he
Endo
was
Jenny.
undefeated at the time, and it was like seen as like an interesting fight and stuff. And it feels like that was like 2 or 3 years ago. That's over 7 years ago, which is just fantastic to think about. Yeah, just as long as Devin does what's best for Devin. I personally don't care at all about that, but that's probably why I'm not like a successful media person. I truly don't care what these guys do. I hope that it's in their best interest. I hope they make money. But like, I'm not a fan of like leagues or promoters or anything. I just like seeing the good matchups and breaking down the fights.
Okay, so so I was gonna ask you, what's your thoughts on Zuffa?
I mean, it's a mixed bag, right? I think there's a lot of really good things about it. I think that boxing as a whole needed to be shaken up, right? Because it's like, I think that there's like things like sides of the street have become far too common, and that's like an unhealthy dynamic, right? A lot of things in boxing were maybe not broken, but they didn't run the way I think we all wanted them to run. But I don't love the idea of getting rid of the sanctioning bodies. And though they haven't done that, I really believe in, no matter how messed up the sanctioning bodies are, I love that it's like a separation of church and state. And you don't want the promoter to also control the belt, because I feel like there is a weird ability to move a champion or not give someone an opportunity because there could be disgruntled employees or frustrations in the workplace. And I feel like that's a little too much. I really firmly believe in that. I believe that organizations like the WBC should oversee that stuff. You could have frustrations with them, but that's just my feel. And I think that my other thing with the Zuffa is it seems a little corporate. And part of what I love about boxing was tuning into like a Telemundo card at 11 o'clock on the West Coast and not knowing who's on, not even understanding the language of the broadcast, but seeing a vibrant crowd that really loved the action. Hopefully that kind of changes, but I love the personalities. I love even the copyright infringement sometimes with the boxers wearing trunks. And that's void a little bit. It almost feels like a video game set. So I love the matchups. I love the ability for them to display young fighters and for cards to show every single fight. I think the matchups are solid. I just have a couple of concerns in that regard.
You know why I'm smiling? Because that was a great breakdown, and I agree with almost everything that you said there, especially the part with with the trunks, the whole corporate. And again, people may think that this is not a big deal, but I'm always going to be on the side of fighters being able to express their personalities, right? With their ring walks, with what they wear. This is who they are. They're and that to me is kind of missing. I don't know if it'll ever change. Obviously, Zuffa, to your point, is a mixed bag because we just haven't seen a lot of it, right? We just got a small sample size. We did a show, I believe it was early last week, where we graded their first 4 months, right? So we did like a quarterly review. What do we think from this point going forward? I think they're off to a good start because what you said, right? The matchmaking and some of the good fights that we're seeing, they're giving us more another platform to be able to see fights, which I think is a good thing. They're giving us fights on Sunday,
I
which I'm
want to
not
say one
complaining
thing
about. But go
that
ahead.
kind of
Yeah.
annoys me is my guy Chuck Bossecker is making the matchmaking, and no one's giving Chuck respect. And he's in this position where I think a lot of people want to see Zuffa fail, and he's putting his butt on the line and he's making these fights. And I never hear anyone mention him amongst the the top notch. Oh, this is one of the matchmakers, or this is a Chuck Bossecker match. But it also makes me mad when I don't hear that at Top Rank, when we don't hear guys give Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler credit, or with Golden Boy when Robert Diaz was there. A lot of times the architects and engineers of these great cards don't get the credit, and that kind of annoys me that, Chuck's taking big risks and he doesn't get that reward. So I just wanted to say that because I feel like everybody's just, bringing up other people but him.
Well said. Well said, because one of the things that we did speak about during that recap show when we started breaking down Zuffa's first 4 months was salute to the matchmakers, man, because again, they are giving us good fights, competitive fights. They're challenging the prospects early, right? We saw on the last Zuffa card, I think we saw about 3 fighters that had 12 wins and under, not having no more. So they're matching them up tough, and they're also giving us fights where, for example, Tony Hurst Jr. comes to mind. Didn't know a lot about Tony Hurst Jr. He came in there.
My guy.
Yeah, man, came in there, cooked against Robert Merriweather Jr. And now,
guy.
we got to see more of him. Now I want to see more of him. So Zuffa has also given me personally this platform where there's a few fighters that I want to see them again, and I didn't know a lot about them going in. So they give me like that Pro Box vibe when Pro Box first started. So and shout out to Danny Rubin and the guys that matchmake over there at Pro Box as well. They match them up tough. So I like it. So I agreed. I agree with everything you said. I thought that was
Pro
a good.
Box are my guys. Much respect to Gary Jonas, Daniel Rubin, all those guys, Romero. I think that boxing would be in a better place if Pro Box TV was kind of like the standard that was made, because the fights are really exciting. And I know like family members of mine want to watch Pro Box fights because, and I think that's a big thing, right? In boxing is boxing has this fly by night, we're not sure we can trust the main event fights feel to it. And Pro Box built a brand on making great fights that people, I think Zuffa's trying to do it, but Pro Box came at a special time when like it was right after COVID, picking up fighters that were inactive. And if you tune in, even if you don't know anything, you're going to get a good fight. And guess what? June 5th, I believe it is, you're going to get another good fight. And whenever they throw another show, you're going to get another good fight. It's the standard they've set. And I think because Pro Box is so good, and then you have Pro Box's commentary, which is some of the best. The production is some of the best. It also makes you look at Zuffa, and when you don't quite get the same thing, it doesn't, like, I think if Pro Box didn't exist, Zuffa would be more impactful. But Pro Box fulfills what I want from Friday Night Fights, from a Telemundo card. It's a pretty much perfect Passion of Boxing card. And, you know, I think that hurts Zuffa a little bit.
No, I get it, man. I get it. And I couldn't agree more about Pro Box. Like I said, I've covered a lot of their fights, especially when they were out here in Florida, because I live in Florida now. So I was in and out of all these Plant City fights. But I'm glad they were able to branch out. They're doing cards all over the states now. And you nailed it, man. One thing that you could count on is you're going to get entertaining fights on a Pro Box card, regardless of the names. So yeah, man.
It's a trust in the product, right? So like, for example, my girlfriend watches fights with me, and it's like, she'll often say, is this a good one? Or is this just like one of those ones you watch? But like, if you love the sport, we're almost taught to watch, like, right, example, I'll watch Vasyl Lomachenko fight anyone because he's just exceptional. And to me, he's one of those special fighters. And there's been matchups I'm not interested in, but I don't want to miss a Lomachenko fight because he's a special fighter. I'm going to watch Dmitry Bivol fight at the end of the month. Michael Eifert, I think I've seen him fight once or twice. It's not going to be a great fight, probably. If Bivol is any type of fighter that he once was, it's not a good fight. But guess what? I want to see Bivol fight. And there is this tendency of, as boxing fans, we'll put up with some matchups that probably aren't acceptable, but we like certain fighters.
Right.
And I think that the standard Pro Box has done in certain fights as of late kind of breaks that mold where you get someone in your family that's like, wait, this is actually fun. Benavidez Zordo, I like this card. Like, can we get more of these? So I don't know. That's kind of a rant. Probably not that interesting.
That's good, man. Now you kicking it, man. I love it, man. You bring good perspectives, different perspectives, man. And it doesn't hurt that I agree with mostly everything that you're saying.
And I didn't drink tonight, so
we think alike. Man. Great minds think alike, man. No, salute. You got to keep watching, man, and keep jumping on the panel every now and then, man, when you got time.
Well, give me your number one of these days or something. I'm on, or I'll look for your email or something, and then you just text me because
you got IG. You got IG.
I don't. I deactivated it today. IG sometimes gives me depression. It just feels like a world that I can't keep up with, and I just see people doing too much stuff, and I'll use it as a marketing tool from time to time, but I can't do it. It's like a mall kiosk to me. It's like the middle of the mall where everybody's trying to sell me stuff. Everybody's life is nicer than mine. I just can't do IG. I do Twitter because I have a little bit of a following, but not a big social media guy.
What's your Twitter?
Big Dog Lukey.
Well, actually, no. You got Troy's number, right?
I'm not sure if I still have Troy's number. Here in the private chat, I'll just send it to you in the private chat.
All right, yeah. Shoot me your math, man. We'll connect, man. Definitely, man. Definitely would love to have you up here more often. But listen, this is what we do, man. Make sure you check me out, subscribe on YouTube. But we're here almost every night.
No, I listen to your show because I'm a boxing guy, right? I listen, I tune in. It's just that I'm a modern person. I have a shorter attention span now. So I'm in for 20 minutes and people call me and stuff and talk to me. And that's in the private chat, right? I didn't just put my phone number in the comments. I hope not. That would just be so awesome.
No, it's in the private. Got you.
Yeah, so that's my number. Just text me and stuff. And yeah, I mean, if you have any more question or a question you want to ask me, I'll do it. But I mean, I like boxing. I just like talking boxing. I watch boxing. I hope to stay in boxing, but at the same time, things happen. So, if there's any other question you want, I'm probably gonna walk around my house talking boxing with some other people that I know on cell phones. But if you want me to answer one more
I
thing,
don't
I'll
have
do that.
any other specific question. This is the time where I usually just open up the panel, man. I just have people jump on and and then give their take on what we're talking about. So you're free to
Okay,
stay
I'll
or
just
you
jump
want to jump
off.
on later.
Yeah, I'll jump off because it's just like, I probably should be doing something with my life, but I'm very grateful that, you had me on, and maybe
Yeah,
every couple of weeks I'll come on for like 15 minutes or something. If I get to drinking, maybe I'll be on for an hour or so. So you
you're
never know.
welcome anytime, man. If you want to talk boxing, we're here, man. You're welcome anytime, my brother. I'll send you my number and we'll stay connected, man. Salute, man. Salute to Lukey. What's good, Alberto? Salute to the chat, man. Yeah, man. Smash the like button. How we got almost 80 people up in here, man? We got 57 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all. Let's get this party started, man. We had Troy Hamzah, coach in the building, man. Great boxing breakdowns, man. I learned a lot in the time that he was on the panel, man. And we got Alberto in the building. What's good, Alberto?
Yow.
What up?
Yo, salute Johnny, salute. Is the other dude still on? Oh
Nah, he
no, he
just
just
jumped off,
left.
man.
Yeah, salute to him and salute to Coach Hamza, man. That shit was real insightful. He was kicking a lot of game. But yeah, just wanted to call in real quick, Johnny, because I wanted to touch on the Keshan. I know it's kind of like, it's a new week, so it's kind of old news, but uh, I just wanted to touch on the Keshan fight real quick, and I really want to speak on Ryan, but Keshan, what? First of all, it was a good fight. I thought he did his thing with Albright, but it kind of my stock on Keshan's a little bit down. Not gonna lie, I thought just there's a lot of unknowns now after the fight. If he's fit for 140, in the post fight interview, they asked him, and he's kind of like, you know what, I don't like making weight so much. So now it's like, okay, are you a new player at 147? And he just showed me a lot of like, because talent wise, dude is special. No one's going to deny that. But he just seems a little bit immature in that ring, like he got deducted 2 points with the body slam shit. And um, boxing mental before anything. So I don't know what his ceiling is now in terms of what he can accomplish in the sport, because it could be a cautionary tale of we've seen it so many times in boxing, right? If he's not mentally all, and he's had his mental health issues in the past, so I'm trying to give the guy a lifeline, but it's just you don't play boxing. So I thought he could have really stopped Albright if he was like mentally all the way locked in, like he was with his last fight against
Jermaine Ortiz.
yeah, Jermaine Ortiz. But he's kind of hot or cold. He's starting to give me those patterns where, okay, we don't know which version of Keshan we're gonna get. Um, he still fights emotionally, and I don't like to see that. I think I know he's only like 16 fights in, but he's a former world champion now, so we're gonna hold him to different standards. You know, I thought he won the fight clearly, but Albright wasn't really there to win. I think he was more on survival mode from the opening bell. But yeah, against elite fighters, I don't know. I don't know how he does against the Devin Haney. Not everyone's Ryan Garcia, and which kind of leads me to my next point, right? Ryan Garcia is a star, ladies and gentlemen. Ryan Garcia was just on the Jimmy Fallon show late night. He was on First Take a few days ago. He's promoting the fuck out of the fight with him and Conor Benn. And I tried to tell you, Johnny, I told you it was September 12th. Turkey got the money and he don't care. He wants a boxing bonanza day. We'll have Canelo fight at
Two
about
separate
10 a.m.
cards, man. Two separate cards, it looks like, because somebody said Canelo's fighting in Saudi, right?
Yeah, so he'll be fighting like 10 a.m. my time, maybe like 1 p.m. for you, or 12. I don't know. We don't do times here. We don't do that. But yeah, it should be like afternoon Canelo and then a nightcap with Ryan. And Ryan's starting to have that crossover appeal, in my opinion. Not everyone can hold their own on those late night talk shows, man. But Ryan's just made to be a star. And he had an interesting quote, Johnny. He said today that a lot of dudes question, why does Ryan always get these big opportunities? Why does Ryan always like in the limelight? And it's because honestly, he's put in that work. Like you guys think he's not dedicated to sport of boxing. I mean, that's debatable, but the matter of the fact is he does do his social media rounds. He does keep his name prevalently out there so that we're always talking about him, whether you love him, you hate him, you're gonna know about Ryan Garcia, and you're gonna know when he fights, and that's why he's always in these big, massive events, not on no undercards like Devin Haney, and he's marketable, he's good looking, and so I just think he has that crossover appeal, man. Doing late night television like that, doing First Take, and it should be a hell of a fight. I think he knocks out. Excuse me. I think he knocks out Conor Benn, but Ryan Garcia is also like one of those guys where I'm not gonna lie, I don't know which version we get. So um I think he should knock him out, but we'll see what Ryan we get. And that's kind of the beauty of it too, right, Johnny? It's like the theater of the unexpected. We don't know what we're gonna see. And so Ryan Garcia in boxing is a good thing. He had that WBC belt prevalent where millions of people are going to see that. And so I think that was a good way of pushing back against the whole Zuffa takeover. Everybody saw that beautiful green and gold belt around his waist, or not, on his chest when he was on those TV platforms. And so Ryan Garcia is good for boxing, man. He's really transcended the sport. Like he does these live streams with like these big, live stream people, Neon, Aiden Ross, and shit like that. So y'all
Six
dudes,
nine, six
six
nine. You
nine,
like
yeah,
about
that
six
was Johnny.
nine?
See, you saw that one, Johnny?
I saw clips of it, man, when he hit the dude with the left hook and he landed in the pool. I
Yeah,
saw that part. Somebody sent me a clip of. He also announced the Conor Benn fight with 6ix9ine as well. Somebody sent me a clip of that on text. I forget who it was. Salute to whoever it was, and I forgot. So yeah, I saw some clips of that. I saw the Jimmy Fallon interview yesterday. Ryan definitely looked like he was about to get married. Came in looking proper with his tuxedo, man, and with his WBC belt on his shoulder. I remember a long time ago, man, and this is no criticism. I'm just throwing this out there, man. When Ryan said belts don't matter, damn, how times change, man. It looked like he don't leave home without that WBC belt.
well,
But salute to him, man. He won
Johnny,
it. He deserves it. He won it.
Johnny, but that's the thing, right? It's because with these belts, there is politics behind it. But I like the last dude. I'm sorry, I forgot his name. But the last dude, he was right. I do like that separation. Like he made the reference, like from the church and the state. Like I do like though that the sanctioning bodies do have that authority over the belts, where it's not just they're the judge and the ruler. Like with Zuffa, they're the promoter, they're everything, right? They're the matchmaker. So kind of it's a little fun. It's a little fishy, in my opinion, just because it's like, okay, if you're in their good grace, they'll put you in that title shot position. And then if you fall out of the grace, it's like, what happens? Because that's the beauty of it. Ryan Garcia said, fuck the belts. But now look, the WBC is now holding it against him. And a lot of these dudes, they got to understand, like the Shakur, Boots, Crawford, they don't have that like mainstream visibility. Those dudes aren't really talkers. Like we seen Bud on the microphone. Like these dudes are too cool for school. So I really appreciate what Ryan does because whether you love him, you hate him, you're gonna have to pay attention to what he does because he's so flamboyant and he's in the limelight. So that was pretty much my whole thing on the Ryan Garcia, Johnny. And then can I touch real quick on the because I know we were kind of talking about the Lomachenko return.
Whatever you like,
Um
man. Whatever you don't want to touch on. You want to touch you
Pause.
are you
Yeah,
touch?
pause.
Oh, come on. Here we go. You said it. You said it first. Can I touch on the Lomachenko thing? You ain't pause yourself.
Oh, sh-
Oh, but what did I say? You could touch on anything.
Yeah.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
All right, you know what? I'll give you that. That was a little bit pause-ish. I guess pause-ish, but you know where I come from, bro. I'm
No,
old
I
school.
hear you, Johnny.
But you can talk about anything. I figured you were gonna bring up the Clarissa slap heard around the world because you were
Well,
both
I don't want to
about that
bring
in
it
the
up. Y'all
fucking
dudes in
Discord.
the
You can bring it up. We
Discord.
can talk about whatever, man. But go ahead, talk about Loma first, man.
I wanted a show yesterday actually. Let's like
I
clue
couldn't do a
everyone in
show
because not
yesterday.
everyone's in. I told Johnny,
I know.
it's a movie. Let's talk about the slap. Let's dedicate a show to it. Load it up with sound bites. It was gonna be a great show, but I guess we're not talking about that. So I don't want to bring it up, and then people
You
say,
can
"Oh,
bring
I'm
up
just
whatever
up here
you
for the
want,
fuck
man.
shit."
We can bring up whatever you want. But I will tell you, yesterday I was working on a little project that was much more important for the DHS channel than talking about the slap between Clarissa and Alicia Baumgardner. Plus, my man Two Tone the Superstar has done an excellent job breaking that shit down the last couple
Yeah.
of days. So, what more can I bring to the table that Two Tone hasn't already, man? But go ahead, touch on Loma, man. What do you think about Loma first?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, well, my last thing though, right? Ryan Garcia, I love what he's doing. Johnny, I know you do too. I'm not saying you're high on Ryan Garcia. He's the next. He does have a chance, though, if we're being real, because Stephen A. Smith in the interview said, I want to see you versus Shakur. I don't want to see you and Devin Haney because the Johnny, like the casuals, Stephen A. Smith said it out of his own mouth. I think you beat Devin Haney. I don't want to see that fight. I think you got his number. We all saw you whooped him up his last fight. There's no without a shadow of doubt. And so I think Ryan Garcia, Johnny, if he leverages and plays his cards right, he could be the next face of boxing. Let's be real. Um, that green and gold WBC belt, that's a huge thing. He's already popular. He's controversial. He's polarizing in a sense. And so, my thing is, I think Tank and Ryan is the biggest fight to make. We see, and this kind of brings it into my Loma topic, right, Johnny? Because Loma's, kind of put it out there that he's unretiring, and I think we're gonna see him and Tank. Let's be real. He's not coming out to fight Floyd Schofields of the world or these other cats. And so we already see Floyd Schofield playing defense saying, hey Loma, wait your turn, we got next with Tank. We know what's up. Loma's coming back to fight Tank, and I just think Loma a little bit coming off of those injuries, and he had a huge extensive amateur background, like something like 400 fights, right, Johnny? And so he doesn't have that many pro fights, but he has a lot of training camps, a lot of amateur fights. It's just a lot of miles. I just don't see him beating somebody like Tank. Um, and if we think about it, Tank's style, Loma's kind of tailor made for him, and so I think Tank can dust off the cobwebs, knocking out Loma. And let's do Tank versus Ryan, man. 2027 Cinco de Mayo weekend. We already saw what they did their last fight. They sold over 1 million pay-per-views. I think that's the next biggest fight at welterweight, though. That's the thing. I think Tank would have to acquiesce because Ryan made that fight happen the first time at 136, which looking back on it, hindsight's 2020, right, Johnny? How the fuck was Ryan Garcia? I'm sorry. How the flip was Ryan Garcia making 136? Like the dude's massive. And so I think if
That
they
sound
run
like
it
a
back,
fucking pause
Ryan.
to me. That sounds like a pause to me. I'm just saying.
Now you trying to get it back.
I had to get back at you. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all fair. Yeah, that was pause.
Hilarious.
Ryan's a big dude. And so him at 136 did handicap him. So you do have that storyline. And Ryan stays with the social media streamers. I could see that fight doing over 1 million again. Even in this day and age where we're all pirating, or not, allegedly a lot of people are pirating. And so I think him and Tank, Cinco de Mayo, it has to happen. Let Tank get back fight with Loma. Let Ryan whoop on Conor Benn. Make that fight for next year, man. That's a move. We know a lot of these fighters like Johnny, let's be real. These dudes ain't fighting 3, 4 times a year no more. Those days are long gone. Now it's the day and age where they get 1 to 2 fights a year, and I'm okay with that. The sooner y'all realize that that's the new norm, even Canelo, we see Canelo win Cinco de Mayo, Mexican Independence Day. So let's get that fight with Tank, man. That'll get shit cracking. That'll do big numbers. And I think it's a lot closer than we think, man. Because the Ryan I saw that fought and boxed the ears off of Mario Barrios, that Ryan was way more sophisticated in that ring. And you know, he was moving with purpose. I call it moving with purpose because I think with the Tank fight, you know, Ryan has said this in the past. He kind of gets bored in there, and I could see him just spamming that left hook over and over again. And you do that with a guy that you know, a thinker, a counterpuncher like Tank, you're bound to get clipped. And that's not even to mention the Ryan Garcia had a mole in that camp, the broken rib. So there's a lot of controversy. That fight would sell. But yeah, just circling back, Johnny, I think Lomachenko, you know, Lomachenko, I don't think he beats Tanker Shakur, man. I really don't. I don't like his chances. I think he has a chance. I'm not going to say it's 80-20 or 70-30, but it's definitely, I give him 30% chance of beating those guys just because you know, you're retired. And so you coming back into the sport, you know, I think he even when Ukraine was like, you know, with all the shit going on in the world, he was in the war, right? And so I just think this might be a money grab. And you know, when dudes come back for money, it usually doesn't end well. And so I don't know who they're gonna make Johnny, but I just know him coming back I don't like his chances too much. I mean, because you know it's gonna be a big name, right, Johnny? Like if you had to guess, he's not coming back for a contender, right? It's gonna be like a Shakur or a Tank type. Would you say that, Johnny?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna come back and fuck around. I mean, he's not a spring chicken, man. How old is he? 37?
Yeah, 37 or 36.
Yeah, he's not a spring chicken, man. I don't think he's gonna want any tune-ups, man. He did mention Navarrete and possibly Tank after that. What do you feel about a fight with Navarrete? You didn't mention Navarrete.
Navarrete at 1/3. You know what? This Navarrete with a nutritionist, Johnny, he's scary, man. I don't even think I don't know because
Not to
that would
mention, but remember, and again, I'm not comparing them as fighters. I'm more comparing them as countrymen as far as style, man. Let's not forget what Baranchek did versus Navarrete, man.
yeah,
Just saying,
no.
weren't they stablemates? Weren't they? I mean, stylistically,
Well, my whole thing though is Navarrete is at 130, and that's his fourth weight or his third weight
yeah, but
division.
Navarrete can easily translate to 135. And there was a lot of people that felt like Lomachenko shouldn't have been a 135 fighter.
Well, actually, yeah. When you position
What
it like
division
that,
did he come
Johnny.
back in? That's another thing too. That's a question that I want to ask everybody. What weight class do you think Lomachenko comes back at? Does he come back at 135? Donnie says he thinks Navarrete stops Loma. Let me know
That's
your thoughts in the comment section, y'all. If you guys again, I threw the link out there. If you are, I'm gonna say this one more time. I'm gonna say this again. If you are a new caller that rarely or doesn't ever call in, I need to see cameras, man. Because again, we got to screen new callers because we've been having a lot of people doing some funky shit, man. We put them on the panel, then they do some crazy stuff. And we can't have that here, man. We got standards. So I need a camera on or something, man. We screening. So if you're not gonna put a camera on and scream, don't even bother, man. Unfortunately, I can't do that. I can't take any chances, man. We can't fuck up the integrity of the channel, man. My apologies, but that's not something we're gonna do. So go ahead, Alberto. I'm sorry.
no, you're good, Johnny. Yeah. There's been a lot of hackers and shit like that, but
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit no more. Either you put on a camera and I have to see you in the chat at least for a show or two. I'm sorry, man. We got to do this, man. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody fucking my shit up. This is my bread and butter. We trying to build something special here. And then you got idiots that just want to come on here and just jump on the fucking panel and do some dumbass shit. Nah, man. We ain't doing that here, man. we moving in the right direction, man, and we not taking a step backwards. So either you understand that or go somewhere else. That's my rant for the night.
Man, shout out to Diddy. We ain't stopping. We ain't going nowhere. But yeah, man. I think Navarrete Loma, that actually is that's a good fight, Johnny. In all likelihood, I think that's probably what we get. You know, everyone thinks we're gonna get like a sexy name, like a Shakur, but a lot of dudes were saying that he's still under his contract. Like Top Rank got the type of contracts where even if you say you retire, like the same shit happened to Tio. Tio then retired like too many times to count the last few months. So they're saying with Top Rank, it don't matter if you're retired and the time lapses. Like if they sign you, it's they still got you for the number of fights, is what I'm saying. So yeah, I could see him and Navarrete. That would be an in-house fight with Top Rank. And that would have the full blessing of the Turk. Well, actually, I don't think we ever seen Navarrete on a Riyadh card. So I don't know. You think Turkey would want Navarrete on a Riyadh card, Johnny?
And on top of that, is Navarrete a pound for pound fighter right now?
Yes, I think he entered like that bottom spot, like 10 or 9.
I think he's 9 or 10 pound for pound. So again, a good name for Lomachenko to come back against, because if he was able to beat Navarrete and beat a top 10 fighter leading up to, let's say, like to your point, maybe a Tank fight, that would be a nice little buildup, right? Wouldn't you think? Yeah, White Mike said number 10, Daisy Sanchez number 10. Yeah, he just cracked the top 10.
Yeah, I'm on ESPN and they have Virgil at 10, which what the fuck happened to Virgil, man?
Oh, you go on the ESPN. We usually look at the Ring magazine ones.
The Ring.
Virgil's not even active. We don't even know when. See, this is what I'm talking about. We don't even know when the fuck Virgil's gonna fucking fight. Like I said the same thing a while ago when they had Better Beef in the pound for pound listing. On the Ring magazine. The dude, we haven't seen this dude since when? Since the last Bivol fight, man. Come on. To me, you gotta be active, man, to be on this list, man. If not, I put Canelo up in there. Then why would we have taken Canelo out of there?
Well, I think there's a recency bias, Johnny, with the pound for pound list, like you said. And I think, we see Canelo. If we're talking in terms of accolades, he's probably right there with Usyk and Bud. Like none of these guys, he would be top 3 in terms of accolades. But I think with the Virgil situation, there's supposed to be a preliminary court hearing sometime in August, but man, that he kind of dropped the ball, and that's where it goes. Like you gotta have good management, man, because that would be when did he knock out Lubin? Was that last year or was that early this year?
Lubin. That was Border Wars in Atlanta. So that was last. Oh man, when was Border Wars? Last November? Yeah, it was November. It was November.
Yeah, November 8th, 2020.
It was about 2.5 weeks before the Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fight, or about 2 weeks. I'm sorry, 2 weeks before the Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fight in November. Yep.
Yeah, so at that point, let's say best case scenario, he gets out of that contract. He's not gonna fight the next week, so that's in August. So we could best expect to see him would be sometime late this year. So at that point, he would have wasted a year of his career, and he's getting a little bit older, and we see Jerron Ennis and Xander mixing it up. And that's the one thing I will commend you on, Johnny, is that Xander is young and he's getting straight to it. He has that go-getter mentality. They were talking about during the fight, because it was for Top Rank's first show on the Zone. They were saying like they didn't really want that fight for Xander, like the matchmakers, Bruce Trampler and Brad Goodman.
Why would
they didn't?
Though? What is Top Rank known for, though? What is Top Rank known for?
They're known for carefully matching, their prospects. They're never going to put you in a situation that they feel is unfavorable.
Exactly. And sometimes to the point where it's like, you know what? It's time to cut them loose, and they just don't want to. And this goes from some of the things that I've heard about from fighters themselves that have been on that platform. Not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just telling you what word of mouth has been out there. But yeah, they're good at that. So why would they? You know, so I don't that doesn't surprise me at all.
And I brought that up because that kind of shows you they're a little bit hesitant on their guy. You know, Top Rank usually, like, there's these people that love to see like, oh, Top Rank is all time 78-30 against PBC, like when their fighters fight like a PBC guy. And this kind of shows you they didn't necessarily want to. And I know Duran is with Matchroom, but you know the point still stands that when they face like a different promotional networks fighter, they have a pretty good track record. Like, you know, their guys usually gonna win. And so this kind of just goes to show. I commend Xander, like, salute for getting in there with Duran, but you know, he might have barked up a tree that he wasn't ready for. I kind of go back to the Jose Cepeda and Josue Vargas fight where I think it could get nasty in there, Johnny. I'm being real. Like, he could get his TV turned off, and then you just don't know how that changes his career. I think the one thing Xander does have going for him is he's massive for that weight. So if Boots is able to stop him, that without a doubt puts him in the top 5 pound for pound, I'm assuming, you know, second weight division, unified champ. But I just don't know where Virgil comes into play, man, because he'll be a year removed from the ring, so he'll need a tune-up. And so I just don't see when these matchups could happen. Like, you know, these guys, like Duran's almost 29 years old. Virgil's 29 years old, or will be very soon. So I just see these guys, like, you know, your prime comes and goes like that. And so and it might be a golden boy thing. I seen someone put that in the chat, Johnny, because what happened to Charles Conwell, man? The dude's been out of the ring for over a year now. So Oscar might be holding those fighters, you know, a little too long.
I don't know. Let's ask Treese. Where's Treese at? Where's your boy Charles Conwell, man? He on the shelf. Damn, one loss. We ain't seen this dude. Have we seen him back in the ring since that loss to Chino Garcia?
No, we have not. It's been 13 months, actually.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't take a beating in that loss either. I mean, he lost by decision. Did he lose by decision or did he get stopped? He didn't lose. He didn't get stopped, right?
No, it was a decision.
Distance, man. He didn't get beat up in that fight. What is going on, man? Not a good job. And he's still with Golden Boy?
I believe so. Because I haven't, or who knows? Because, you know, I thought Tito was still with Matchroom, and then, you know, he's with Salida now. So, you know, there is a lot of movement going on in the sport. You know, the sport's always changing and evolving. So, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe he signed to some other promoter. But, yeah, we haven't seen the dude in the room in a while.
Where Treese at? Where Treese at? Treese got to answer some questions, man. Treese, if when you get a moment, make sure you dip and dodge HR and jump on the panel. What's up with your boy Conwell, man?
You doing that shit again.
Sir, you doing that shit again, man. Hold on. Before I let you go, Alberto, let me just catch up with a couple of super chats, man. Casual Jerry with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
He said Hamza was preaching and teaching. Absolutely. Love having Hamza on the panel, man. And he just texted me, said he loved it and he'll be coming on more often. He said we doing it up here, man. Good vibes. And that is attributed to y'all just not just tuning in, man, but asking questions. I try to get the chat involved in that as well. I threw the link out there, but nobody really wanted to jump on. But, man, I love his breakdown, so we got to make him a regular. And he said he's definitely willing to jump on as a regular. So that's good news. We got my man JD with the $2. He said, Zuffified is, if it ain't Zuffa, I don't want to hear it. Zuffified. So JD, which is Juan de lo Mio. That's my man Juan de lo Mio in the building.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, man, bringing that energy. He's Zuffified. What did he say about Zuffa? He's on that Zuffa crack. Zuffified. If it ain't Zuffa, I don't want to hear it. Well, Juan, we talk about everything here, you know, in the world of boxing, man. My man K Banger with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
Gotta throw it on for K Banger.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Yeah! K-Banger said, Border Wars 19, opponent confirmed, we back July 4th. That's what I'm talking about. Drop the bomb for him. Yeah, K-Banger, you know we got to stay connected, man. We got to do something on that, man. Don't be surprised if you see your boy. We walking out K-Banger, man. That's my guy. White Mike Beats with the $2. Yeah! Said, I would like to see Loma versus Abdullah. Fire, fire, fire. With the thinking emoji. Yeah. All right. Well, hey. Don't know if that was to happen next, though, obviously. Abdullah got a fight coming up, so it's definitely not going to be Abdullah, but wow, interesting fight. Would Top Rank be willing to do that?
Hell no.
I don't think so. I absolutely I absolutely agree with Alberto. I don't think there's no way they do that, man. Top Rank is trying to build the next face of Top Rank. It could either be Abdullah Mason. It could be a couple of other people they got on there. It could be Brian Number Jr. could be a part of that as well. Who else? Xander Zayas. If Xander Zayas was to beat Boots, I mean, there's some options there, but definitely people around Top Rank got to be excited about Abdullah being the potential face of Top Rank boxing. That would be a very, very risky fight early on in this young champion's career. Let's see what he does against Joe Cordina. I'm fully expecting him to shine, especially in front of his home crowd in Cleveland. But yeah, man, that'll be interesting, man. What do you think about that? Hold on, K-Banger, extra large, my brother, extra large, and I better get that Puerto Rico T-shirt, man, because we doing big things, man. We doing big things in Border Wars. I will be there. We got to talk. But yeah, what do you think? What do you think? There's no way they do Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, I don't think Usyk's coming out, to fight. With all due respect, I know he has a belt, but still very unproven. I just don't see Usyk getting up for that, and that's a high risk, fight for him. It just doesn't make sense. And then it's Top Rank against Top Rank. I don't think they would do that. So, they have a guy that, they have the machine behind that they think could be, one of the next talents of the next generation. So I don't think it makes sense from any, and it's not like it's like you're going to sell out an arena. Well, I know Mason has a nice little following in Cleveland, but it's just not even a big business. There's no storyline. I just don't see it.
I don't see it either, man. I don't see it either. But we'll see, man. King James, salute. I see you in the chat, man. Who else? Hold on. TCM, the one. I see you, man. What's good?
My man.
I see some of the DHS family members. Y'all cooking in the chat, man. Keep it cooking, man. Loma probably signs with Zuffa. Does he sign with Zuffa, Alberto, in your opinion? That's what everybody seems to be linking him to.
No, I could see him working, like getting on a Riyadh card, but I don't see him coming back to fight at that Apex. I could see him on a Riyadh show.
Zuffa, but what about signing with Zuffa? But do what they're doing, what they did with Conor Benn, what they're probably going to be doing with Hitchens and Berlanga?
Well, we don't know, Johnny. I mean, let's not put the carriage before. I don't know if I could see Hitchens being at that Apex. I don't see him on the big Riyadh events.
Rumor has it that both Berlanga and Hitchens are going to headline a New York City July card. So that's definitely not happening at the Meta Apex. And again, I'm just saying these are rumors out there, but these are also rumors that have been thrown out there on social media that certain people have put on their stories. They've gotten tagged, and then they obviously put it on their stories. So I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. What did Donnie say? Donnie says signing with Zuffa. Well, who's signing with Zuffa? Signing with Zuffa and fighting on ring cards. Keith Connolly confirmed. So so you're confirming that's what's happening with Lomachenko, Donnie? Is that what you're saying?
Is that the manager of? Because I know you had a manager on the other day. So he got his ears to the streets, I think.
I ain't had Keith Connolly on. I'm trying to get Keith Connolly on. Vegas said fight in early June is in the UK. Yeah, that's actually the first Zuffa card outside of the Meta Apex. Who's headlining? That's Chris Billum Smith against Rozecki, right? Ryan Rozecki?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the Vegas says so the Apex jokes can stop. They're finally taking their show out on the road. which is good. You know, the first quarter, all these fights were in the Meta Apex, and now, you know, second quarter or whatever, the second the second half of their Zuffa venture. Now they're gonna start doing shows outside of the Meta Apex. So we'll see, man, slowly but surely. But I don't know. I don't know. But I doubt, Alberto, I doubt that Hitchens and Berlanga are going to be fighting in the Meta Apex. That's just me. You don't give those guys that type of money. You don't give those guys that type of money because it's been confirmed. Didn't somebody, well, not confirmed, but the story's out there that Berlanga got over $10 million or whatnot. I mean, you know, they signed Conor Benn. I mean, they signed Conor Benn, but they give him $15 million against Regis. That wasn't in the Meta Apex. So I doubt that. I doubt that very, very serious. I'm not a betting man, but I would bet that both of those guys are not going to fight in the Meta Apex. For sure.
Well, I mean, you know, Zuffa's rumored to have signed Devin Haney for a pretty penny, and so I think, you know, when they're trying to enter the space, it's the same shit Matchroom did. You know, you got to overpay guys to, you know, they bring credibility or notoriety to your promotion. So, I mean, I don't think it's far fetched that we see him at the Apex, but you're right. They probably would want to maybe. I don't know. Where does Berlanga sell better at, in Florida or New York?
Dude, he's gonna sell in New York, bro. He's a native New Yorker. I put the link out there in the chat. Stock Chasers, the link is pinned to the chat, man. If you want to call in, I think he'll sell in either or, but definitely in New York City, man. That's his backyard, brother.
Okay, just because I know he.
I mean, he hasn't fought in the big room, but he's fought in the small room before when he was with Top Rank.
Right, and how well? Because maybe I kind of forgot when he got knocked out by Shiraz. Was that like? Did they have a lot of like ticket sales, or because I know it was like the tennis stadium, and I think it was a little wishy washy. Like,
oh shit, man!
So
I remember hearing it did
quick.
pretty
I'm
well.
trying to figure out because I sent the super chat and both of you guys.
Did I read the super chat?
Yeah, but I'm saying both of you guys were like, "Yeah, can you hear me, man?"
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
we
good,
got my
right?
man White Mike in the building.
Trying to figure out why do you not think that the Abdullah Mason Lomachenko fight can happen? Because think about it like this, right? Devin Haney fought Lomachenko and it made him a star. Teofimo fought Lomachenko and it made him a star. And I'm sure nobody thought either of those two were going to win that fight. So why not?
Well, first thing I'll throw out there, Mike, is from a business perspective. Didn't Lomachenko's contract expire with Top Rank?
Supposedly, but just like
so.
just like is that Alberto? Just like Alberto was saying, how do we really know that? Because of the fact that it depends on how many fights he had left on his contract. Those Top Rank contracts are a little skeptical because of that fact. Teofimo has retired and came back. So, like, I just don't see it, right? But even if it's not with Top Rank, why wouldn't they want to make that fight? Because that's what's going to make Abdullah a star. If he goes in there and he beats Lomachenko, it's the same kind of path as a Devin Haney, same kind of path as a Teo. And I know we're not trying to mimic paths, but the fact is that that's what's going to build the fighter, is putting him in there with the hard fights. We can't be scared and start picking and choosing. Like, and I get it. Like, that's what, you're going to build a record. But, I believe Abdullah wants to smoke. So I don't see him ducking a Lomachenko, and I don't see Top Rank ducking that fight either. I think Abdullah versus Lomachenko is a great fight, and it's a great way to put Abdullah on the path to stardom.
and Mike, I would just say, and salute, I would just say this though, right? Loma's not coming back to fight the next like, it would have to be a crazy bag. And I don't think he gets up for a 6-8 week training camp for an Abdullah, with all due respect, just because Abdullah is a champion, but he's very unheralded. He's still unproven. And it's a dangerous fight, man. I don't think Loma I don't think Mason would duck that fight either, but I think that's why they have a team. I know his father is his trainer, very intelligent guy. I don't even know if they would be comfortable, if they would want to rush his process by because Loma is a little bit older. You know, I don't think he's shot, but he's on the back nine. But he's still a tremendous talent. You know, a top five in his heyday, in his prime. He was a top 3, top 5 pound for pound fighter. I think that just might be a little bit too much of a leap at this stage in his career. And so I think they're gonna take their time with Mason because you know, he could be the goods. He could be the next guy we're talking about. You know, like with the where he could even that could be his era. We don't know who's gonna have next. It could be Xander. It could be Abdullah. We don't know. It could be, I don't think so, but Emiliano Vargas. But the thing I would say, Mike, because you said he only fought Haney because Haney had all the belts. So that's what made Haney appealing. You know, Bob Arum wanted, you know, Bob Arum has always had an affinity for Loma, and he made that happen. You know, they kind of acquiesced to the Haneys, gave him a pretty good deal. And so that's why that fight came to fruition. And with the Tio, I think the Tio was a mandatory, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think it was a voluntary defense. So that's why that fight happened. I don't see the Abdullah, you know, I just don't see it. I don't know. We could be wrong, but I just don't. I think he comes for a bigger name, Mike. That's just my opinion.
I
though.
see it because Abdullah is a champion, and if you're bringing up belts, right? Devin Haney didn't win undisputed until he fought Kambosos, which was after the Lomachenko fight.
Well, let's.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Johnny.
Nope. No, you go first. Go ahead, Alberto. You can go first.
I was just gonna say, okay, if we think about the fight, right, from this aspect, Loma, he has it. You know, he's been linked to that Gervonta fight, also White Mike, which is why I kind of think Loma wants, you know, these sexier names. You know, to me, Loma is like an aging great, aging genius technician, and you know, Mason, he's rising prodigy. You know, because he is the youngest champ out there right now. And so I think it would be a great fight on paper, but I I don't know. I just stylistically, yeah, Mason's explosive. Loma's gonna use angles, footwork, ring IQ. Yeah, that fight honestly could be just because of what he's accomplished. And like I keep saying, Mason to me is still a little bit improved. I want to see him. I believe Cordina would be his first former world champion that he beats. And so I just have to see more from Mason before I can, you know, I'm not going to, because I think, Mike, you're coming from the perspective that Mason is going to beat Loma, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Absolutely.
So I don't think that
he wants
but see, Mike,
Loma to be the sacrificial lamb so that Mason.
Absolutely. That's perfect.
I get it. You're a great promoter.
But thinking from building a fighter who's young, right? Like when did Devin Haney fight Lomachenko? How old was he?
25.
25.
Yeah, probably.
How old is Abdullah right now?
Oh,
21.
21.
22.
22 maybe? Because Xander's 23. So I would say 22.
I thought he was 23, but
he's 21.
And let me check.
21. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Perfect.
He's a baby, man.
Perfect.
So, but this isn't. So this is my perspective, and like I said, I'm not. I like where you're going with it, and I like why you want that fight to happen as an Abdullah guy, because it's clear. This is definitely beneficial to Abdullah, right? So salute to my man, White Mike, Abdullah's manager. However, I'm looking at it from Loma's perspective, right? You retired. You're coming out of retirement. I don't know if your motivation to come out of retirement is to say, you know what? I'm coming out of retirement to fight this young 21-year-old champion that Top Rank is probably trying to groom as the next face of Top Rank. I think it's more, I'm 37, and there's a couple of fights out there that I believe that should have happened, that never happened, that maybe can happen. For example, I still think, to Alberto's point, that his motivation is probably to get to that Tank fight, right? That's what I think. You know, it's interesting, though, that they threw out the Navarrete one. That one took me by surprise because you're also talking about a guy who's not at 135. Tank is, and Loma was. Navarrete is a 130-pound fighter. Now, he has fought at 135, but he didn't win. I believe his loss at 135 was to a countryman, right? a native from where they're from, right? Baranchek. Didn't that happen at 135, if I'm not mistaken? I believe that happened at 135, and then he went back down to 130. So that one kind of threw me off, because then I'm like, well, damn, okay. A lot of people always felt that Lomachenko was a small lightweight. Is he coming back to fight at 130? So, yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like at this point is more about making the fight that was left on the table that never got a chance to happen, and now maybe potentially can happen with Tank, man. I don't know if his motivation would be to come back and fight a guy like Abdullah, man. That's just my opinion. That's why I told you I don't think it happens.
Right? Like,
I don't think it happens.
Like, I understand the Tank fight, right? That should probably happen first, but the thing is that what is Loma going to come back and fight one time? He's 37.
I think it's a one-off.
38. Canelo's what, 41?
35. 35, I think.
Manny Pacquiao's out there still going life and death with Barrios. Right?
That's a fact.
There's no reason why. And Lomachenko is in very impeccable shape. Like, the man had 96 amateur fights, right? He's only got 19 professional fights. How can you, and I get everybody wants to put Lomachenko in the Hall of Fame, but how can you be put in the Hall of Fame with just 19 professional fights?
19 professional fights, Lomachenko in the Hall of Fame? Well, I mean, look at what he's accomplished in those 19 fights. When was how many fights did he have before he won his first world title? I mean, he was doing stuff that realistically nobody has really done.
But what I'm saying is when do you stop? When do you put a fighter in there with someone great? Why do we wait? Like, especially
this is what I'm talking about. Look, Donnie brings up a great point. A 3-division champion in 19 fights.
But he actually had closer to 400 amateur fights, and you know, he won Olympic gold medalist.
He lost one. I believe he lost one out of those.
396 wins and one loss.
And it was avenged.
And he avenged it. Yeah.
Yes, and he avenged. So I mean, he's definitely a Hall of Famer, without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
Now
we're not doing this, Johnny.
An all-time great? I don't know about that. What, you don't think Lomachenko's a Hall of Famer?
No. I'm saying absolutely.
I'm not saying he's not a Hall of Famer, but what I'm saying is if you're gonna hold a standard for Lomachenko within a similar amount of time, I get you're an amateur for a very lengthy period of time, right? Then you come in, you become a professional, and you're fighting for your first title in 6 fights. When do we stop holding back fighters just because we want to pick and choose? I think that the Abdullah, if I was top ranked, I would go for that, and I would try to sweeten the pot. I'll make so many enticements, because it's what's going to build. It's going to turn. It would literally turn Abdullah into a star overnight. Even casuals will know who Abdullah is, because casuals know who Lomachenko is. So even casuals would now know who Abdullah is because he fought Lomachenko. And I don't think that the pay-per-view is going to be even diminished because he's fighting Abdullah. I think it would still be a great event. I think they'll still make a lot of money. So, like I say, if I was top ranked, man, I'm going for that as hard as I can, because it's a possibility, especially if you're going to fight Navarrete.
I don't disagree with top rank wanting that, but I mean, again, my thing is, will Lomachenko want to go that route? That's why I feel like the fight won't happen, because I just don't think that he would be interested in that route. And first of all, I want to say your chain is fire.
I
was like, yo,
it was a gift, man. So you like I said, I make beats, and I've worked with a couple of top artists. Like I got placement with Cuckoo Cow. I've got placements with Futuristic. So like,
hell yeah.
So this was a gift from an artist that was given to me for making them, something nice. You know what I mean? And I'll send you beats, honey, as soon as I get some kind of information where I can send it, bro. So
let's go. Reach out to me, man. Reach out to me.
What I do, but But yeah, man, I just don't see like, and I get it. Like everybody, want to say, hey, look, is it the right move for Abdullah? Yeah, it's absolutely the right move for Abdullah.
Trini agrees with you.
If it's the right move for Lomachenko, that would be up to Lomachenko and the money that's put on the table to fight Abdullah. And plus, there's championship on the line, man. Why not? I don't get it. Like, you're going to go fight Tank, and I get it. It's just for the money, and you're 37 years old, and you feel like that's what you deserve. But, like, I don't think Loma's that kind of fighter. I've never seen Loma really duck anybody. And I don't think he's that kind of fighter where he's just fighting for money. Like, he's fighting for legacy.
But
Well, my thing though is, Mike, I think you're right. I don't think Loma would duck the fight. I don't think definitely Mason would be up for the challenge. My whole thing is the powers that be that make these kinds of fights. I don't see them pressing that button and green lighting it. That's my whole thing. I could be wrong, but because honestly, if I'm being real, if you made me pick today, 2026, June 19th, or I'm sorry, May 19th, I would slightly favor Mason. You know, I just think he has the speed, youth, and you know, he loves to drown dudes with his pressure. I think he would have to keep Loma. He would have to overwhelm him and give him something to think about, because if not, Loma will get creative and start, you know, setting those traps, you know, with those angles and disrupting Mason's rhythm. And Mason is I believe he's a southpaw as well. And you know, Loma is a southpaw, so that kind of, they're on playing terms. And so I think I would have to lean Mason, but it's a close fight. It's a close fight. And I think, yeah, I just don't see them green lighting that event, Mike. That's our whole thing that me and Johnny keep. I would love to see the fight. Don't think I'm hating on the fight. I
wouldn't
think it's a
mind it.
great fight.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
hate on it. I wouldn't hate on it one bit. I'm just you're asking my opinion. Like, is that something that I just don't think that was something that would materialize.
You're asking my opinion.
Oh, I'm getting an echo in the background. When are you
Is
guys
that-
hearing the show in the background or something?
Nah, mine's on mute.
Oh, I'm hearing the background. It might be you, Alberto.
Hold on. Is
But,
it me?
But I
Toledo-
think, you know,
Yeah,
if
we're getting
you
an
look
echo
at the
from
Sam
somebody.
Noakes
Let me-
fight, right?
let me mute you.
We noticed some holes in Abdullah's
Yeah.
defense, right? And we noticed that he's still a young fighter.
It's
He
Alberto.
still takes a lot of risks, right? So,
Well, maybe
you know,
not.
I think Lomachenko would be a hard fight for him, but I really think he does have the tools to come out on top.
You hearing the echo now too?
Yeah, I'm hearing the echo, but it ain't for me.
What about now?
You hearing the echo now too?
Yeah, I think it's Alberto. It might be you, bro. You listening on the background? Damn, I don't hear it anymore.
Is it me?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh.
Absolutely. I don't know why it came out of nowhere.
Do you
But,
hear it right now? I don't know if it's my headphones.
Testing,
Nah.
testing.
Radio, can you guys hear feedback?
A little bit. What are you guys hearing in the chat? You guys hearing the echo?
I don't even have it on though.
Well, not right now. We were. And it was pretty crazy. Toledo Tree said if Loma's coming back to lose, he'd rather lose to
Rather
Tank.
lose the Tank. Yeah.
Get that
I get
bag.
that.
Agreed.
Like, the Tank fight is
I
gonna be
just
the
don't think
Tank
there's
fight
no
is a
time to
$100 million
waste, bro.
fight. Like, why wouldn't it be?
I just don't think there's any time to waste, man. The man's 37 years old, probably going on 38, if I'm not mistaken. I got to pull up his box rec. He's somewhere along those lines, man. He's coming back for a reason, and I think there's something that he left on the table that I believe that he wants to scrap up before it's all said and done, and there might be a Tank fight, man.
You think Tank's gonna fight him though?
Well, there were rumors that what actually wasn't that fight close to being announced, and all of a sudden Lomachenko retired. If I'm not mistaken, we were talking about it in the Boxing Voice. I remember.
Yeah, I know we were talking about it, but I don't think that it was actually in play to happen. Like
it was
I heard rumors that this Abdullah Lomachenko fight is going to happen. So
Really?
like I've seen advertisement for it. I've seen just, you know, different things. It may be just, you know, spectators. You know what I'm saying?
Speculation,
you know,
yeah.
wishing up on a star like I am right now, but still, you get what I'm saying? Like, I believe this is going to be something that is going to move, especially if like let's say Alberto's right, he's still with Top Rank.
Well, that's another thing.
I think that would
gotta
be the best, and I think Top Rank would probably see it the same way too. Like, this is a good way to move our young fighter and get him into stardom. Because who else? You know, after he fights Cordina, right? Because I know he's gonna go in there, he's gonna wash Cordina. So after he goes in there and he washes Cordina, who's his next fight? Who's his next challenge? And I want to see a big name. I don't want to see
Mike.
Maybe Keshan.
Well, for
Yeah, I was just about to say Keshan. They got the storyline. You know, Keshan kind of big broed him, little broed him, whatever you want to call it. And honestly, I could even see, because a lot of dudes like, you know, Murataya got the same personality that Bud got. Like, these dudes don't be doing what they're supposed to do on the mic. I could see Murataya and Abdullah unification at 35.
What about Mercado?
No, Tito's with Salida now. I think that makes it a little bit harder, in my opinion.
See what I'm saying? Like, it's not really like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's time for, you know, maybe it's time for Abdullah to move up. Go to 140.
Well, I mean, let's see how he comes in for this fight, right? This is his first title defense. I mean, if he makes weight fairly easy, I mean, I don't know if I'd be willing to move him up so quick, because what would we be talking about? 140? Well, there are better names.
That's what I'm saying. Move up to 140. You got some names there. And that would be how he fights Keshan, because Keshan can barely even make fucking 140. So how
that
is
is
he
true.
Make 135,
that is very
right?
true.
Like, so if that
true.
fight is set to happen, then he's gonna have to move up to 140.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Donnie though. He's 22. Like, I wouldn't really want to rush him to move up. I think he's probably comfortable at 135 right now. He's a champion, man.
But that's what we're looking at right now as young stars, bro. Like Xander Zayas, what is he, 23? And
Xander's 23.
He's got the fight with Jerron Boots Ennis at 23. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't see, like, I kind of agree with y'all a little bit, but then I do disagree in regards to that fight possibly never happening, because of the fact that this is the best way to get Abdullah into stardom, because he can't become a star fighting Cordina or Sam Noakes or like even a Murray.
Yeah, but Mike, hold on, Mike, radio. Why can't he become like, that's what you're supposed to do? Like, you fight the old veterans that, you know, they got a name. So when it's all said and done and you hang them up, you got that former unified world champ. Like Cordina ain't a slouch out here, man. Like, Cordina still got something to give to the sport. I saw his last fight with who the fuck was it? Gabe Flores Jr. And I thought he washed dude. And you know, Gabe is a big 135 pounder, and you know, Cordina had his way with him. So I think he's gonna give Mason, because you forget, Mike, it's levels, right? We saw Cordina get floored twice against the Dominican dude with like the baldy, and then he had like the patch on the back. If that dude was able to set trap, like, because that's the thing with Abdullah, when he gets to throwing, sometimes he overcommits and he pulls straight back with his head in the center line. So I think it's a slow process, man. Like, I think Abdullah is phenomenal, but you don't want to rush him either, man. I think he's doing what he's supposed to do with the Cordina fight. The Cordina fight will be very telling, in my opinion. Like I said, his first former world champion. If he schools on dude, then yeah, maybe we can progress levels. But if it's kind of a war, then okay, we know, let's take our time. We time's not against us. You know, he's only 21. So that's just my whole thing.
If it were me personally,
it's a litmus test.
Go ahead, Johnny. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, man. If it were me personally, man, and I think we all agree, we fully expect for him to just get through Joe Cordina, right?
I think he'll get tested, Johnny.
I expect him to watch Joe Cordina. I expect him to go in there and actually KO Joe Cordina.
I expect fireworks, Alberto. I kind of agree with Mike there.
Because of the fact that he learned a lot from the Sam Noakes fight.
I expect fireworks, but nonetheless, I expect a victory. Let's just keep it that way. I would prefer, honestly, if he were to do that, try to unify with the winner of Zepeda and Lamont Roach. Aren't they scheduled to fight August 1st for the vacant WBC? Fight the winner of that, become a unified champion, right? There's been mentions a while ago of him and maybe possibly Floyd Schofield. You know, I mean, I think there's a couple of other good fights there for him at 140. And again, if he unifies, then I would feel a little bit more comfortable with him moving up. That's just my opinion, if it were me, man. But definitely,
But
man,
Johnny,
the Roach winner, it's right there. They fight a month after him.
Johnny, I don't put
They get
Sam
that clean strap.
Noakes. I don't put Sam. To me, Sam Noakes and Joe Cordina are peas in a pod. Like, to me, if Sam Noakes was able to give him a run for his money, I don't think he just styles. I don't even know if he stops Cordina. I think he stops Cordina if he gets greedy. But other than that, I expect it to go the 12 rounds, man. Like, Cordina, to me, he has pedigree. I think. Yeah, and when have we ever? I mean, I know Cordina got stopped against Kakashi, but I think he was draining himself to make the weight, and I've seen a reinvigorated Cordina since he's moved up. So I think it should be a good fight. I don't see it how you guys are kind of already like onto the. You guys are already like Keshan was this week. He wasn't really thinking about Albright. He was thinking about what's next. I think I think Abdullah he shouldn't take Cordina lightly. Should
Nah,
not.
but I don't think he is either, because
He
we were
won't.
saying that him and Noakes are two peas in a pod and they're similar fighters. Think about how much he learned from that Noakes fight. The only way he goes in there and not put on a masterclass against Cordina is that he didn't take anything from the Noakes fight, especially with the way that he takes risks. And like you said, he keeps his head on the line. Sometimes, like the way he moves his head back. You know, just those similar tells, but like I think that's teachable moments, and I'm sure his camp is watching those type of things and they're working with him, man. This dude is something special, bro. Like you can tell by the way he handles himself in that ring, his movement, his footwork. He has the power. He can box inside, he can box outside, and he's not afraid to bang with you. And you can tell with that Noakes situation that he's not afraid to bang. He's been knocked down and come back and win. You know what I mean? Like I believe that was his last fight before the Noakes fight. You know, I watched the fight where he got knocked out in that fight, and then he came back and just demolished this dude.
You cutting in and out. Mike,
you
cutting in and out. You cutting in and out.
Yeah. But like I say, you know, he's got heart. You know, he's definitely a special talent. And I think the way to move special talent is to not sit back and hold them and wait for them and push them that way, because eventually when they get into that big moment, they're not ready. And that's the problem, is because you're not putting them through the progressions of fighting these bigger names, getting ready. So I think Lomachenko would be a perfect, especially he's a veteran, he's on his way out the door, and he's a big name. So, you know, with Abdullah going in there beating Lomachenko, it's going to move Abdullah into stardom, and it's going to get him the fights that we really want to see. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't see it not happening. I don't. And
We'll
I think
see, man.
if you're going to fight Navarrete, why not fight Abdullah?
Time will tell. You know, time will definitely tell. I do like the fact that, you know, Abdullah faced adversity, and I don't think it's a bad thing for fighters to be able to face adversity early in their career. To Mike's point, there was a fight that he was dropped a couple of times, but he kept his composure and he won the fight. And if I'm not mistaken, he stopped the dude that he fought. I believe that was on the Keshan undercard when he beat Lemos in
The Dominican dude. Yeah.
in Norfolk. I believe it was at the Scope, right?
Yeah, it was in Norfolk.
That was on the undercard. So I like the fact that he faced that adversity, which I felt did him wonders in that fight against Sam Noakes, because he showed dog in that fight, man. We were doing the live fight chat, and I remember Malcolm and Vega just screaming, "Box, man! You can make this shit so much more fucking easier." And I'm like, "Yo, shut up!" I love what he's doing in there. Number one, it was entertaining. Number two, it also showed me that at a young age, this dude went in there with a mindset with, I'm going to win this fucking title. I'm going to fight this motherfucker to win this title. At least that's how I took it, watching him perform. Because to their point, they're right. He could have made that fight a lot more easier, you know, and use his skill and his advantages, his boxing skill and his advantages, you know, to control distance and box. But he wanted to fucking fight, and I was impressed with that. You know, I was impressed with that. So, reason being, and again, Alberto, I don't think Joe Cordina is a layup at all. So I don't want you to misinterpret what I'm saying. This is more of a compliment of who I believe Abdullah Mason is. And to my point, I just think he's a special talent. And I don't expect him to lose against Joe Cordina. So I'm not going to sit here and tell you I think he walks all over him. No, I'm not. But I do expect him to win the fight. I do expect him to win the fight, to find a way to win the fight. Because realistically, I think he's better than Cordina.
My whole thing though, right? And someone put in the chat, it was against Johan Vasquez. Yeah.
It was Johan
the dude
Vasquez.
with like
That's
the
right.
shag.
Yeah, we got the best chat out here, man. Salute to y'all. Absolutely, that guy, bro. That guy
he was getting flamed.
He got
he was getting.
bro.
But Johnny, see I also think Abdullah he's kind of skated away a little bit because after Abdullah dropped him the first time, the dude like blew his knee out. Like he was a one-legged fighter, which I also think helped. You know, ultimately Mason was able to put him away because, you know, he was on one leg. Like shit was diabolical. But I think that kind of like that fight and then his last fight kind of shows me like it's good to have like what they say, like the cojones, right, in boxing. But that's kind of what fucked up Fernando Vargas is you can't always just try to dog it out. It's like you got to think they.
He got cut off. Maybe his phone died. Shit. Right when he was getting to his point. And I wanted to kind of comment on that because I think I know where he was going with it, but we're talking about apples and oranges because Abdullah Mason, this was his first title shot. So it was almost like, you know what? I'm on a Ring Magazine card, huge platform. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the one with Norman and Haney
the Saudi card,
and Benavidez and Yard, right? So that was man, I'm on a big card, my first title shot. I got to go out there and win this fucking title. I think he's a lot smarter than to go out there and fight that type of fight every single time.
He's definitely more of a mature fighter than 21 years old.
Right, correct. That's what I'm saying. Every fight is different. You know what I mean? So no, I don't see the whole Fernando Vargas thing. I think it's a little different, a lot different actually. Abdullah's a special fighter, man. He really is. I think he's a very, very gifted young man. He's just a baby. He's already a champion. I would love to see him get by this, unify possibly against the winner of Zepeda and Roach, and then we'll see physically, you know, how he's going to be able to carry himself at 135, and at that point, then maybe we could look at a possible move up to the next division because there's a lot bigger, there's a lot more bigger names, a lot more attractive names and whatnot. But Abdullah is different. I agree with Malcolm, man. I think Abdullah is different. But Donnie said, what's the panel think about Alan Chavez? Interesting.
Yeah, I can't really speak on Alan Chavez. I'm not
interesting.
Really
very interesting. Another good young talent, man. New era. I agree, man. Alan Chavez is making his way. But right now, Abdullah Mason is a champion. At the young age of what, 21? Is he 21 or did he just turn 22? Let me just check.
He's the youngest champion of didn't he break Tyson's record? He's the youngest champion of all time.
No, what he did was, he's 22 now. Xander Zayas was the youngest champion in boxing until Abdullah Mason won his title. So he became the youngest champion in boxing.
Yeah, 21 years old.
22 years. Well, now he's 22 years old, 20-0, 17 knockouts.
So he's got the power if he's got a 17 out of 20, right?
He's got
going in there and
he's the real deal.
He's
absolutely the real deal. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I still think Alan Chavez got a little bit ways to go, but there's a lot to like about Chavez, man. For real. I do like him as well. But I agree with Malcolm. I think Abdullah different, man.
So let me ask you a question though, Johnny. Like, do you think that Conor Benn has a chance? Because like I know you said that I was going with Conor. I'm not going with Conor. I don't think Conor Benn's gonna beat Ryan Garcia. But I really think because Conor Benn is a UK fighter and we live in America, that people sleep on Conor Benn. And Conor Benn's he's not a boxer. He's not a technical boxer, but he's been working on that. So like you saw flashes of it in his last fight of him, like against Prograis, him working on his boxing skills. Now it looked ugly, but it looked like he was trying new shit. It didn't really look like he was going in there just to put Prograis away, because I think he could have if he truly wanted to. Like if he came forward and he applied that pressure and he wasn't trying to use technical boxing to fight Prograis. So I think he extended the fight on purpose. I think it went 12 rounds on purpose because he's working at his technical boxing skills. You know, being able to fight off the jab, fight off the back foot, step out, step in, and so I could see that with Conor Benn. And Conor Benn is a very skilled fighter, especially when it comes to power. So he's going to be able to go in there and possibly touch Ryan Garcia. I haven't seen Ryan Garcia like in the Mario Barrios fight. Like how many times did Barrios really hit Ryan Garcia? Yeah, like what, a 16% connect ratio in that fight. It was horrible. So I'm just noticing like this is going to be a good fight, but I wouldn't sleep on Conor Benn like that.
No,
just because he's from UK, like, and I get it. A lot of these UK fighters, they get a lot of beat but like I think Conor Benn is a special kind of fighter. I just, some people hate his attitude, but I like it. I like that he likes. He has a warrior's attitude. You know what I mean?
I don't disagree. I don't think that's going to be a walk in the park at all. In fact, we didn't really break that down, and we will. But I just think that and this is just my initial thoughts, right? I think that forward style has made him vulnerable to counters. And we're talking about a guy who has very, very quick hands, lightning hands.
Probably the fastest fighter in the game.
Yeah, his hand speed is crazy, right? Yeah. So he's going to have to be able to obviously push the pace and get inside and fight on the front foot. But his forward style, in my opinion, can leave him vulnerable for counters. And if he gets countered with one of those left hands, those lightning quick left hands, man, I don't know. I don't know if he'll be able to withstand that, man. Like I said, Ryan is people can hate him. There's a lot of people that like him. There's a lot of people that hate him. But one thing that you can't deny is that hand speed, in my opinion, and that left hook is a gift from God. I'm sorry, man.
It is like he didn't knock Barrios out with the left hook. He knocked him out with the right.
Nah, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. I mean, he showed a different, he showed a different wrinkle fighting with his dad again, right?
Progress.
He put him down with a right hand. So that to me, like I said, the Ryan that I saw against Barrios, if he continues to be as disciplined as he was that fight, and obviously there's no funny business, and people know what I'm talking about when I say funny business. He's gonna be an interesting guy against all of these guys.
Both these fighters are about that funny business.
Fucking funny business. Maton said Abdullah hasn't even beaten the champion yet. Well, he's fighting Joe Cordina, who, if I'm not mistaken, isn't Joe Cordina a former IBF champion and super feather, if I'm not mistaken. So this will be well, number one, he became a champion, and he didn't get his title manufactured. He actually won the title, was vacant. He became a champion, and now he got an opportunity to beat a champion, Maton, at 22 years old. Donnie, before I turn it over to Stock, Donnie said Alan Chavez 1-punch KO over Miguel Medueno. He could put your lights out. Absolutely, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's going to be very, very interesting. That would be interesting. But I still would favor Abdullah Mason today based on what I've seen Abdullah Mason do so far in 20 fights.
Who do you think is the best fighter at 135 right now?
How many fights has Alan Chavez got? Hold on. Stock, what's good, bro? You could jump in here.
Jesus.
Yo, what's popping? Hold on, man. Hold on, yo. Hey, Johnny. Hey, look.
Okay.
Check it. Johnny, check it. Look. We repping. We repping that hangout spot, man.
Let's go.
You know what it is. Hey, yo, White Mike. Yo, look. I used to go back and forth with White Mike, but then you know what? I gotta respect him as a man and as a Boots fan. I have to respect them. You feel me? At the end of the day, White Mike, he's official. I mean, listen, quality hate, only quality hate. Like this, is one of the most underrated. And you ain't been calling in like that. Where you been at? You been busy?
Yeah, man, I work long hours, bro. So like, I'm
Yeah.
a supervisor at my job. I work for a lending company doing debt collections, and so I
Okay.
supervise a team of 12. And
Mm.
they got us like they'll throw like $5.5 million in a book, and then we'll spread it out between the collectors, and then I gotta have them liquidate almost like 35% of that. So for me to be able to get my
Ooh.
bonuses and stuff like that. So
Nah, I hear that. I hear that. I hear that. But yeah, no, listen, man. I'm listening to the conversation and all that. Listen, at the end of the day, there's something. Look, this just me. This just me. There's something being swept under the rug right now, and that's that. Karen Chukadazian caught that L. You don't you notice how like when people don't want to talk about something, they kind of get swept under the rug? It's crazy, bro.
Well, I know
Yo,
why you want to
boxing
talk
fan,
about it. I know why you want to talk about it.
boxing fans are diabolical because look, at the end of the day, listen, this is the perfect example of styles make fights. Styles make fights. Like styles, listen, I had to learn that the hard way. Styles make fights. So like the triangle theory never works. Oh, but this guy beat him, so and then you lost to him. None of that shit matters because every time you get in the ring against another opponent, everything goes out the window because it's a different look. It's a different man, different team, different game plan. Like none of that shit matters. And at the end of the day, like I know I've been really studying the Karen fight, but at the same time, like I've watched Boots. Listen. I like Boots. Boots is phenomenal. Like he's phenomenal, right? But at the end of the day, like there, there's one thing that Boots did against Karen. He came forward. He pressed. He was the presser for 24 rounds. Karen was on the back foot. That's like the only major thing that was different to Patty Donovan, who boxed on the back foot. You got what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I feel like, okay, how does yo, listen, we're getting close to the Xander and Boots. We're getting close to this shit. And at the end of the day, like this is about to be crazy chess. This is about to be a crazy chess match because I know Xander, he peeped that fight. He peeped that fight. That's something that you have to watch as a team, right? And at the end of the day, I feel like I said this. I said, what if Boots becomes less aggressive? Like, cause he's an aggressive motherfucker. Boots gonna chase you down. He's looking to knock your head off, right? And what's proven is like you did that for 24 rounds with Karen, but then look at the difference when Patty Donovan gave him the other look, the back foot look. Look how different that fight turned out. And at the end of the day, I feel like I'm not gonna hold you. We might get 2-3 rounds, bro, of nothing. Because I feel like Xander can't be on the front foot. Xander can't be on the front foot. That's not gonna, bro. That's not gonna work. And then I feel like with Boots is like, man, because everybody's like, oh, that changed the outlook. Xander has a chance, and this be the problem, bro. It styles make fights. Patty Donovan has nothing to do with this fight between Xander and Boots. But what I'm trying to say is like, I see something, and what I see is like Boots coming in aggressive, chasing down Xander. I know his team is like, that might not be the answer. That might not be how to come into this fight. And that's just me.
So
I
you
hear
think
you,
that
man.
because Karen lost the way he did it in the fashion that he did, does that diminish Boots' win over Karen? Because my
No,
thing is
absolutely
that
not.
after during the Karen fight, we already know Boots was preparing to move up, and so my understanding is the reason why Boots did move up is because he told a story himself. I think it was a Ring magazine or it was an interview he had with Fight Hub or whatever it was. But he said it himself that he was told by a doctor that he needs to move up because he's straining his body trying to fight at 147. So I think him in that process of fighting Karen, those 2 fights, that he was going through that situation where he was straining his body trying to make 147. Now, I ain't making excuses for Boots, but I don't see, like, the way people try to make the fight out to be. Like, I watched the fight, and I watched it several times. Karen only won 2 rounds. The first fight, Boots watched him all 12 rounds.
I always say that. You know, I always say that. I always say that.
The second fight was you saw a different Karen, and you saw more of Karen using his footwork to confuse Boots as far as Boots coming forward. But with the loss of Karen, it just shows that Karen wasn't what people place him out to be. But Boots is that guy. Boots got a 90% KO ratio. They call him Boots because he knocks you out your boots. Like, that's
no, listen.
That's pretty good, actually.
Listen, because look, at first I was like, listen, right now, as this current moment, I got Boots. But what I'm trying to say is like, Boots, well, that aggressiveness that Boots has is also his vulnerability. That's also his vulnerability. So at the end of the day, like, we know one thing. Was Karen the aggressor? No, but we saw Karen be the aggressor against Patty Donovan, and I don't care what no one says. Yeah, Patty Donovan let a bunch of rounds go at the end, but at the end of the day, he was countering him. He was washing him up like for the first 6-7 rounds, right? Now, what I'm trying to say is this: I'm thinking, does Boots come in aggressive against Xander, and how does that look to me? And at the end of the day, I just feel like, listen, I'm looking at this shit. This is a 50-50 fight, man. My whole shit has changed because wait, Alberto, hold on. Listen, let me explain.
Some questions for you too. So land your plane.
I mean, listen, no, I'm talking to Mike because Mike, you know, he rolled with Boots. I love Boots. Boots. Boots is a hell of a fighter, but you know what? When does Boots get on the back foot? You know, a lot of people say, oh, these fighters, they don't get on the front foot. But he's a front foot fighter, Boots is. He's not a patient counter puncher, waits for them. No, he's aggressive. He's going to come to you. Now, what I'm trying to say is, like, we saw what happened with the Karen fight, and I think Boots could have. I don't know how Boots didn't knock the shit out of Karen. I don't know how, because to me, Karen was never that guy. But at the end of the day, with Xander, it's like, it made the fight more interesting because there's opportunities for both, man, and we can't deny that. Not that I'm picking Xander. I told you I got Boots right now. I got Boots today. Like,
Stock, know it's hard to knock a dude out when they dare to survive, right? So let's not act oblivious. Karen was not opening up, pause, like he was against Patty Donovan. And I actually thought the fight was close. You know, like that knockdown to me, it wasn't a knockdown, Stock. It was a push. He was pushing him down, but, you know, they ruled it a knockdown. It is what it is. My whole thing, though, is we know how Boots Xander's going to play out. You know, Xander's going to be using lateral movement, trying to keep the fight on the outside. And we're going to see Boots step to him, right? You're going to see Boots apply pressure, try to work his way on the inside, and see if Xander can go through that fire. But my whole thing, though, oh, my bad. I don't even want to. I got a question for Stock, but if you guys are, I'm going to let you guys keep going on this topic. But I do have something for Stock.
I mean, no. We good. Mike knows I got Boots today, bro. That's what I'm saying. Ain't nothing changed. I got Boots today. But it ain't going to be like a whitewash.
I got Boots by stoppage. I agree.
Damn. Can I read a super
I
chat?
got Boots by stoppage too. Like, I just don't see.
Yeah,
I don't see Xander handling that power. Like, to be honest, I just don't see him handling that power.
But Karen did for 24 rounds. This is what I mean. Like,
but that was like I said, Boots was on his way up, and he was basically told by a doctor that he has to move up.
I disagree because he then went and beat the shit out of Stanionis, so that's questionable to me.
Oh, he knocked Stanionis out in the 6th round.
Okay, he did that after Karen. So What medicals are we talking?
What doctor would say you got to move up in weight? Like but if we use that logic, wouldn't a doctor have told Devin Haney to move up? Because the dude, how the
No.
fuck was he
Boots was
making
no
35?
Alberto. Boots was drained. Let's not. I mean, Skeletor. When you see a
Man, Devin
motherfucker
Haney was a
Skeletor.
skeleton in Australia, stock. You know that. He looked like a
Okay,
mummy.
look. I
That was
want the chat. I
DOA.
want the chat to know I'm not bringing up Devin, and I did it. It's him, and that's the same shit I said on the Discord. I'm
Hey,
not
so
talking about Dev. I don't want to talk about Dev, man.
But if we talking about fighters that are drained, that's the example that comes to mind. Like the
No,
dude was a
you're
mummy.
obsessed. You're
His
obsessed
eyes were
with Dev.
sunk in.
You're obsessed
I'm
with
not
Dev, and
obsessed
you
with
and you know
Devin.
what?
And hold on,
You can't deny it
hold
anymore.
on,
You are obsessed.
stop.
They did
You
this
mad
all
that
day in the
you
Discord.
mad that y'all are stuck on an undercard? Y'all are undercard fighters.
I don't
This is
give a
what.
fuck. Bro. I don't care. I'm not here to talk about Dev. Respectfully, bro.
Okay, I wanted to ask you, what are your thoughts, Doc, like, as a true boxing fan? Do you
So,
think
Alberto, let me
Ryan?
ask you a question, right?
Yeah,
So
go
is
ahead.
Devin so in your eyes, is Devin Haney not a good fighter?
Uh no, I think if okay, let me okay, watch this, right? I'm gonna keep it real. Okay, Mike, if you had a fighter that you would tell up and coming boxers, like 6, 7, 8 year olds that want to box, would you want them to replicate Devin Haney with the excessive clinching, the bow and arrow? Like, is that the type of fighter that you would want to see these next generations look up to and want to emulate? Or would you tell them to study a Terrence Crawford or someone that switch hits, someone that is more explosive in the like? Let's be real. Who would you rather want to see these young fighters look up to? Because the Bill Haney playbook is bring up these old washed up like I don't like anything about the Haneys, and I don't want to make it a Haney hate show. So I'm trying to keep it cool. I'm
Listen,
trying to keep it cool right now.
not Ryan getting caught
Why
cheating
not
on
knocking dudes
PBs,
out? Not
coming in
knocking dudes
overweight,
out. Not
Why
and
knocking
y'all
dudes
doing
catching
out.
this?
2 L's.
Why y'all doing this?
No, I'm not doing this. He is, and then y'all be like, "Oh, Stock, all he does is talk about that." I'm
Why
not
y'all
talking
doing
about that. He brought him up, not me, bro. I'm trying to put the shit on the forefront.
So
But
It
but
ain't
I,
so
I
yeah,
me,
really
bro.
want to
weight train
understand where
fighters.
the
That's why
hate
I
for
brought it
Devin Haney
up.
comes from. Like, right, like I'm a firm hater of Devin Haney, right?
I hate the
But I'm not
You
a
Haneys.
very
hater
firm.
of Devin Haney personally, right? Like I'm not gonna take it personal with someone
But
I truly
Mike,
don't know. I'm a spectator of the
Mike,
sport, and I
Mike,
love watching. I love this sport, right?
but Mike,
So, but clinching is a part of the game.
not
If
excessive like that.
any boxer tell you, and even coach, like I bet you if coach came on right now, he'll tell you the same thing. Coach, clinching is a technique of boxing to help you move the fighter to where you want him to go. Right? So if I'm clinching you and I'm pushing you to the ropes and then I'm banging you out, then that's a part of the game. Now, the excessive clinching, like I get it, right? Like
But
during the Norman fight, he did knock Norman
Mike,
down. But hold on, let me finish, man. Let me land my plane. But he did knock Norman down, and then the entire fight he clinched. He stayed on the back foot and he clinched the whole time. But if you look at the Ryan Garcia fight, right? Like even though Ryan Garcia got those knockdowns, Devin Haney was still outboxing Ryan Garcia. So you
Fair
can't
enough.
like I'm just talking about quality, like as far as quality hate is concerned, my man. Like I get it, you hate Devin Haney, right? I hate Devin Haney. I want to see him lose. I want to see him go. I want to see him go up and fight Boots, right? Because I believe he ducked Boots. And some shit came out with the whole Boots situation. They talking about it and shit. Boots said they sent them an offer, and
Nah, white
Donald was
Mike,
supposed to be at
don't let him
152.
do it. Don't let him turn this conversation in a Dev hate,
But there's
because
no
ain't no one
problem with
talking
talking
about
about
Dev.
Devin Haney though. Like
He
Devin
not.
Haney draws numbers, dog. Devin Haney, like some of
on the
TVV's best
undercard.
shows are Devin Haney shows.
We
So
got the fuck. I was about to say we got the voice of reason, Malcolm, on here that was just about to change the subject, and he jumped off. Hold
well,
on.
yeah, man.
Johnny,
I got a super chat I gotta read, so I'll have to break it up. Let if Connor with the $2. I hope Loma isn't looking at Navarrete as a tune-up. with the surprise face emoji?
Absolutely not.
I don't know. I don't think so. I definitely don't think so. I thought that was a very interesting name that was thrown out there. Very
That's a
interesting.
dangerous fight for Loma. But
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
I wanted to right, because I didn't even this whole topic, because we're talking about weight trained fighters. So I just want to put that on the record. I didn't call in with Devin Haney's name in my mouth. Pause. But I do want to talk about this because who right now, who's the hottest name? Where do we see these guys? The boxer that we see everywhere is Ryan Garcia. He's doing his rounds. He's on Jimmy Lennon or Jimmy Fallon. He's doing first take stock. I want to get stock thoughts on Ryan Garcia. What do you think about this new starter, man? Like, he's everywhere, whether you hate him or love him. I know you're seeing him on your phone, on your TV. So, Stock, would you say that's good for the sport of boxing? I'm gonna see if you keep it real, Stock.
Listen, I'm gonna keep it real, right? At first I said Ryan knocks out Conor Benn, but I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. I can't root for Ryan because of niggas like you. And at the end of the day, I think Conor Benn gonna snatch that
But
belt,
don't be
bro. And I'm
emotional.
putting money.
Take
No,
me
and
out of
I'm
it.
no. Hold on, and I'm putting money up. So if you want to bet me.
Yeah, we could. Hey, Johnny, we could lock in whatever you want to lock in, Stock. I think he's gonna obliterate Conor Benn.
Don't ask John to lock in.
No,
I
I'm
bet
saying no.
everybody
Hold
and
on,
I
hold on.
pay and they pay me. If you got money on Ryan being Conor Benn, listen, I've been breaking down this shit since he made that fucking announcement. And then I said, you know what, man? Ryan ain't consistent. You don't know what Ryan you gonna get. And at the end of the day, I feel like, listen, Conor Benn, at the end of the day, let's not act like this ain't a 50-50 fight, bro. What are we doing? This is a 50-50 fight. The same way I told y'all Patty Donovan and Karen, this is a 50-50 fight.
Stock.
Ryan is not that good, bro. Stop.
Stock, you delusional. You want the curtains to close on Ryan Garcia. This is the Ryan Garcia era. I know you probably was punching the air when Stephen A. Smith said he don't want to see Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney run the squabble back because we know what would happen. You know,
Listen,
Devin
I'm
Haney
not
face
even
down, ass
talking.
up. Pause.
Listen. I'm not even talking about that. What I'm telling you is I've done my thinking and my process. One, I can't go with Ryan. I can't go with an inconsistent drug cheat, fucking drinking on drugs, streaming a motherfucker. I would never do that. Conor Benn boxes for a living. He does nothing else. So at the end of the day, if Conor Benn is
Didn't
in this
Conor Benn
fight,
have pet allegations? You picking and
bet me.
choosing,
No, no, no,
Stock.
wait.
You
Hold
and
on.
he
No, no,
actually
no.
and he didn't
Hold
get
up. No,
framed.
not
Ryan Garcia got
allegations.
framed by
Not
the
allegations.
Contis.
No, not allegations. He popped dirty. Now, what I'm trying to tell you is I'm looking at this fight. Why the fuck would I trust Ryan more than Conor Benn? Why?
Stock,
Like, explain to me why.
You never heard the phrase "you get better once you become a champion." You
I
never heard
want to
of
hear
that?
I want to hear the phrase of no scare money don't make no money. Bet me. Bet me.
We could lock in, hey Johnny. We could lock in whatever. We'll send it to
Why
Johnny.
you keep saying Johnny's name? Lock in with me.
Because I'm
We
Salute,
on the
saying,
salute,
live. What are you
salute.
I'm
Yo,
talking
saying,
about,
let
man?
me get a couple words in, God.
Damn. Hold on, Trinity, before you get a couple words in. My man Anthony Forbes with the 5 piece.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Salute to one of my favorite fighters on Border Wars. He said Ryan at his worst beats Ben.
yeah, I agree.
Okay, so bet me too. Bet me too. Bet me too. Because you know what? Look. Because you know what? Listen, I've been on a roll. Honestly, I don't even know who Alberto really picks because his picks, they're not even out here. I don't know who he's picking. But me, I'm on a roll, dog. And at the end of the day, when I look at
All
this
right,
fight,
Stock.
you giving
All right, Stock.
you're giving Conor Benn how many months? June, July, August. You're giving Conor Benn 4 months to lock into this fight.
Yeah, the same
Let's do
Conor
it.
Benn, that we know Regis was shot. Regis had so many injuries and he couldn't even really hurt that Regis, that Ruguru. That's the Conor Benn. Yeah, all right, Stock. And let me say, I'm gonna put you to
Okay.
bed.
Oh
I'm
no
gonna
no
put
no.
you to
Okay.
hold
No
on,
no no. Wait.
I'm gonna
Okay.
put you
That's
to bed.
fine.
We could bet
You went
whatever.
12
Send
with
it to Johnny.
Barrios. You went 12 with Barrios. Like, what are we
Man, we
talking
still
about?
that was a masterpiece. That was a masterpiece.
A
We
masterpiece against. Hold on. Listen, I don't give a fuck when no one says Barrios. He ain't that dude, bro. And y'all be gassing Barrios up Y'all be gassing him up. Like Barrios is not that fucking nice. Stop it, bro.
But that's your
Respectfully.
opinion. You're too emotional. At the time, Barrios was the longest reigning welterweight champion. So you
Cause
can't
he didn't fight
discredit
nobody.
Barrios.
Cause who did he fight to defend the belt? Who did he fight?
Who did Cambosos? Who was
fought
Cambosos?
Manny
Was the
No,
main
no,
or
Pacquiao.
your
no.
man
And
Devin Haney?
no, wait. Answer me. Who did Barrios fight in those 3 years of holding the belt? He didn't fight
He fought one of the
nobody.
greatest of all time in Manny Pacquiao.
No,
Right,
no, 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 no.
and he
Yo,
his
take a time
resume.
out for 2 minutes, man. Y'all
Gotta
can
let
get back
Freddie
to
No.
that.
because he got to go to work, man.
Salute, salute, salute. Wrap it up, wrap it up. Yeah,
We
man, get
got
that
mad
wrap it up
people that
box
want
from
to
the
call
Chappelle
in.
show.
We
Need the
got
wrap it
mad
up
people.
box. Word up from the Chappelle show. Big money, you know what I'm talking about. But salute to my New York Knicks. I
Yeah, salute
got to
the
fall back.
Knickers,
I got to fall back
Knickerbockers.
on these motherfuckers on the show till after the game and shit, man. Word. I don't like that non-supportive New York energy from a New Yorker. But
Salute the Knicks,
back to
man.
That's
the
Salute the
big
fights,
New
New
York
man.
York,
Knicks.
man.
Let me
What you
let me
mean? I
get to these
support New
fights,
York.
man.
I support
I
Brooklyn,
bet
New York.
that's what's
Now,
up. That's
Johnny,
what's
we
up.
seen you
Salute
with the
Brooklyn.
net shirt. Johnny, you got the
Yeah.
net shirt on.
You be definitely rocking a
Right.
Nick hat when you come to the city in June. The gritty city gonna be litty. But back to the fights, man. Yeah, salute. I like the Mason coming up soon, 4th of July, same day as K Banger. That shit circle on the calendar. Salute to that. But I was one of them ones watching the Karen and Patty Donovan fight closely. I thought Karen was gonna put it off, but I wanted Patty Donovan. I always like when Ireland got a champ. And you know my guy is Norman Jr., man. And he the world beater. He traveled the world for them belts. So I like him to take a step back, stay busy, get the ATL fight, keep building. Hopefully Patty Donovan pulls it off against the Paro Croker winner. And we can have Norman next year fly over on some real world champ shit, fight in front of an Irish crowd and bring that belt home with a bunch of real fight fans. Some Irish fans are real fighters, real fight fans, and B Norman's a throwback fighter, man. He what the fans want. I wanted to point out to good point to Mizzy Guy Squad, Malcolm, the elite eye for pointing out, yeah, man, Mason didn't look gas in that war. That's a great point, man. That's a good thing to look at and see a young guy like that. One of my young demons coming up. Salute to Najee Lopez. He another one coming up. These guys is getting tested young. When these guys is in the ring against them big promotional fighters, they're gonna show out. They're gonna make my tickets hit. Salute to them. NYC, stand up. Once we in the finals, ain't no stopping us, man. Them young boys gonna come in and hurt. The tall Bambalaya. I like tall, slim niggas. I'm a tall, skinny motherfucker. But 1B, man, you gonna get lumped up in the garden, man. I want you limping into the garden when you come over here.
Yup.
Respecting y'all. Looking forward to chopping it up with y'all face to face on the Zayas card. I will be in the
Listen,
building. Shout out
Hey,
to Attorney Bailey.
salute, Trini.
Salute to a real one.
you already, bro.
That's
Listen,
love. That's love, Trini.
Mitchell Robinson has to get a flagrant. We gotta smack Wembayamba up because
Yeah.
he's soft.
Y'all know damn well ain't none of y'all beating any of them teams from the West. Cut the shit.
Now we going all the way, bro. It's gonna happen this year.
Bro,
It's
did
gonna
you
happen
not
this year.
just see? Did you not just see the cook tonight?
But that's what I
Like,
want to hear. That's what I want to hear. I want that energy from Johnny because you seen what happened when we came back 21 points down. Keep it going, Johnny.
Yo, the
Salute.
Yeah, but the
Cavs.
Yeah,
Cavs aren't
that
as
was
big as the
down. That
Spurs.
was down
You're talking
20.
if you're talking
Come
size,
on,
right?
bro. The
If we're talking
Spurs,
size,
the
the
Spurs ain't no
Cavs
team.
aren't
Them
as
youngers
big as
gonna
the
fold, man.
Spurs,
Them youngers gonna
and
fold. Mitchell
neither is
Robinson
New
healthy. We
York.
got this. If we go to finals, it's over with, man.
You
I'll
And you're
tune
not going
back
to
in
be able to.
afterwards.
And you're not dealing with Minnesota, who has Gobert, who can't really guard on the perimeter. So you got someone in a 7'5" by the name of Victor Wembanyama, who is probably one of the best defenders we've seen in the last 20 years, who's going to be guarding Karl Anthony Towns, right?
no.
Who's
You
what,
can't defend.
6'9",
No. You can't. No, you
6'10"?
can't.
He's
No,
going to
bro.
get
Don't believe it,
demolished.
bro. Don't believe it. You know what happens when you come
He
to
gonna be
Madison
hurt by
Square
the time we
Garden?
come to the
You
garden.
know what
But y'all
happens
stay
when you
up, man.
come.
My fault for turning it
You
this
already
way. Y'all
3.
stay up. Let's
Yo,
get back to boxing.
nah, you good. You
You
good. All right,
started
yeah.
it.
Let's get. Listen. Let's get back to boxing. Check this out.
You started it.
Listen. This is easy. Hold on. This is easy to dissect. Niggas is giving Ryan way too much props, and we know what Conor Benn is gonna do. Conor
What do you
Benn is
mean by
gonna bring.
that?
Hold on.
Yo,
Bro, Conor Benn.
Javon said he want that bet too, Stock.
I also
Bro, I'm
want the
betting.
bet too.
Listen,
We can lock
listen,
in whatever,
Oh
listen.
my
Stock.
God, bro.
I'm betting. Hold on. I'm betting.
On the panel, and I am not putting 10 people on here. So
Hold on. Listen, I turned this shit up. Listen, I'm betting $50 with all you niggas, so y'all can learn the
That's
hard
it.
way.
Lock it in.
Nah, Stock, we gotta do more than
Stock
that.
hit the DM, Stock. You already know. Let's lock in, bro. Like it's simple, bro.
Trini,
50, that's all
Trini, you going back to work? Hold on, Trini, you going back to work? I think he went back to work.
G1, I could have took your money already and I did it.
Now Ryan that wants to come
I
in.
could have took your money already and I did
in
it.
the back, bro, because I'm not putting 10 people up there. So y'all got to be patient.
Feel you, man.
But Stock and Javon and Stock and Alberto, they want that bet, man.
No, listen, it's disgusting. They want to sleep on Conor Benn, who went up to 160, beat Eubank. Listen, y'all quick to forget that performance, that second one against Eubank. Oh my God! If you get that Conor Benn, Ryan ain't gonna fuck with him, bro.
Hey, Stock. You quick to forget that Eubank looked like a mummy in that fucking sauna. Like, what the fuck was that, bro? They had him wrapped up and shit, already in the deathbed.
Bro, I'm not gonna hold you. Listen, I'm not gonna hold you. When Ryan got dropped by Rolly and proceeded to not fight, there's one thing I need to understand. He don't have no dog. And to beat listen, and to beat Conor Benn, you have to have dog. You have to have dog. Ryan has no dog.
No, stop. But if you want to be real about it, Ryan, even when he stepped out the fucking vehicle, play this shit back. I ain't bullshitting. Play this shit back. As soon as he stepped out the fucking vehicle and started doing his ring walk, the motherfucker looked like he didn't want to be there. Unmotivated, was not there for the fucking fight. It is what it is. No excuses taken. But what I'm telling you is that Ryan wasn't there for the fight from the beginning. Don't act like, he was going all out. And as soon as he got dropped,
let's
all
do
of a
this.
sudden,
Johnny, you hear? Hold on, Johnny, you hear? The chat is here right now. That fight is official, right? I got 50 with Alberto, 50 with G-Von, and whoever else wants 50, come give me your 50. I got Conor Benn. Conor Benn. Listen. When that pressure, who wants to bet? Big money?
Forbes. I think Forbes said in the chat.
He said he'll clean you out for a rack.
Forbes? Listen, let me tell you about Forbes. Forbes, I've seen.
Hold on. Forbes with the $5 said I put a stack on that. Easy money, LOL, but I'll let you keep your money. So I guess he don't want to bet.
He don't want to bet because he don't really believe that shit himself. No, put the 50. No, put the 50.
He'll probably take the 50. He'll take a little 50, bro. I mean, a little lunch meal.
No. Listen, you listen. Let me tell you something, right? What y'all doing? Y'all doing that ignorant shit, talking to me about Ryan, inconsistent motherfucker that you don't know who you're gonna get in the ring. If he wakes up on the wrong side of the bed, he's getting smoked by Conor Benn. This is a realistic thing that could happen. Who the fuck are y'all kidding?
You said the same thing about Regis and how'd that work out?
I said what about who?
I don't know if you heard my take on the Regis fight, but that was Conor Benn basically working on technical boxing. Like he's becoming more of a technical boxer. Like you've heard him talk about it.
Even if that was the case, that he was working on his technical boxing, guess what? Even then, he lost more rounds than Ryan did against Barrios. And people
I'm going to tell you the truth. You know what this is?
Say that don't mean shit. But hold on, stop. But Ryan won 12 out of those fucking rounds. Maybe you give Barrios a round, but other than that, Barrios got dropped. Ryan won damn near all 12 rounds. And outside of that, because look, say what you want about Barrios, but Barrios went life and death with Pacquiao, right? And Pacquiao won plenty of those rounds. And Pacquiao's a fucking legend, right? Everybody gives Pacquiao all the fucking props, but fucking Ryan 12 owes this motherfucker and drops him. Let's act like it was nothing. It was nothing, right? Now that shit crazy.
Yeah, bro, because Barrios never actually defended his title. It was all draws. The worst probably champion at 147 ever.
Never defended his
title, bro. Ryan,
I don't disagree. I don't disagree.
Champion.
And you motherfuckers want us to give him credit for that shit? Y'all goofy for that.
He was the longest reigning champion. Let's be real.
Yeah, with draws, Alberto. He never won a fight.
I don't.
Come on, man.
I don't go into the technicals. I just know he.
What do you mean? We gotta go into the technical talk. Come on, man. Just
I
like
go
this
by
fight with
facts. I
Conor
leave-
Benn, this shit ain't official. Where you see that at?
That's not a fact, Alberto.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
because he
yeah.
went on a
Garcia
press
said on
tour.
Jimmy
Because he do
Fallon.
like when he does the streaming, he said, "Oh, I'm gonna fight Tio next.
No,
I'm gonna go back
well,
to
I'm saying
Vitterville, fight
Ryan
Tio."
went on national TV and said that he was fighting Conor Benn in September.
Yeah, it's the same thing as when he does his streaming. He says he's gonna fight
Yo,
somebody every
listen,
time he get on the stream.
Let me get in here. Let me tell you how this fight's gonna go. Conor Benn, who's a very aggressive puncher, is gonna punch Ryan in the face, and we're all gonna be like, "Oh damn, Ryan ain't got no dog." Ryan don't know how to take a punch
Hey,
to the face.
so hold on, Stock. I want to kind of go with Ryan with this one, right? So Ryan, you think the WBC is going to allow Ryan Garcia, right, to go on national TV and not say that he's going to fight somebody who is the number one contender in the WBC, and is Ryan Garcia's mandatory, right? So the fight is destined to happen. So
You can
you
say
think the
whatever you want to
WBC is
say.
going to allow that? I don't think so.
No, hold on,
Bro,
hold
he
on. Let's
does
talk
it every
about the
day.
hold
I
on.
think the
Let's
fight
talk
is
about the
confirmed.
hold
Let's
on,
be
Alberto.
real,
Let's
right?
talk about the real shit.
One
Man,
by
land your
Conor
one.
plane,
Benn,
Stock.
listen,
Land your plane,
Stop,
bro.
listen,
stop,
Conor
stop,
Benn.
stop, stop. Let Ryan answer. Let Ryan answer my question.
Come on, man.
Bro,
See, this is
he
what I'm
does it
talking
every
about. This is
day.
why I don't want to
Every
put
day he
6,
tweeting he
7
gonna fight
people up here.
Shakur
Come
at
on. This is why I
144.
don't want to put
Every
6
day he
people up here.
tweeting,
I gotta go
I'm
one
gonna
by
fight
one.
Tio.
I gotta
three
mute y'all.
dudes. This is
But don't
crazy.
you believe there's a difference between national TV? We talking about
And
national
streaming?
TV, right? We
Nah,
talking
I
about the
don't.
night show,
Nah,
right?
bro.
I don't know if you guys watch Jimmy Fallon in Canada.
Bro, I don't because everybody get on
Is he not
TV and
shown in
cap.
Canada too?
Anytime anybody got a camera in front of them, they capping, bro. And this guy, that's all he does is cap.
I get the hate, right? But let's talk
It
realistic.
ain't no
The
hate, bro.
WBC is not going to allow him to
What you
go
mean?
on there on national TV. We're talking. I get social media. Motherfuckers lie on social media all the time. We're not talking about national. We're talking about national TV.
The WBC gifted this guy a #1 spot and he didn't do shit for it. So obviously they're gonna let him do some shit.
Yeah, so it's gonna be the fight, bro. Like this is what it is.
They're not fighting, bro. You think Oscar about to work with Dana
You
White?
think
Like
they made
that
Conor
sound
Benn number
crazy to
one for
me.
no reason?
That sound crazy. Like Oscar
You
not
think they
going for
gave you think they gave Ryan Garcia the bro? This is destined to happen. This is going to happen.
Man, I ain't asked for this. You guys asked for this bum ass fight?
I didn't see it as a bum fight. I'm trying to figure out why you see it as a bum
man.
fight.
The Devin Haney fight's way bigger than this fight,
Didn't
bro.
Conor Benn just win fight of the year,
Devin
2025 with this Eubanks? Didn't they pack out a stadium of 60,000 people?
Who packed out a stadium?
Chris Eubanks and Conor Benn.
Conor Benn,
Well, that's in the UK, bro. Y'all don't do that over there in America. Come on, man. Who
Okay,
did
but do they have
stadium
a set where they're gonna fight though? Did he ever say where they're gonna fight?
That's how you know it's cap, bro.
Bro, I get it, right? Like,
Motherfucker
I
ain't
don't
even
think,
give you details, bro.
I don't think that Conor Benn being the #1 mandatory, contender for the WBC championship and Ryan Garcia going on national TV, not social media, but national TV, and
bro.
saying that he's gonna be fighting Conor Benn in September and it's not gonna happen.
So
It's gonna happen.
you believe everything on TV then? So I just got to go on a TV screen and tell you something, and we good.
I'm talking about the professionalism of how you handle your PR.
No, I'm just saying. Everybody go on Jimmy Fallon.
There's
Don't
people
cap.
that handle PR for this man.
Everybody that's on Jimmy Fallon done told the truth when they been up there. Is what you telling me?
But listen, Ryan, man. It's gonna happen, Ryan.
Hold on. Ryan, hold on, Jiva, hold on, because I've been trying to get in. Hold on.
on, man. Damn.
Hold on. I've been trying to get in. Listen, Ryan.
Not in the same room. We podcasting, man. When people watch the playback, they're not gonna understand shit y'all saying because y'all talking over each other.
Listen. Ryan, at the end of the day, if he fights Conor Benn is on to Zuffa. At the end of the day, Dana is already working to you have to understand the bag that's in play. Now, I want this fight, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because pressure busts pipes, and I want to know when the fuck has Ryan handled pressure? Like, explain it. Yo, we acted like Ryan. No, wait. Y'all come up here and cap. No, listen, y'all come. Oh, he beat. Wait, hold on. Listen, I don't do triangle. I don't do the triangles, but who gave Oscar? Wait, who gave Oscar Duarte more work? Homie last fight or Ryan?
Who stopped
Yeah.
him? Who stopped him?
Shout out to
Come on, let's
Fiel,
be
man. He
for
give
real.
everybody
I
work.
mean, you don't do triangles, then why even bring that shit up? Look, anyways,
Right?
anyways, the reason why I believe that the fight is actually happening is because 2 days prior to this, he was on stream with 6ix9ine, right? And he told 6ix9ine, he said, I actually have a fight September 12th. He said the specific date, and he said, you're walking me out, right? And 6ix9ine's like, yeah, of course I'm gonna walk you out. And he said, who's the opponent? He said, I'm announcing Monday. And that, what did he have Monday? Jimmy Fallon. And he's September 12th. The
And
date's staying
that
consistent. So that's why I believe it is Conor Benn.
Now he goes. Stop. Go ahead.
and that's what y'all back. A motherfucker streaming with 6ix9ine and getting walked out by 6ix9ine. That shit's disgusting. But maybe you're not from New York, so you don't understand how disgusting that is. I don't respect that shit. Like,
Hey,
what
Johnny,
the fuck is going on?
Can I get next, Johnny?
Who's next? Alberto, you're next. Go ahead.
Okay. Start. Okay, first of all, don't bring in street politics. This is a boxing podcast, all right? But I could see the fight happening because Ryan's been promoting it well. And Ryan, you brought up a good point, right? Ryan, you said, okay, Conor Benz was Zuffa. I don't see how the fight gets made. Let's be real. We know Dana White ain't really pulling the strings, and he's not pressing those buttons as Zuffa. You know, he's half of the fucking time. Like if y'all actually watch the Zuffa post-fight press conferences, he be contradicting himself left and right. Right. First he said they weren't gonna acknowledge the other sanctioning bodies, and then they are. So I think if they do Conor Benn and Ryan, it'll be a Riyadh, right? Like Turkey, the money man. Like I could see that fight happening. Turkey and that money, that Saudi money, bridges the gap. So that's what I want to say on that, Ryan. On that note, and let's be real, man. We seen this Conor Benn. He ain't been cracking like that. He hasn't been knocking shit loose since he popped 30. So I think he's tailor made for. If he couldn't hurt, he didn't. In my opinion, he didn't really even put a dent on Regis. And Regis after the fight said, "Yeah, I was going through hella shit. His ankle was rolled up. He had a bum knee. He had all types of shit, right? So if he couldn't hurt a Regis Prograde, who let's be honest, Regis been shot for a while. You know, when Devin fought him, he's been shot for a while, and so if he couldn't do anything with that Regis, what makes y'all think he could fuck with Ryan when Ryan's ascending? Ryan's younger. Ryan has that deadly left hook. Like, let's be for real, Stock. Just let that hate out your heart.
Hey,
You
matter
know,
of fact, let me cook a little on that. Look, the fact
Ryan,
is
you want
that
to go
fight,
after him, right?
that
You
that
wanna-
fight,
No, whoever want to go, man. Like I don't care about this fight, to be
that
honest.
fight, you guys,
It's
you
a
guys
made up
forget.
fight, dog.
Look, that fight of Regis and Conor Benn, you guys forget that was 150, right? That was a catch weight of 150. And he already couldn't hurt Regis at that fucking weight. JoJo, a guy who keeps saying, oh no, I think I'm even too small for 135, right? He fucking JoJo had this motherfucker Regis all wobbly all over the place. And
yeah.
and when Conor Benn caught him at a catch weight where he didn't have to drain down to 147, keep in mind, if he fights Ryan for the WBC title, he's going to have to come down to 47. So he's going to have to cut down even more than he did against Regis. And even then, he couldn't hurt Regis, which a fucking 130-pound JoJo was hurting constantly all fucking night. But Conor Benn couldn't do the same, right? At a weight that was more comfortable for him. Let him cut a few more pounds, and then he's gonna be fighting a guy way more live, way more stronger, way more quicker than the Regis program, man. Bro, I don't see it happening no fucking way. Ben don't got no chance against Ryan. It is what it is. Shout out to Ben though, because he's a dog, but a dog only gets you so far. You get what I'm saying?
All right, who's next? Ryan, you wanted to jump in? H-Town, you here?
Nah, man, Conor Benn ain't it, man. He ain't it. Never been it. You know, Eddie Hearn exposed him. Said he was ducking title shots before because he just living off his dad's name, man. And shout out to Ryan Garcia. He got himself a dance partner who can get him some views in the UK. But hey, once Ryan get past him, I want to see him fight the other guys, man.
Ryan, but how you gonna feel when Devin and Patavan is fucking announced?
And who?
Donovan.
What's the motherfucker?
Patty Donovan.
Donovan?
Yeah, how you gonna feel when that's
Donovan
announced?
fighting.
Are you gonna feel?
Donovan fighting winner of Paro and Crocker, man. What you talking about?
I mean, allegedly, but I'm hearing this Devin.
No, it's not allegedly. He with the IBF, dog. They actually abide by their rules.
I don't know.
He the
Man.
man, though. He the man, though.
Yeah,
He
I
getting
mean,
the
we'll see.
shot.
We seen this shit happen plenty of times when money comes
Not
into
with
play.
the IBF.
Like, yeah,
they
no,
strip you.
but no, exactly. But what I'm telling you is that fucking you know, a lot of times people move where the money is. They'll let go of a title for money.
I don't know, man. Patty feel like he got unfinished business. That's for sure.
Let H-Town go next. What's good, H-Town?
What up, H-Town?
What up, Johnny? What up, Ryan? Devon, Berto, Mike, Stock. I don't know, man.
Salute, H-Town.
If this fight happens, I got Ryan, bro. I mean, this guy's tated to get beat. He'll be weight drained. He's there to get hit. I mean, it's a perfect fight for Ryan. The other thing about this is a whole narrative stock that Ryan don't got dog. Ryan took a punch from the hardest puncher from 130 to 147, weight drained, and got up right to the chin. People forget. You know, Tank clocked his ass good, knocked him down on his ass. He got up, kept fighting, and he got stopped by the body shot. You know, I guess if no one's ever been weight drained or dehydrated, they don't know how bad the body feels when you're like that. But to take a shot to the body like that, dude, that's just detrimental, dude. You're gone, bro. People act like you just get up from that shit. Like, oh, he could have just got up. Nah, man, he was done. He was done. If he kept going, he'd probably be, you know, knocked out flat because he was weight drained. So he's coming into this fight fully hydrated against a guy that's there to be hit. I mean, looping punches. He's gonna get knocked out, bro. It's that simple. It's pretty much a setup fight for him because they're building him as the face of boxing. You see, he's been on ESPN. He's been on Fallon already. He was on the stream with 6ix9ine and did so many millions of goddamn views. If y'all don't see what's being written on the wall right now, y'all guys are lost. Ryan Garcia is the next face of boxing. As long as he don't fuck it up,
the bootleg.
He's the next face of boxing.
De La Hoya, man.
Yeah, if you love it, hey, Ryan, love it or hate it, bro. It's what's happening.
Nah,
you know?
H-Town. This is the problem, bro. Show me which fight there was a big gate. Which fight?
He gets the social media numbers. That's the gate these days. People want the ratings. They want the views so they can sell their product.
Dog. What we
know man, they don't. The advertisers want the viewers.
Nah,
they want to be on the algorithm. No, it's all about algorithms. Here's what you don't understand. You're looking at the old days. These days is about having your product out in the algorithm, bro.
Man.
That way everybody knows. Hey, okay, bro, you're with the whole time.
How much did Eubank and Conor Benn draw? 60,000 people. That's what we talk about, bro.
So the fight can be fought. Hold on, Nation. Let me go real quick. So the fight can be fought under a ring card. Regis programming,
no
Conor Benn, even though Conor Benn's the Zuffa, it can be fought under a ring card, and it can be drawn internationally. So it's a big fight.
Correct.
You can't say it's not.
It's not a
You
big
can't say
fight,
it's
bro.
not going to draw anything. You can't say what numbers is it going to draw. Ryan Garcia didn't draw numbers with Barrios. Ryan Garcia didn't draw
Let
numbers
me ask you a question.
Square.
This fight bigger than Boots and Xander?
Internationally,
that's going to be a bigger fight than Conor
Commercially, it's
Benn,
bigger. Commercially, it's bigger.
Bro, y'all capping. See, y'all capping for Ryan Garcia. This is
that
crazy.
would be a bigger fight. You're saying Xander Zayas, Boots Ennis will draw more at Barclays than Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia at Tottenham Stadium.
But it's not happening in
Ryan Garcia gonna go overseas?
There's not a setting there, and why couldn't it be international?
It's not in London, Mike.
Because Canelo fights the same day, so he can't go overseas.
How do we know it's not in London?
Yeah, Canelo fights at 7 in the morning, right? Canelo fighting at 7 in the morning.
He didn't say that it was going to be in Tottenham. He said it was going to be in Vegas.
Yeah.
Okay, so Vegas. We talking Allegiant? We talking Allegiant because Allegiant holds 66,000 because the WWE did 2 nights at 66,000, drew 120,000 people at WrestleMania.
Hold on, let him finish, G-Von.
Damn, you think? All right, man. I guess you think that highly of
So it could be at Allegiant.
Conor Benn, because I don't know who the hell gonna fill out the Allegiant for Ryan. She can't even fill out the T-Mobile. The
Bro, Ryan is now a national star. He just went on Jimmy Fallon. You don't understand how big that is.
God.
When's the last time a boxer went on Jimmy Fallon?
You go on TV, it's a wrap, eh? You big like
Andy
that.
Ruiz.
Didn't Terrence Crawford do the
Hey.
tour before he went to the LA Stadium? And that shit wasn't packed out. So what the hell are we talking about?
Well, I think another thing you guys are forgetting, right? Like, when do we see that? Like, Floyd said this himself. Like, you got to fight people with a country behind you. That's how Floyd made his money, right? He fought Manny Pacquiao. He had the Philippines. He fought a lot of Mexicans. They had Mexico behind him. Conor Benn, and he said too, when you have a Latino against a black fighter, like this fight fits all the check boxes. Conor Benn is black. Conor Benn has the UK behind him. Ryan Garcia is Mexican. Ryan Garcia got the USA and Mexico behind him. Like, y'all are seriously underestimating this fight. And I get it. Like, we all have our narratives. Like, I hate the Haneys. A lot of people hate Ryan Garcia, but this is a massive, massive fight. And one thing though, Mike, it's not gonna be at Allegiant. He said it'd be at
Yeah, I don't hate
T-Mobile.
anybody, bro. I don't hate anybody.
No, I hate the
Yeah,
Haneys.
hate's a strong word, bro.
I
No, I hate somebody.
should boot you off the panel for saying that dumb shit.
Johnny DeMont.
We all know what the
Mafia
A
spot.
stands for. Look at Polar Buck said what's messed up is if he announced it and it is he announced and it was not confirmed.
Now we all know if Turkey wants this fight, it's gonna happen. Whatever the hell Oscar says or anybody else says, don't matter. Oscar's gonna bow down to the money.
I think people forget that when the fight was going on with Barrios and Ryan, it was included into the fucking promo. I don't know if you guys seen like the ads that were going on in YouTube, but it was saying Barrios versus Ryan, and it says Conor Benn waiting for the winner and this, that, and they threw Conor Benn into the promotion. You get what I'm saying? Like it was already written.
Yeah, that was before he signed the Zuffa, right?
I mean, but Zuffa don't fucking matter though, bro. At the end of the day,
Yeah,
I
it
don't know if
does,
people
man.
fucking realize,
Working with
right?
Dana White and
No,
Golden
it
Boy,
doesn't. With
it
Conor
does
Benn,
matter, bro.
Conor Benn,
Ryan,
We done seen Al
Turkey's the
Haymon
boss,
go
Ryan.
to war with all the other promoters, bro.
Let me
It
finish what I was
matters.
saying.
Oh, see, now I got
Let me finish what I was saying though.
Yeah, I gotta
Let
one
me
by
let
one.
me finish what I was saying.
Y'all like children.
Conor Benn just
Okay,
fought.
go.
Conor Benn just fought Regis. Is Regis also Zuffa? No.
Bro,
Okay. Anyways, he
you
got
think
paid
Oscar
15
De La
million.
Hoya gonna
He
work
got
with his
paid. He
biggest
got
fight
paid
to send it
15
over to
million. Hold on.
Zuffa?
Hold on, let me finish though. He got paid $15 million to fight that guy, right? And at the end of the day, Dana White, just a couple of days ago, they asked him again about David and Opataya. He said, we have the money. He said, there is nothing holding the fight back. He said, let's talk about it. The money is there. He said it that simple. He said, the money's there. You don't think the money's there? We just pay Conor Benn
I'm
$15
talking
million.
about the promoters. You talking about Dana White, bro. I'm not talking about Dana White. I'm talking about who the players are, who he's at war with.
All right, then why wouldn't he fight?
What you
Regis
mean?
is with who? Regis is with who? You know
Regis
who
not
Regis
with
is signed
Golden Boy,
to?
dog. He's a free agent, goofball.
I
You
mean,
should
shit,
know that
I hear
already,
you.
dog.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. But at the end of the day, who was the main promoter on that card? Who was the main event that night?
That was a ring card. That was on Netflix.
No. When Regis fought JoJo, who was the main promoter on that card?
Bro, that was Golden Boy. Did I not say Regis was a free agent?
So he's still working with him. It is what it is. What I'm telling you is at the end of the day, Regis is not with Zuffa. So all that Zuffa talk is duck talk. That's duck talk, nigga.
No,
I don't want to hear none
bro.
of that shit.
That's not duck talk, bro.
That's duck talk. That goes for any of you
not
David
duck
fans.
talk,
That
dog.
goes for anybody, nigga.
Nah,
Zuffa
man.
is duck talk. Zuffa. That sounds like BBC and all that duck talk that was going on back then. All you niggas
Yeah,
need to
so
stop with the
why
bullshit.
wouldn't Dana White join the zone, bro? It would have just been on the same island. They already got Turkey over there.
Is there. Y'all always say money talks, but when it comes to your favorite fighter, all of a sudden, oh no, man, that fight can't happen. Oh, fucking different sides of the
Nah,
street, man.
Gvon, you make no
Quit with that
sense, bro. So this fight gonna be on Paramount. This fight gonna be on Paramount. It's gonna be on your Paramount Plus. This fight gonna be on your Paramount Plus. This fight gonna be on your Paramount Plus. Cause it's about networks, you goofball, man.
It's
You
gonna
don't
be on
want to listen,
Netflix,
dog.
bro. It's
You don't
gonna be on
wanna listen to
Netflix.
networks.
and it's gonna be under a
You
ring
really
card.
think that Paramount gonna give all this money to Zuffa and say, yo, we don't want the big fights on our platform. Go ahead, bring them over to the zone. Bring them over to another network so somebody else can go watch our product on another network. Make the shit make sense to me, dog. Because if
So
I'm
we never had we've never had double broadcast.
Dog.
We've never had a fight double broadcast.
What you mean? Where you see?
We've
We just had one. We just had one last year.
Yeah, on the Zone and Amazon Prime.
Even 3 fucking networks. At the end of the day,
Bro,
all this
have
shit
we
is duck
seen
talk.
Paramount
All this
Plus
shit
say
is
they
duck
want to
talk.
do
We've
these
had
type of
fucking
events? Those are
yes,
pay-per-view events you guys are talking about.
not yet.
When has Paramount Plus ever said we
Because
doing
something has never happened,
pay-per-views?
that means it can never happen.
Oh man, so we want more pay-per-views.
Just
You guys are
because something
terrible
has never
boxing
happened,
fans.
that means
You know
that
what I'm
it
saying?
can't happen. Hold on, hey.
Terrible boxing fans,
I hear
bro.
you, Ryan. But at the end of the day,
Absolute
I
goofballs,
ain't never
bro.
disrespect you, so I don't know why you keep calling me a fucking goofball, nigga. All that
Man,
fucking,
because
that's
why
weird
would you
talk,
guys
nigga.
want more
I don't know what
pay-per-views?
you're
Y'all
saying right now.
advocating for the dumb shit. That's
I
why.
don't give a fuck, bruh. I don't give a
Oh
fuck.
my,
I ain't calling you no goofball.
that's
I
the
ain't calling you
problem,
no
bro.
bitch. I ain't
That's the
calling you no
problem,
other
B.
weird shit. Nigga,
Because man, I
you
remember
started
boxing
with
when
that
it
weird
was for
shit.
free,
You real
dog. When you can
emotional.
get it, when
No,
you can go
you
watch
real
it on
emotional.
cable. But now
Yeah,
y'all
I
saying,
hear you.
"Oh,
But
nah, we
you real
want to watch
emotional.
pay-per-views. We want to
You got
pay
some weird.
$80, this
You
and
got
that."
some
And I'm
weird.
just supposed to sit over here and say,
I hear
"Yeah,
you. But
I want to do that dumb shit." Nah, bro, I ain't with that.
you got some real. You got some real weird hate towards Ryan Garcia. I don't know what it is, bro.
I ain't got no
I
hate,
peeped it
bro.
all the fucking
I
time.
got no
You
hate.
do,
I just
bro.
said it. I don't hate
Like,
nobody,
you
dog.
want to lie to yourself? You want to lie to yourself? That's
I'm not
fine, bro.
lying
But
to
don't lie to
myself,
me,
bro.
nigga.
Why
You
you
Like,
emotional
yelling,
right
don't
bro?
now.
lie to yourself.
You
Why
It's
just
you
weird.
emotional
yelling?
right now, bro.
Why you yelling?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
because
hear
you
you,
in the emotions, dog. I'm not like
bro.
you, bro.
I don't give a fuck. You think because you stoic, you
Stop
something, nigga? I don't give a
yelling.
fuck, bro.
Bro,
What the fuck?
see, look at
That
you
that
yelling,
don't mean
man.
shit, nigga. That don't mean shit. Like, what the
Like,
fuck?
bro,
Oh,
you get moved. You
I'm
get
stoic.
moved off some pay-per-view shit that you want to pay for. Then
No,
you would go pay for that
because
dumb
at the
shit.
end of the day, you don't shut the fuck up and let me finish my
Nah,
sentences, nigga.
man.
Hey,
You
yo,
a goofball.
Nah,
stop
You
man.
a
Go
goofball
yelling.
ahead,
ass nigga.
speak your piece, dog. Speak
You
your
a
piece, man.
goofball. You a
Since you
goofball.
are
Speaking.
emotional, I'm gonna let you
Goofy.
calm down. Go ahead, talk your talk, man.
Yeah, I hear you,
Get it
bro.
off your chest.
Just talk.
That's what niggas always go to.
Go
Emotional,
ahead,
emotional.
man.
That's
Go ahead,
deflection.
talk, man.
That's
Talk.
deflection. That's
Just
deflection,
talk,
nigga.
dog.
Give it-
Yeah. Anyways, that's
Yvonne,
duck
can
Just
talk.
you
talk, man.
You
lower
doing
the
a whole lot
octave?
of
You're
duck.
giving me a headache.
Nah,
Just
this
talk.
nigga doing a whole lot of duck talk. That's all I know.
Yeah, man.
You
Duck
go.
talk,
Just
of
I would
course.
talk.
say
Yeah,
You're
this
bro.
though,
giving me
right?
a headache,
He
T-Von,
bro.
mad.
T-Von.
All I know is
Yeah,
this is
That
not the
Devin
first
didn't
time.
get the fight. He mad that Devin didn't get the fight, but Devin didn't want the fight. Devin ducked the
bro.
fight,
I don't
nigga.
care about Devin Haney. What the hell
Yeah,
you
I hear
talking
you, bro.
about?
That's all you keep talking about. Oh, Devin's a bigger fight.
No,
No
I
shit, it's a
said
bigger
Devin was
fight.
a bigger fight, and I said that
Oh
once,
man,
and
I
I
No
got
see how that
shit, no
irritated
shit,
you.
no shit,
Clearly,
no
but
shit. But
obviously,
who cares?
what did
Who
I
cares,
also
bro?
say,
It's not
G-Von?
happening.
I said I
It's
don't
not
want to see
happening.
this. I want to see Ryan Garcia fight the other champs. So
Oh,
I
I
didn't
hear you.
even like,
Look,
like,
Ryan.
bro,
At the end of
Rolly, the
the
other
day,
dudes, man. Like, come on, you just
for
getting
North
emotional
America,
thinking about one thing, dog.
Yeah, I hear you,
you
bro.
got
But you don't keep the same energy. I don't see you pushing Devin. Why did he duck fucking Rolly? That's
What
another
you mean? Why he
champion,
duck
right?
Rolly, bro?
Nobody's
That's another
yelling no
champion, right?
more. Stop yelling. Just
Bro, the
talk,
PBC
bro.
model is dumb as hell. Why would I bet on pay-per-view money that ain't even in the market no more?
Oh, duck talk. Anyways, all right, we can move
Yeah,
on.
yeah, duck talk. No, bro,
Hey,
that's just a smart move.
Netflix pays for fights.
Duck ass.
Yeah, that's guaranteed money. Yeah,
And Zuffa cards are capable of being under the ring because of TKO and their relationship with Riyadh Season.
right.
Right?
Correct.
Okay. So the fight will happen under a ring card which has no Dana. And so
No.
as far as money talks, Turkey got the bread, and I'm pretty sure Golden Boy, because De La Hoya likes to wear fishnets and have money thrown at him, so he's a very, very
Oh,
good.
come on.
He loves his money, so he's definitely going to go ahead and take that fight.
Acquiesce. Yeah.
why we gotta slander Oscar, bro?
Yeah,
Come on,
that
man.
was a random stray, man. But
6
Look,
feet
look,
I'm
champ.
throwing
I think
strays today.
Random hate,
hold
One of
on.
the best ever. Like, come on,
I
man.
think
Let
right
me say
now,
this.
I'm still throwing those strays,
Hold
though.
on.
Yo,
Hold on,
y'all
yo,
video.
come
doing
on,
this
man.
shit again.
Let's go one at a time, man.
Doing this again.
Look at what he's doing to Virgil.
Doing it again. We got to mute for 5 seconds. 1 by 1.
I'm
I'm just saying, look at what he's doing to Virgil, though, right?
They gonna
Like,
learn.
And Virgil did it to himself, bro.
Yeah, that's
They
Virgil's
still-
fault,
they
dog.
still talking
What are
while
you
I'm
talking
muted.
about?
Can't backdoor the promoter and expect to get good treatment. Come on.
I was just gonna say this real quick though, right? And I'll mute back up. G-Von sometimes like I know a lot of people saying why is he? I think it's like his headset. Because salute to Gmont, I think he be working right now, like
It's
he's
his Bluetooth.
driving
I
or
think he's
something like that.
driving.
So I think I think that's like the other thing too. Like his Bluetooth be kind of hit or miss, so I think that's why it comes off loud. But Gvon's a real boxing fan, man. Like as far as I know, this dude be at all the events. Like he be in SoCal going to the fights. He even goes up to NorCal, and he be going to Vegas. So I do got to give Gvon his flowers. He do be at all the events, supporting the sport of boxing with his hard-earned money. So when he speaks from the heart, I think it's sincere, and so I don't think he's coming with like malicious or ulterior motives or whatever the case may be.
I just speak my passion, bro. That's all. Hold your passion.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
salute,
dope.
Gvon.
I'm just saying, wouldn't you guys rather more camaraderie in the sport? Because we always talking
No,
about
yeah, I mean, bro,
being over here,
I, I,
being over
I,
there.
I would rather have a different fight. Yes, I mean, look, bro. Everybody knows Ryan and Devin got to run that shit back. I'd rather have that shit. I'd rather have Ryan running back with Rolly. I'd rather have Ryan fight other people. But at the end of the day, we act like what the fuck? This is the first time we get a curveball. Like we about to have Usyk and Rico this fucking week. You get what I'm saying? Like what the fuck? This is boxing.
Hey,
Like,
we not comparing Usyk to Ryan Garcia. But I'm sorry,
No,
Usyk put in
Nah,
that
man,
work,
come
dog.
on,
He
Ryan,
deserved it.
you're doing that shit, Ryan.
Look,
What you mean, dog?
I mean,
Usyk just beat the whole
Ryan,
UK, dog.
yeah. Shout out to you, Ryan, but because you keep twisting it. I'm not comparing Ryan to. Don't be dumb. Like I'm not comparing
All
Ryan
right,
to
man.
Usyk.
I'm just saying, like you
But
try to
when
say it like he
no,
don't deserve to have a little fight like
I'm
this.
not
No,
saying
he's
that.
talking about
I'm not saying
situations of
that.
it not being norm to boxing, bro.
I'm just throwing one in that we're having this fucking week. This fucking week we're having Usyk and Rico. What I'm trying to tell you is boxing is a fucking business. We act like this is something new. We act like this is the first time we ever get a fight that like, what the fuck? We didn't ask for this one. Like, no, we get that shit all the fucking time. It happens all the fucking time.
No, I agree, bro. I agree.
The
This
thing
fight
about
was
it is in North America, of course, the Haney fight is the most lucrative fight. It's the biggest fight that's to be made right now in boxing in America and in North America, period. I mean, this fight is an international fight. It's gonna gross money. There's gonna be people, Conor Benn's got fans, and Ryan's got a lot of fans, and he's only getting more and more fans. And people think that this streaming shit don't mean nothing, but yes, it does, man. This is how now people get the word up and who they are, and how they make money. And this is how advertisers are starting to move now. This why do you think the streamers are getting so much money? Because advertisers are looking to go with them to advertise their products. So this is the way the future is going, man. I know we all want the past where one fought two, fought three, but now it's becoming just if you're a name and you got popularity, that you could get a fight. Or else Jake Paul wouldn't even exist in boxing today. And you got to be mad at the fans, but but it's the American fans. We're not loyal. We're not like the Europeans. We're not like the Mexicans. We're not like the Japanese. We just want the hottest, newest thing for a week, and then we wanted something else hot and new. There's no loyalty in American boxing, and the only reason the Mexican American or should I say the American guys from Mexican descent got any kind of a loyal fan base is for the Mexican descent. They don't have,
And I'll
that's why
say
they have a
this real.
following. But it is what it is. I mean, be mad
Hey,
at
Sean,
the fans, or be mad at the boxers that they want to box once a fucking year.
I'll just say this real quick too, right? Because Ryan, like in America, like perception is everything, right? Like, I don't know if you saw when Ryan Garcia went on First Take and he was getting interviewed by Stephen A. Smith and shit like that. Stephen A. Smith speaks for the casuals. Like the casuals did not watch 48 minutes of Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. They just saw the highlights of him getting whooped, pillar to post, face down, ass up. Nobody knows, like the casuals don't know that Devin scooped up a couple of the rounds when Ryan Garcia got bored and a little lackadaisical in the ring. So Stephen A. Smith said out of his own mouth, I don't want to see that fight again. Like I just think you would whoop him again. Like you got his number and shit like that. So that's why that fight isn't the biggest fight. Like that's why I think the Conor Benn or the Tank is what the people want. We don't really want to see the Haney fight again. And I also tend to agree because Ryan Garcia has been beating on him since the amateurs, and sometimes guys just got your
Look,
number.
Alberto, what boxing fans and what novice people want are two different things.
No, but hold
You
on, Asan, having
But with
someone's
but
number
with that,
matters because
hold
if you
on,
think
Berto. But
about
with
it,
Netflix,
Rolly
One by
got
one,
Ryan's
one
number
by one. Let
damage.
him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead, Alberto.
Yeah, I was just gonna finish up on like having someone's number. Like we heard about that going into the fight that Rolly had gotten the best of Ryan in sparring and in their amateur fights and what happened in the ring. So we can't just discredit that's a real thing. Sometimes guys just got guys' numbers, and that's all I'll say on that.
I'm just saying, but with Netflix, like to piggyback off for H-Town, like with Netflix, bro, it's about the casual. So, and when you draw in casuals, right? Like it doesn't make sense for a bunch of hardcores to just be watching boxing, right? You want to draw in more viewers and more viewers. You want to big in the sport. So the way you do that is you go after the casual. And so this fight is for the casual.
Let me sneak in a super chat here. We got Donnie with the 10-piece. Salute with the $10 super chat. He said this card will be on a Netflix ring card promoted by Zuffa. TKO manages and promotes. Dana will be involved. Seller pays TKO $10 million for these cards. Paramount Plus is paying for 12 to 16 Zuffa boxing number cards. Nobody wants to comment on that?
That's basically what I said. It's gonna be under a ring card. So like
talking about a fight that's not done, bro. That's crazy.
My whole thing is Zuffa and Golden Boy, all that talk don't fucking matter. Like a fight can be made. Like bro, like I don't know.
We gotta see. That we gotta see.
I
Hold on.
mean, look, fucking IBF did strip. IBF did strip Opataya, but that aside, let's not forget that Opataya himself, his manager, everybody else around in his team said that we signed to Zuffa specifically because they said that they're gonna make sure we get the fights to become undisputed, right? And it seemed like they
You cut off. You cutting off, bro.
Hey, Javon, you choppy, bro.
You cutting off, bro. Lord. You are cutting off. You cutting off, bro. You might be in a bad area.
No. It's the boxing gods, because these motherfuckers up here acting like Ryan Garcia didn't come in overweight and fucking cheat on PEDs, motherfucker.
Oh man, here we go. This is
he was out of shape. He was out of shape, Star. Hey,
drinking, smoking, and fucking hookers.
Talk about
mute button. I'm about to press the mute button.
You want to talk about being real. You want to talk about being real? Which rounds did Devin win? The ones where Ryan was trying to catch his breath, right? Because he came in overweight.
No, Johnny, I've been quiet for 20 minutes. At the end of the day, hold on. Let me tell you something. That shit was a decision. How? With all those knockdowns, bum ass. He's a bum.
You forget.
So we ain't gonna act like the referee gave him 20 seconds to get up.
Oh, child. I know you in the back, Malcolm, but I need somebody to let you on, man. I'm not letting 9-10 people on here. Can one of y'all jump out and let Malcolm jump on?
Hey, man, I'm still trying to cook. I don't know, bro. But look, what I do know is
y'all crazy. Ryan got a point. Hurry up, because I gotta read some super chats. Get to your point.
Ryan got a point deducted, and there was only one judge that fucking scored it a draw. The other ones gave it to Ryan, and that was after a point deduction. Don't forget
Ryan is a bum. Ryan is a bum, and y'all defending him. Y'all are a bunch of clowns. Respectfully, listen, you my dog on PEDs and overweight. Why did he have to take PEDs and come in overweight? Answer my question. You can't. Because Devin, G-Bone, hold on. G-Bone, let me talk. G-Bone, you don't let me talk. Why G-Bone don't let me talk? So your fighter. Had to come in overweight on PEDs. Y'all try to brush that shit under the rug, but the real, we ain't never gonna recognize that shit. That's a no contest over that cheating ass shit. Cut the bullshit, nigga. Osterine, cut it.
Before you go, can I read this real quick? Because this was out there and I skipped it by accident. My fault, man. Casual Jerry, my bad with the $2. This is what y'all was talking about when y'all were talking about Ryan and announcing it on TV. He said Trump lie on national TV every day.
I wouldn't even know that.
That's your problem.
See, look, I'm not even, bro. But this is like the shit that I be talking about, right? Because I wasn't trying to compare Usyk to Ryan. I thought that was fucking obvious. But then, you know, Ryan, you laugh at that shit like, no, like, so what? Are we comparing Ryan now to Trump? Obviously, we know we're not. But it's funny that you get no, Johnny. Let me finish. No, what I'm saying is Ryan's laughing at it and agreeing with that point. But it's funny because Ryan is
he's from Canada.
Hold on.
Bro,
No,
I don't watch the news. Literally, I don't watch American news. I don't know what the fuck Trump says every day, so I wouldn't know if he's lying or not. Just like Ryan Garcia, I don't take him serious because I don't know what the hell he's saying.
Shout out to you guys, bro. I don't know.
I mean, I'm just saying. I don't think he meant anything bad by it. He don't live in the States, bro.
I don't know Trump. I don't watch.
Go ahead, make your point, man.
Ryan, stand on that shit. Stand on that shit with these fucking weird ass Ryan Garcia fans. Y'all motherfuckers weird, bro.
You gotta chill, bro. Let G-Von land this plane.
Yo, G-Von, go ahead, man. Hurry up, man.
The plane already fucking blew up. Fuck that plane.
The plane departed.
Okay, so let Malcolm go because he's been waiting. He's been waiting for a long time. Let me just read this. Donnie with the $2. Appreciate you, Donnie. He said the WBC retweeted the Ryan Garcia announcement.
So we were right.
So he's saying there's got to be some validity to it if the WBC retweeted it. That's all. I'm just reading.
That's what I was saying, though. Like the WBC is not going to allow Ryan Garcia to go on TV and say that he has a fight September 12 with Conor Benn if it's not going to happen.
Why not?
Malcolm.
The WBC also posted it on their IG.
Oh, they did? Okay.
They also posted it on their IG.
Got you. Yes. Malcolm.
What's good, y'all? Pretty crazy show. Salute to everybody on the panel. I'm not gonna.
There's a lot of emotions on the panel. I get it, and you know, I love. I mean, you know, they're passionate, but shit, I just want people to just let people talk, so we can hear everybody. That's all.
Yeah, salute you, Johnny, Mike, Stock, Berto, G-Von, H-Town. You know, I saved Ryan for last. I know he's happy. Drake just dropped 3 albums. He up right now.
$2 billion on the table. $2 billion on the table.
Yeah, salute, man. But yeah, look, I give Ryan a lot of shit. I'm gonna be a little bit on the positive side today. I think it's a good look that he was on Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, I almost said Jimmy Kimmel, but no, it's a good look. I think it's a good look for the sport of boxing. You know, because they say it's in a bad place. You know, people just like to push that narrative, but to be on a talk show like that, I think it's good. It somehow brings more eyes. And you know, Ryan's just one of those people. He has a friendly look for the casual public. You know, women like him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he has the nice little smile going on. Pause. It sounds crazy, but he's a person you can use. I said pause, bro. We're not gonna do this, Berto. You got a whole picture of him on Discord. Yeah,
nice little smile's diabolical. You could just say he's good looking. The smiles.
You think he's good looking?
You think that was a pause too? Stop this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I said pause because we gotta, you know, people be immature, man, but they know what I'm talking about.
Sure.
But I mean, he just had the look to be the face. I just don't, you know, I don't advocate him for, you know, drug cheat reasons. Just like I don't like Conor Benn. And the person that I got as my picture right now. Shout out to her. Shout out to Clarissa Shields for smacking the shit out of her. But yeah, the fight, I don't really care too much. I think Ben is a walking lick. He's not all that. Ever since, especially the power went away, everything just seemed like it vanished once he started fighting clean. I guess it's a good fight. I don't really know how I feel about it, but I would think that if we're talking about like star power and trying to build yourself, even though Ryan's already a popular name, I think it would have been better if they would have had it in, overseas in the UK, just because of their fan base. And if we're talking about star power and ability to sell out, UK is going to show up. They always have energy. It's just a better look. And then you go to somebody's hometown and he's going to knock him the fuck out. You know, it would have just made all the sense for Ryan to just do that over there in the UK. It should do well still in Vegas. It's just fans are a little more iffy in the United, you know, in the States. They're just a little more like that. But Yeah, I just think it's better in the UK. But yeah, that's really it. You know what I'm saying? I kind of fucked up the momentum, but y'all was wilding, man. And I gotta give Stock his props, man. Every time he's up here, it's him versus like 20 people. This shit be crazy, man.
And
But
Malcolm,
what's
Very
up?
true.
I
Bro,
want to give you
that's
your
how I am
props
everywhere I
because a
go,
lot of
Malcolm.
these
What you talking
dudes
about?
is like, I want to give you props for commending Ryan Garcia because Stock is such a maniac. I literally asked him that question. I said, "Hey, do you think it's a good look for the sport of boxing that he was on Jimmy Kimmel and shit like that?" And he just changed the topic. So I gotta salute you because I know Ryan's not your cup of tea, pause, but I appreciate you giving him his flowers. That's real honorable.
I mean, I just don't feel like arguing with anybody in the panel. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm fucking tired right now. But no, I just think it's a good look. I'm not gonna like lie and just say it's not a good look.
How
But
can it not
yeah,
be?
as long as we,
If Devin was on there, it'd be a good look. If any American boxer, if Shakur was on there, it'd be a good look. If any young American star was on there, it'd be a good look for boxing.
as long as look, all I say is as long as everybody's hate for Dev is just strictly in the ring and it's not personal shit outside the ring, then that's a fair play. Because Ryan does a lot of shit outside the ring, and then people don't hate him for it, but they'll hate Devin. I'm just gonna
What are you
leave it
talking about?
at
I always say
that.
Devin's a good kid.
I can't hate on a motherfucker I don't know personally, especially
Yeah, I
hate
just say he's
personally.
Huggy Bear, bro.
I can spectate the sport though.
Yeah, that's really it. But shout outs to all of y'all. Y'all can go back to arguing. You feel me? Shout outs to Clarissa Shields, man. If you talking crazy, you know what I'm saying. You talking about you gonna whip somebody's ass, and you gotta you gotta face the consequences, man. Real woke shit.
But I got a question.
I
Stop.
already drew the
Stop.
Huggy Bear logo. I just need to get the t-shirts going.
Hey, Stock. So let me ask you a question, man. And I know you feel very passionate about Ryan Garcia cheating with Devin Haney, right? But did Devin Haney not admit himself that he didn't come prepared for that fight? Has he blamed the Ostarine one time? Like, I don't even hear Devin Haney blaming Ostarine.
Well, he has said that Ryan cheated.
But I'm
Bill
saying
said it was a
like,
game
he
plan.
doesn't use it as an excuse on why he lost, though.
Yeah, I mean
It stocks asleep, Johnny.
Stock, you there?
They have spoken about the cheating, but even Bill Haney said it was the game
But my question for Stock is,
yeah, I'm here. Yeah,
my
I'm
question
here.
for Stock. Hold on, Stock. Let me just ask my question, though, man. My question is this, right? When does a person get a second chance, or do you believe in second chances?
A second chance. Listen, the second chance is we're not gonna sit here and act like fucking Ryan Garcia wants to fight Devin again. We're not about to do this shit, bro. Like we all know what the fuck is going on. We know what's going on. Y'all want to act like y'all don't know what's going on.
What's going
And
on,
at the
Stock?
end, listen. Know what I find crazy? Know what I find crazy? At the end of the day, is like listen, it's crazy that we're about to make PEDs okay, or we're making
Hey, your background's crazy,
cheating.
Stock.
Hold on, I'm good,
That's not
bro.
my
The
question, though.
fucking,
Stock, you're stirring away from the question, though, fam. Like,
what's the question?
I
Be
got
clear.
nothing but the utmost respect for you, right? Like, I respect you, right? I hope you respect me, right? So I hope you respect me enough to understand where I'm going with this. When does repentance become a value in society nowadays instead of being, stuck in harnessing on a mistake that was made? And then I'm sure Ryan Garcia, he's already understanding his mistake, and he looks like he's turned a new leaf. He came in prepared against the Mario Barrios fight, and it's not that he's not doing drug testing, because the WBC does do mandatory drug testing for champions. So he's in the clean boxing program with the WBC. It's just the push of VADA. And to me, VADA is corrupted because of who their sponsor was, Victor Conte. Victor Conte was known for selling PEDs.
That's a fact.
So, like,
dead,
let's
bro.
just keep it
You
100
talking
with that
about dead
shit.
people now?
So why can't he?
bro,
Bro,
on,
it ain't
man.
about talking about dead people.
Well, he
It's
got
See what I'm
putting
followers
talking
like
respect.
about?
Hold
Conte,
on,
See what
Ryan.
I'm
Hold on,
talking about?
Ryan.
That's why we
I
used
get
to
you
use
upset
Victor
too. I
Conte.
get you
Victor
upset
Yeah,
too,
Conte
yeah,
right?
was
that
I like the
crazy.
way Ryan just
Hey,
started the fire
Javon,
right there.
Javon,
The
fair enough
cops,
to
that's
they
similar.
me.
framed
That's
Ryan
similar to
Garcia.
But
the duck
brother,
talk.
They said
That's
the
similar to
ghost
that
gonna
duck
get
talk.
They said the
Alright,
GOAT
I got
gonna get
respect
Ryan
for you,
Garcia,
Javon, but
bro.
can I finish now?
One by
Please?
one, please.
Let me finish, fam. And then, like, I got no problem with y'all. Like,
Crash
but
out
Ryan, I
spot.
get the hate,
Crash
bro.
out
Right?
spot.
I'm not
It's about
hating,
talking
bro.
about
I'm
dead people. I
saying
get you going to twist it.
y'all talk about dead
I
people.
guess you
Like,
want to twist it,
Yeah,
but we
but
know
Ryan,
that the
Victor,
use
we all know
that
Victor
that the
Conte
Haney
is
Hold
push
on.
Vada.
heavyweight weight.
Hold on.
Y'all getting
Can I
crazy.
answer your question? Yo, listen,
Come
because
on,
at
man.
the end of the day, I'm gonna answer your question at the end of the day. In a world where you think, this me being honest, right? You think that you can question me on Devin Haney and fucking Snack when at the end of the day y'all are sitting up here with a nigga that popped dirty,
Bro, you're already going
literally,
on to another.
and making that shit okay.
You're
No, no,
already
no,
not
no.
answering his
Stop.
question.
Wait,
You
You're
wait, wait.
way
already
No, no,
not.
no,
too
no, no.
soft,
Wait.
homie.
Yo, y'all,
Hey,
G-Von.
Johnny,
No, y'all wilding out. Let him
No,
finish.
no. I'm not wilding out. I'm
he's getting
sick
away
of
from the
fucking
question
G-Von
again.
cutting me
You know
off.
what?
I'm
Damn it.
sick of G-Von cutting me off. The same nigga who sat there and said Zurdo wasn't gonna get fucking stopped.
Yeah,
You
fact.
need to stop.
But you didn't take the bet, nigga. So you can't even fucking
I
speak on that.
definitely did. I know I
No, you
definitely
didn't take
did
the.
take a
Yeah,
bet. I
exactly.
told you I
You
don't
did
want to
not.
take your
You
money,
did not
dog.
take the. Yeah, I hear you, bro. Man, fuck all that shit. I tell you that my money's burning
Why
pockets if
you
I fucking owe him,
yelling?
nigga. Man, hey, man. All I know is that this dude cannot talk about none of that shit because he didn't take the bet, bro. That's like when people say, well, what the fuck is that? Hey, man, that's like when
He
people say, I
outside.
knew this was gonna happen. Well, why didn't you bet
Yo,
on it?
G,
If you knew it was gonna
Simon
bet,
Hot 50, dog, since you got all that money burning holes in your pockets, big dog.
yeah, I'll send you one right now.
I
I'll send
take
you
a
50
50
right now.
piece.
All right, fuck, drop your check, cash apps. Hey, man, but look, that's besides the point, bro. Like, look, stock keeps getting away from the question, and as far as the dead people, bro, we act like, oh shit, like, are we not gonna talk about like somebody who was a mass murderer because they dead now? No, all of a sudden, it's cool. We pick and choose who we can
nah,
speak
I'm
on
saying, how does
because
that
they
block
dead
the
or not.
fight now, G-Von? How does that block the
No,
fight?
Because
Like,
you're pushing
no,
Vada.
no.
You're pushing
Yeah.
Vada, and I don't want to use Vada.
but
So
Conte's
because
not
you don't
here,
want me, you don't want
so
to allow me to present you with the drug because he has. I'm
this
pretty
on
sure
some.
he's shown proof that he's drug testing.
So this
So
sound like
if you don't
Pacquiao
want me to
versus Floyd.
present this to you and you want to continue to harness these kind of mistakes like stock does, right? Like it's one time and so like I completely hate you. Let's say Vada's just completely corrupted because of Victor Conte.
Well,
And I'll say
Vada
this to your
isn't
point, right,
Vada and
Mike?
Victor Conte a whole
We need to
different.
call Ted Berlanga. We need to call
No,
Ted
Brian.
Berlanga.
It's because
Let me go. Let me go
stock.
after this,
Hold
dog.
on. Let me go real
Oh
quick,
my
because it's on the
God.
topic, right? Like to me, Victor
Hold on.
Conte
They
is
asked me
relevant
a
because
question and y'all not
hold
letting
on,
me answer, bro. Y'all
stop,
wilding right
hold
now.
on,
Y'all out of
bro.
control.
Your back is crazy.
Yeah,
That's why you can't
I really
talk.
want to hear
Let me
what
land the
Yo,
Stock
plane
has
real
to
We
say
quick.
got
about
nothing.
repentance.
I haven't
Like,
Yeah.
even said nothing in a while. Hold
Wow.
on. Let me just
This
say
got to
this,
be a
right?
record for mutes. Are y'all done?
Johnny, I'm just gonna say this real quick, then I'm gonna pass it to stock. It's
He's
just
got
gonna
to
be real
go.
quick.
Yeah,
So
because they asked him.
we
Go ahead.
have to bring up Ryan. Ryan, we're not bringing up. We're not speaking ill of the deceased, but Victor Conte did what he did. He cheated. He wasn't necessarily an honorable man, and we're not even disrespecting him, but he did give illegal supplements to athletes. And we know the Haneys were closely linked to Victor Conte. So and when Ryan Garcia popped, it was so weird because all his tests leading up to the fight were coming back clean, 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 the month of and shit like that. And then Bill Haney's little brother Sean, he randomly had a dream that he was gonna like. It's super fishy. To me, the fix was in, and that's why you see stock deflecting. Like he don't want to address the point that we keep asking him.
Now let him
He's
go.
filibustering.
Go ahead,
That's
Stock.
I'm
so
passing on the stock.
we gonna kill Victor Conte, but we gonna say Ryan's all right.
no,
No,
we're
no,
gonna
no. Yo,
continue
no,
to
no.
say
Wait,
Ryan is
hold
No,
on.
bad,
we're
but
not
we're not
doing
gonna
that.
kill
Hold
Victor
on.
There
Conte.
we
The
go.
point is, no, the point is, y'all don't question T-Buck Crawford. Y'all don't question Bam.
I do.
Y'all only
I do.
question Dev.
I
And
do.
you know what I noticed?
No,
Wait.
I question Bud. I question the fuck out of Bud.
Hold on.
Enough.
You know what I noticed? You know
One.
what I noticed? You know what I noticed about a lot of you
They
dudes,
gonna
bro?
make me
At
crash
the
out.
end of the day, listen, I don't know how you could be a fan of Ryan. I don't know how. First of all, bro, the disrespect, the shit that's came out his mouth, the shit that he's did. I don't care about none of that shit. Y'all could do and roll the way y'all want. The only reason y'all fuck with him is because he supposedly did what he did to Dev. Now, at the end of the day, I'm gonna keep it 100. When I'm looking at this fight between Conor Benn and Ryan, listen, it's a done deal. I'm gonna bet all of y'all 50-50. Anthony Forbes, H Town, if he wants to lose his money, because y'all gonna learn the hard way that Ryan ain't shit. Ryan ain't shit, and y'all trying to
Man, I'm
make
trying to
him
get on your
something that
70
he's
50
not.
though. I ain't trying to lose my money.
But you only dislike Ryan because he popped. Like if
I
he would
never
have went in
said
there
I
and beat,
never said I
hold on,
don't
let me
no
let me.
I never said I dislike Ryan. I don't give a fuck about Ryan personally.
But
I
you
don't know
only
him.
you
I
All
you're
don't
right, can
not
I
care
a,
go?
about
Hey,
that
can I
you
go?
you
Mike,
you
also
don't
Mike and
got his
Stock.
name
you
Y'all
in
don't
your
don't
have the
mouth,
floor for
respect
dog.
like the last.
Ryan's fight game because he popped. Like that's the
Shout
only
out to
if
excuse I
if
hear.
if
Like
you
beat the shit
listen,
out of Devin.
what if he
if you
never
pop,
popped and he just beat
All
Devin
right.
Haney?
hold on.
Hey,
Why
Johnny,
y'all
can I go,
making it
Johnny?
okay?
Here we
Wait.
go.
No. Let me go. Why y'all making it okay to pop? Bro, y'all niggas is weird, bro.
But why
Y'all
do you make
weird.
it
Because it
I
okay
don't
to
know
was a
what to
sell?
tell
Why
setup
do you
y'all.
and they
make it
Hey,
okay to
stop.
sell
threw it,
PEDs
Star.
though?
Hey, stop. Me personally, look. Let me tell you this
You
much,
probably
right?
got the Oscar refund ticket contract.
I have already explained this plenty of times. But at the end of the day, if you use logic, right? People always want to talk about everybody being emotional. Stop being emotional and use logic, right? Negative fucking drug test leading up, and then when you do pop, it's fucking nanograms of some bullshit, right? And what you're popping for is nanograms of something that WADA and USADA has put out fucking YouTube videos and public service announcements, email fucking announcements that check your supplements. And this was before the Ryan shit. Check your supplements, because even when supplements are not being marked, not being in the description, Ostarine is coming up in a lot of these supplements. A lot of supplements are being tainted with Ostarine. They specifically said Ostarine, bro. So if you use logic, nanograms coming up after multiple negative fucking tests, and then you test positive for nanograms of some shit, to me, that seems more like fucking contamination. So it is what it is. At the end of the day, he took his suspension. He fucking lost the win. It was a no contest now, and now he's forever known as a drug cheat. So I think that he's wearing the fucking suit that came along with it. But at the end of the day, use logic. It points to contamination, and that's why at the end of the day, I've been a fan before Ryan. You say that oh, you guys like Ryan because he supposedly did what he did to Devin, but no, there's no supposedly. Watch that shit on DAZN's YouTube right fucking now. Anyways, he beat the dog shit out of him. But I was watching Ryan before all that shit, when he was fighting Luke Campbell, when he was fighting that Puerto Rican motherfucker that was talking super shit before the fucking fight, and Ryan beat the dog shit out of him. You get what I'm saying? Like, I've been watching Ryan. It is
I
what
don't
it is.
care about listen. I don't care about
H-Town.
none of that shit.
H-Town
Listen,
is next.
Conor Ben. Oh,
Let
let him be
H-Town.
next. Conor Ben is fighting Ryan. I'm betting all you niggas.
All right.
Damn, man. Can I get
H-Town
in?
next.
The stock show.
Go
Man,
ahead. H-Town, you're next. I got to start.
but
You know what I started doing? I started just putting in the chat who's next so I can put it on the screen.
Hey, that's a good idea,
That's
Johnny,
crazy.
because then we don't
yeah.
know whose
No, but this shit
turn
Okay,
is
is
so
it
can I get
work.
my
next.
next,
This
guys?
is
Because y'all cutting
becoming
me off
Yeah,
on
work.
my
you good,
fucking
H
next.
Town.
It's becoming work for me.
Hey,
This is supposed to be fun.
hey,
Not
Ryan. I
really
want to talk.
work.
I want to talk to Ryan because Ryan's a logical person. Hey,
You can talk to Ryan.
Ryan. A lot of things. Why people question Haney and him cheating or not cheating or being in a corrupt situation is Victor Conte didn't help the team. Victor Conte was going on talking about how he could beat the testing. He knows how to beat the testing. He said multiple times Devin was his favorite client. How much he loved Devin. How much he was close to Bill. How much he liked the Haneys. So it just it makes it seem like why would you not help the Haneys cheat? Or if or get your favorite client his old back. So he didn't do them no favors. This narrative was brought on by themselves. Instead of distancing himself from Conte at the time, Bill kept on defending Conte. Oh no! Now after everything happened, he started distancing himself from Conte. But by this time, Conte had announced he had cancer. He was probably not going to make it. So it's only convenient for Bill not to distance himself from Conte. So I mean, they didn't help themselves, man. They gave the public the narrative to go with that. And people have questioned Bud for years if he was on PEDs. Spence questioned him. A lot of people questioned him. And we kept up with the whole situation with Bud. Bud's been questioned about PEDs before, so it's not just Devin. It's not just Devin. Maybe they don't question Bam, but Bud's been questioned. Devin's been questioned. Yeah. And it don't help that Regis Prograis himself said before this fight that Devin's been known to be cheated. Everybody knows it, but nobody complains about it. You know, so why is he crying if he got cheated when he's been cheating people? So all these narratives didn't just come out of thin air.
Yeah, you're right. It's coming out of thin air, but
I let Ryan go. G-Von, you gotta let Ryan go. Yeah.
You know how I answer that? Like, if you went to jail for a federal offense, you would give up your freedom again for Devin Haney? Hell no.
Wait,
bro.
I don't get that one.
The man was in jail for a federal offense, Alberto.
Ryan.
So if he goes back to jail, he ain't coming back out.
But Conte is one of the attitude where he thinks he's so smart that no one could beat him.
No. You see, that's the problem. That's the problem, H-Town. You think that. There's probably guys out there that are worse than Victor Conte. I can bet you money. I can put the house money up on that. There's guys out in the world doing way worse than Victor Conte when it comes to these PEDs that are not getting caught, that are way ahead of Victor Conte. There's probably kids in the lab right now doing shit.
Yeah, Memo Herrera and David Benavides, but we don't talk about that.
And you know what? Your favorite fighter might be working with them.
But the thing is, though, right?
Eddie Reynoso always got that gym popping.
Is working with him.
Ryan, let me ask Ryan this though, right? Because you brought up a good point, right? Like you're saying, there's other suppliers out there that we don't know about.
I've watched boxing my whole life, Alberto. I seen some dudes, man.
So
I'm saying I seen some shit.
Let me ask you a question, Ryan. Would you say that most guys at the elite level are looking for like when you're making millions of dollars and you win or you lose, you go to the wayside, you got to build back. You don't think they would do anything for a competitive advantage? Like, do you think most of the guys are on the juice?
I've said that on record. Everybody's
no,
probably
Ryan,
cheating. Everybody's cheating, bro.
You
I
think
said that on a record,
perfect.
bro.
And okay, so why do you guys put so much stock irony, right? Why do you guys put so much credence into Ryan popping when we know that most of these guys at the elite level are taking some kind of advantage? Why do you guys scrutinize Ryan Garcia when we know it's not a fucking clean sport? I mean, Ryan, and I want to get your response.
That was made public.
Exactly. He was caught, which means he could have been masking it with something else, bro.
Suspended for a year.
And that's because the Haneys fucking are bitches and they were threatening to sue and
He's blaming the Haneys when this guy popped, bro.
Man.
Like, stop it, dog.
See, this is
Take
what
accountability, man.
Ryan,
Accountability.
At least
Hold
G-Von said that Ryan popped and he did his time.
Yeah, facts.
He did. Yeah.
At least G-Von says that. I give G-Von
shout out
credit.
to him, man.
He
That's why I
said it.
forgive
You know
him.
what? He popped. He did his time. So I see G-Von's side of it. Let's move on.
Johnny.
Right? He paid his debt to society. We move on. I see that.
Johnny.
Alberto, you can't ignore what happened.
No, but Johnny,
Again,
I brought it up.
It was public. He got suspended. He didn't even fight it.
But I think it's because Ryan Garcia was wilding out, like he was like on a coke bender, and
and that's his responsibility. That's his responsibility, Alberto.
Regardless, that's an assumption that Alberto was.
But Johnny, one thing.
What I'm saying though, Johnny, is that I think
Alberto, chill, dog. Let me get my statement off. Alberto, goddamn, dog, you turned to stock.
All right, go ahead.
Hey,
Sam, my bad.
I ain't
Johnny,
what's up? Go ahead, Sam.
People have to remember too when with the whole he admitted guilt. That's why that's why we know he was using. No, the commission let him know that he was gonna get suspended regardless. If he prolonged it, he was gonna make his suspension longer. So just go ahead and take the plea and get it over with so you could come back to boxing. That's why he took the plea, because the commission let him know that he was gonna get suspended regardless. If he's innocent or not, it's in the system. He's gonna get suspended. So go ahead and take the plea now and get it over with. That way you can get back to boxing. So when people use this narrative where, he said he was guilty, that's why, no. They let him know, if you fight him, motherfucker, we'll be here for years. So
he
either take the plea or
one commission.
I mean, he chose guilty, so he could take the plea. I get it. I totally get it.
I mean, he did pop. He did pop at the end of the day. But if you actually read the report, but if you read the report though, Johnny, you know what's the wildest part? if you read it from the New York State Athletic Commission, it says that the reason why they're suspending Ryan Garcia is because he did not disclose all supplements ahead of training, ahead of time. Because when you go
Whose
into
fault
training,
is that?
no, I agree. But what I'm telling you is that it doesn't say anything about Osterine or anything like that. It says for not disclosing all supplements ahead of time. Like that's what the suspension was about. So that's why none of it makes sense. But at the end of the day, he did pop. And I already see people in the chat too talking about microdosing. Look, simple Google search will tell you that you need weeks of heavy dosage of Osterine for it to take any effect. Up to 3 to 4 weeks of heavy dosage, right? So when you're coming up with fucking picograms of shit in your system, all that microdosing talk don't even fucking make sense. Why would you be taking any of that? No, bro,
And I'll
that
say,
type of shit, it points to contamination again. But
and
he
I don't
popped.
know, man.
G-Mon,
Should have went to check the lot, bro.
It's
I'll just say
contaminated.
this though, real quick, right? I think that Ryan Garcia,
I even hate we're talking about this, but go ahead.
he's just a sloppy motherfucker.
2
Like I
years
think
old,
like a
bro.
lot of
This
these
shit is
dudes
2
that
years old. This shit is crazy to me.
my phone's about to die, Johnny. I'm gonna just leave y'all with this. I think all these dudes at the elite level are looking for any advantage. I think a lot of these dudes are juicing. I just think with Ryan Garcia, we could tell by like the character and how he presents himself. He's kind of like carefree, kind of reckless. I just think he didn't take the proper protocol so that it would flush out of his system, and that's why he got flagged. But I know a lot of these guys at that elite level are on some kind of advantage. So I don't like the scrutiny, like guys that stock that try to say, "Oh, Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney just because of the No, that's not why." And salute to y'all. I'm gonna keep tuning in, but my phone's literally about to die. Hey, great show, Johnny. The Mafia spot.
Shout out to you,
You
Alberto.
know it.
Shoot it to
No,
Alberto,
salute.
man.
But this is why I told everybody from day one, man, let's just stick to the facts, man. Again, with the whole that levels, everybody wanted to be a scientist.
Scientist, yeah.
I don't know if that type of dosage would have made a difference. None of us can answer those questions, but we're not scientists. What we need to stick to is just the facts.
Yeah, so
right?
my narrative is that like it's not that he popped. He popped.
Of course he
Right?
popped.
And he should be reprimanded for him taking PEDs.
Okay.
But when does a man get granted repentance? Especially
He
like
already has been though. He already has been. This dude was on Jimmy Fallon yesterday, bro.
Absolutely.
Wearing a tuxedo with a WBC belt.
So that was my question for Stock, but Stock wasn't able to answer my question.
He has been. Trust me, he's been
But, hey,
exonerated.
Mike.
The word you're looking for is exonerated. He's been
Yeah.
exonerated. He was
Mike.
granted a shot at a WBC title. He made the most of it. Now he's making his tour. What do I always tell y'all about boxing and the real world? This is a what have you done lately for me world.
Yeah.
It happened with Canelo when he popped for the fucking meat. Everybody forgot about that, right? And then he became the face of boxing. Now, the whole shit with Ryan, which I don't even know why the fuck we're even talking about this shit, because it's 2 years later. He absolutely been exonerated. That's not even a question.
Nobody talks about Roy Jones Jr. and his shit.
The problem is Stock is just he's not a Ryan guy.
And that's what I was about to say.
But that's what I was trying to get into.
He's not a Ryan
to like
guy.
quite understand, and I ain't got nothing against Stock. I love Stock, right? Like I respect Stock, but like it ain't even about
Ryan's
Stock.
good.
It's about the world in general, and especially with like even my man Ryan right here, right? Like you can tell he's passionate about the sport. Like he loves the sport. He wants to make it a clean sport. But if you're questioning me about bringing up Victor Conte, why do you continue to bring up the whole Ryan Garcia thing? Is Ryan Garcia in your eyes not a good fighter?
No, I never
Like,
bring
not
up him
elite?
about drugs. I feel like he served his time, so I'm over it, man.
Yeah, we're
And my thing is,
Okay,
it's
so
just a
let's move on to the fight then. So do you
Mike,
think
it's just a
that
Haney
Ryan
fans
Garcia is going to
because-
wash Conor Benn?
He should beat him. Wash
Yeah,
him. Yeah, actually, you know what? Shout out to Ryan. Him and his dad, they look better as a parent than I've
Absolutely.
ever seen him with anybody else. Henry knows how to talk to him, bro. Henry knows how to connect with him and keep him calm. So, yeah, he should wash him, actually, bro. Shout out to Henry Garcia. I didn't know he was like that, man. That Barrios fight, he was keeping Ryan in the fight, man. Mentally on the goal. But shout
What
out
up,
to Two-Tone, man. I see the yams in the building.
Tone in the house. What's up, Tone?
Lord,
Tone, man.
That's DJ I right there. That's DJ I right there.
Oh, that's DJ.
Okay, my bad.
What's good, Tone? What's good, fam?
My sister gang, what's good, man? What's cracking with y'all? Hey, man. Wait, hold on, man. Why ain't we talking about Devin Haney's poor fucking defense? Why do y'all put? Why
are we even talking about this? Period.
No. Because y'all love to use Nestor Gibbs talking points. Why ain't the fuck are we talking about Devin Haney's horrible game plan? For one, why are you never in your life following around a power puncher like Ryan Garcia? For two, why are you throwing a bow and arrow fucking jab and Ryan Garcia times your jab and pops your ass with that left motherfucking hook? And y'all niggas know Ryan Garcia's left hook is fucking lethal. What are you niggas talking about? Like, did niggas watch the fight? Did these niggas watch the fight, gang?
Let's run it, man. Run it back. We got to see that shit again.
This is why I say I agree with Ryan. We got to run this shit back.
No, hey, but look, shout out to Mike. Shout out to Mike, though. Shout out to Mike because Stock could not answer that. Mike asked Stock. He said, why do you blame it so much on Osring when Devin? Of course, he's mentioned hey, he popped, but Devin himself has never said we lost because of that. Bill Haney has never said we lost because of the Osring. They said Bill Haney said it was the wrong game plan. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's why I don't understand why people holding so much emphasis on the popping dirty when them themselves aren't saying like, oh, we lost because of that.
Nigga, because it's a coping mechanism for these niggas. These niggas need to cope. Niggas literally say Osterine infested punches. No, my nigga, ain't nobody dumb, gang. Use that dumbass talking points for some nerd birds, my nigga. When you go to the barbershop, niggas say Devin Haney got that ass whooped, nigga. The majority of the world thinks Devin Haney got that ass whooped, and what our eyes saw, yes, he got whooped. Did Ryan have that shit in the system? Yes. But I'm going to use logic. Nanograms, all. Nigga, was microdose and Osterine. Who the fuck microdose Osterine? Come on, bro. Niggas get on boxing streets and just lose logic because they love Devin Haney. Bro, it's okay. It's okay. He ran up against a guy that went 3-3 in the amateurs, right? And in the fourth time, Ryan put belt the fucking ass. In the next time, Devin might put belt that. These niggas is even, bro. They're even niggas, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, it would have
And the funny thing, these guys don't even love Devin. They love Bill. You know? Bill's the father they wish they had.
Jesus.
Bro, the issue with it is 20 years from now when people who do what we do get on the line and say, look down Ryan Garcia's career, they're going to see that NC. They're going to study it. And be, oh, fuck, that nigga Pop. He was a drug cheat. That's what they're going to say.
Okay.
Unless he write this wrong.
I'll push back on that because, like, to be honest, I don't even know what in the fuck was on the line for Hagler Hearns. I only remember the name Hagler Hearns. What in the fuck was on the line for Mickey Ward and who's the other nigga, the other white nigga? What's the name?
Arturo Gotti.
Hey, somebody tell me how many rounds did Hagler Hearns go? Somebody tell me how many rounds did he go?
Like 4 rounds, bro.
Exactly. And then people be like, oh, man, greatest fight ever.
Yeah. But I'm talking about when you line up Ryan Garcia against other greats, bro. You're going to line up his career eventually. You do it all the time. You're going to look at names. Devin Haney's
he's still young.
It isn't
He's still young. Let him build.
It isn't.
No, I totally
how
agree.
All of us want to see a rematch.
Yeah, how Tree said, let me build my fighter.
Just like you,
Devin don't want the rematch, dog. Devin's ducking.
Hold on, just like you say, we can't forget the image of what happened that night. And you're right. Two-Tone is absolutely right. Boxing fans are always gonna say, you know what? I can't.
It's on YouTube right now.
What the fuck I saw? Ryan Garcia do what he did to Devin Haney. We can't. The boxing fans are not gonna forget exactly what happened. The aftermath, right? It's not gonna be forgotten. Which is why
it's on YouTube right now with millions of views. Millions. Shit.
My thing is the rematch can happen, but you have people that say Ryan needs 13 weeks of testing. To me, that's scary shit, bro. And G-Von, How come niggas stopped boxing when Victor Bonte died? Seemed like niggas. I ain't never seen niggas get inactive.
It's the best time to test, bro. He ain't here no more.
Ryan, look. First of all, Devin Haney quickly. I don't know if you noticed, but he went up 2
Imagine
weight
you
classes
can't make
quickly.
weight.
Hold on. All of a sudden, Devin quickly went up 2 weight classes, right? And then Bud said, "I'm not coming back." Right? So like all this shit, like to the people that were close to Victor, it just seems weird. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But
so
you know,
Bud went up to like 190 and then dropped down to 168. Like, do y'all really think that he was popping like that? Like,
Shit.
It's
Hey,
like
dude, he came back with
Oscar
muscle, didn't lose no
is
speed,
taken to
didn't lose
build
nothing.
muscle mass, right? Like,
Bro.
that's why you take it, right? To build muscle mass. So, like, well, y'all think he was popping like that?
Let me
Bro,
tell
he
you,
didn't lose no endurance.
the man Victor Bonte has perfected his craft.
Facts.
It's a science to him. It's perfected. And when I found out that Sabril Matias was allowed to box with Osterine in his system and it went up to a limit, that voided the entire Devin Haney argument.
Hey, but did Matias not lose?
Exactly.
That makes it even worse.
That makes
it
worse.
even worse.
Yeah.
So this is.
But he wasn't 60 times over, was he?
No. No,
damn, bro,
he wasn't. He was supposedly under the.
I mean, but look,
wasn't there like a threshold or something like that?
I didn't absolve him for that. Hold on, G-Bone. I didn't absolve him for that. I really didn't. I took shit in the chat because I'm like, damn, man, it would have been better if he came in under nothing. Like,
If there's a threshold, then how dangerous is it? That's crazy.
No, but don't let that whatever times over the limit fool you, because it's still when you look at the actual amount that was in the blood, like you can't even see that shit with the naked eye. Like, don't let that shit fool you.
This is what I'm talking about. You're not a fucking scientist. None of us are, man.
Hey, but I'm a mathematician, right? Like, I could tell you that fucking a pound of Osterine is something that's visible. Hold on, but a pound of Osterine is going to be visible.
But
no,
somebody
what are you
obviously
talking
came
about,
up with
Johnny?
the threshold, dog.
Hold on, Johnny. Wait,
hold
on, Johnny.
You're not a fucking scientist,
Johnny. They told us what the levels were, right? And look, just use logic. If you're looking at a pound of Osterine, you're going to clearly be able to see a pound of Osterine. We're talking about picograms. And when you look at picograms, put that shit on a scale today. Go get the scale from your kitchen, right? Because I mean, I don't know if you guys have skills like I do, because I eat like I eat, right? And I fucking and I weigh my shit, and I weigh my shit.
Let's plead the fifth, Javon. Let's plead
talk
the fifth.
Talk to us, fat motherfucker.
Let's not do that.
Tell us,
like
Vaughn.
that.
This nigga, I'm gonna choose with the pairs, nigga. You know what the pairs, nigga?
Nah, ain't no pairs around here, nigga. Fuck that shit. No peptides either, man. Fuck the peptides. Hey, everybody taking peptides right now, mark my words, in 2 to 3 years, you niggas gonna be walking on fucking with canes and shit, bro. Fuck that peptide shit.
Go ahead, Tone. You go.
Hey, man. I want to see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia run it back, but I think the Haneys don't want to do the layer of testing, and they know they're not getting that much money, bro. Like, for everybody that said, "Oh, Ryan popped," okay, the man's a WBC champion. The man was on Stephen A. Smith, his own solo segment. The man was on Jimmy Fallon. If you are a fan of boxing and you don't remember the great heavyweights that go on the Tonight Show, and if you did not see Ryan Garcia respect those guys by wearing a tuxedo and holding his belt up there.
I said that earlier, Tone. Yep.
Yeah, bro.
That was big time. I ain't gonna
You just a hater. You just a hater. For Ryan even to pay. Ryan could have went up there in some young LA shit. He could have went up there with whatever outfit, but he chose to show respect to Marvin Hagler, show respect to Sugar Ray Leonard, show respect to Muhammad Ali when boxers would go on these talk shows in suits, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all just be too fanned out, gang. Y'all too fanned out.
Look at the screen, man. He was taking it all in, man.
Yeah.
Look at the screen. Look at this
Who
dude,
else
man.
like, bro, Shakur, my nigga, Rockstar Shakur, my nigga, but he don't even care about belts like that. Or but who else is making the belt look nice like that, bro? At that elite level, bro.
But what the fuck happened to Ryan? I thought he didn't care about belts.
Yeah, man.
Who said that?
Ryan Garcia said
wait,
dumb
wait,
shit.
wait,
Bro,
wait,
bro,
wait, wait,
anyone
wait,
who
wait.
says belts
What
don't
happened?
matter
What
is
happened to Shakur?
delusional. Like, I don't care what anybody has
happened
to
to
say
Shakur
about
and
that.
them?
Hold on.
What happened to
y'all
what
jumping
happened
on
to
each
Shakur
other
and them? They said the
I'm
belts
just
matter. Now all of a
saying.
sudden they don't.
Hey.
What happened to them?
Don't kill the messenger. I'm not shitting on him. Listen, I'm putting it on the screen. I'm just saying at one point he did say that, but
I'm just
obviously
saying the fighter's objective when it comes to boxing
And
is
my thing is, they say
But he did say that. He did say that.
Yeah, but they say, oh, Ryan is not a draw. We're gonna do this. But why in the fuck does Shakur, anytime Ryan Garcia says anything about Shakur, let's do the fight. Conor Benn, let's do the fight. Meanwhile, a lot of people want to fight Ryan Garcia. A lot of people want to fight it because you know what that represents? That represents your popularity going to a different level. And yeah, Ryan Garcia got the belt because you had certain channels that called him a TikTok star. Now he is a world champion. Is he the best guy in the division? Hell no. We don't know who the fucking best guy in the division is.
And Tom, why doesn't anyone ever ask the question, the elephant in the room, why these young American stars only want to fight the three clowns in boxing? Rolly, who else? Who else we got? Tio and Ryan. That's it. That's the only three guys they want to fight. They don't want to fight each other. You know what? Why don't we talk about that? No one ever talks about that.
Hey, I don't know because Teo on the ring when Teo and Devin Haney were on the ring on the with Max Kellerman and they were on there together and they asked Teo, who do you want to fight the most right now? He pointed at Devin Haney.
Cap.
Well, that's Cap because he ducked the fight.
Cap.
The
He
hell?
had the fucking fight.
Right? Goofball. Yo, he's wild for that.
What I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
All I know is that
looked at him
Devin
crazy.
That fight was
Devin
on the
don't want to
fucking
fight
table.
Rolly.
Bro.
Oh Lord.
Bro, I'm a proud black man. But my black fighters, my slick fighters, all you niggas want to do is fight flat-footed Mexicans. That's all y'all want to do. All you niggas that talk about, oh, we got skills, y'all never want to line y'all skills up with another nigga that got skills, bro. Like, y'all niggas be disgusting.
We got
Like,
one coming up, bro. Shockey Foster and Ford.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, and that's not even a side. That's like hardcore B side.
Yeah, they're still building. We're talking about the stars.
I can't wait for that fight, though. I am so looking forward to that fight.
You look at Keshan, bro.
They both already got losses and shit.
Look what Hamza said. Look what Hamza said about Keshan. He said,
Did you see Hamza earlier, Tone?
No, I didn't see him on here.
Man, he was looking like a boxing guru, dog.
Shout out to Tone. He was at David Garcia's camp.
Yeah,
Kicking it, man.
Watching the smart session.
Yeah, I got to see David Garcia spar. We was up in there. He was letting.
You saw my guy King?
Yeah, I was in a little private session. He was letting them.
That's my guy, man. Salute. That's my little little man right there.
Hamza said that Keshan, not even like he immediately going into the clinch after. I guess he said some certain punch don't work. He'll just go into the clinch instead of taking a risk and throwing another part of the combination. Like these fighters is not trying to work on being dogs, bro. Like they're only trained to fight flat-footed Mexicans. That's it.
Yeah, that's wild, man. I do want to see them fight each other, though. I know what you're talking about, Tom.
Oh yeah.
Everybody wants to see them fight each other. They said they got like some kind of like secret pact sign where like we'll just hype it up and then not fight.
Yeah.
You know, and then we'll wait for somebody else to call somebody else out.
Well,
let another Mexican get hot, then we'll go that way. Oh, let's go Cepeda.
Yeah. It's the Floyd, man. The Floyd
Shout out to
effect.
Keyshawn. Shout out to Keyshawn because
Nah,
I've been
shout out to Floyd. Floyd did fight black slick fighters. He fought Zab Judah, fought Shane Mosley.
Yeah.
Like he fought black slick fighters.
When he was pretty boy.
I've been pumping up Keyshawn, right? and for a couple fights back already, and I don't know. I still think Keshan can beat Devin. I still think that Keshan can beat Devin, but honestly, maybe he can't, because you know what I saw with that Albright fight, talking about clinching and all this other shit, bro. Albright clinched the fuck out of Keshan, and Keshan got so frustrated that he body slammed this man, bro. Like Devin's gonna do the same shit. Like I don't know if Keshan beats him now. Like that's crazy, because I had Keshan knocking out Devin Haney.
Go back and watch the replay. Hamza actually broke that fight down. He broke that fight down.
I was disappointed, because that showed me that Keshan cannot beat a Devin Haney, because Devin Haney is gonna clinch you.
He also said
bro.
that. If I'm not mistaken, I think he also.
If you slam Devin Haney like that, like I get you slam not air eyebrow, but if you slam Devin Haney like that, you're getting disqualified.
He broke down mad fights,
bro. The last black slick fighter that took severe punishment was Devin Haney.
Facts.
The rest of these niggas, no. I'm sorry, Abdullah Mason. Abdullah fucking Mason on the
He the next one. He the next one, man.
Dog, bro. Most of these niggas would have retired after that fight. These pretty nigga boxers, they would have retired. Abdullah Mason was in the pocket, nigga. And guess what? The next day, boxing shows. Oh my God, he took too much punishment. I saw you just return, nigga.
Hey, so what do you think? Hey, so I asked the question earlier on the panel. So what do you think about a Lomachenko Abdullah fight?
I fucking love that fight, bro. Because Loma coming to squabble, nigga. Loma coming to fight, bro. White Mike, they don't understand in this generation. It's about entertaining, bro. You see, y'all trying to get these free bags by having these clinch fests? No, nigga, no. You're gonna have to fight a dog, bro. You know why? Because the Mexican monster is the top guy, and the top guy gives you blood and guts.
But here's my question. Here's my question, and this is what I threw at White Mike. I get what he's saying, but do you think Lomachenko is seriously coming back, 37 years old, coming back to say, you know what? I want to go fight this young 22-year-old lion who has a title? Or is he coming back to say, maybe I left some food on the table, some crumbs, to fight maybe a guy like Gervonta Tank Davis, which would also be a big money fight? So that was what you asked, Mike, or that's the way I interpreted your question. So don't change your question now. You changed your question because Tone's on it. So that's the question that I would ask you. Realistically,
Hey, shout out to Johnny for that one. But hey, but for real though, like
Lomachenko would do that. Lomachenko.
Do you think it's a possibility, Tone? Like, are you just gonna watch it and say it never happened, and that's not why he's coming back? Or would you say that this fight is inevitable and it's gonna happen?
I like what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't think Lomachenko would even look at Abdullah Mason.
Exactly what I said.
Not in the same universe, bro. Like I think it's like DC and Marvel. Now Lomachenko, yeah, he said to fight Tank, I gotta take a year off to get ready.
He did take a year off.
Yeah, that's why he's back.
That's why he's back now.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna fight Shakur. Actually, he's familiar with Shakur. They sparred a lot.
He hates
Shakur. He's very familiar with Shakur.
I don't know, Ryan. I don't know about that one. I don't think that happened.
And that's a
They
ring.
gonna fight
That's Turkey
Shakur at
Al Sheikh.
135.
For some
I
reason,
feel
I
like
don't think
Turkey.
that happened.
You know,
So you
Usyk
think
over there
Shakur
telling
can
him.
make 135 again? You think he's really serious about coming back down? I don't
Yeah,
think
he
he's
can make
serious.
it. Yeah, Shakur's not a big guy.
I don't think.
Why hasn't he vacated yet then?
Exactly.
He already did vacate the WBC belt. That's why
No, he
Raymond
got
Muay that's why
He got
Zepeda
stripped.
and he got stripped. He didn't pay his
got
bills.
stripped, bro.
That's
I'm
why
talking about 140.
Roach
He's talking about
and
140.
Zepeda gonna fight for it.
He's the 140 champion. Would he come down to 135 for Lomachenko?
I mean, if
With
it's
no
a ring
strap on
card,
him,
like you guys say, the big bag, right? Money talks.
Well, I don't know. I guess. I mean,
Lomachenko's not a big guy either.
I think Lomachenko's coming back for that tank bag.
Wait, what was injured on Loma?
Injured?
Show.
He said.
I thought he said the offer was low and just backed out.
Oh, I thought he had like an injury, like a shoulder.
Nah, I agree with Tone. I think it was something like an injury or something.
Yeah.
It was something. It was something weird.
And then Jake Paul showed up.
Ain't no way Lomachenko's going that Abdullah Mason route. Hell no.
Nah, no need for that.
There's no need for it. Exactly, Mike.
Well,
But I think with the right the right money, they throw him at it. Like, nah, I think it's possibility. Man. I don't care what.
It actually is
Top
possible.
rank, that's the best way. That's a good way to move Abdullah. Like I said, if he fights Lomachenko, he beats Lomachenko.
Lomachenko's coming out of retirement. That's different.
Look, I
think
think
that fight's gonna be Schofield, but like I just don't. Yeah, they would have already fought.
I don't see it.
I think he would fight a Tank before he fights a Mason for the fact that it's more money. But let's be realistic too. Mason gets hit a lot. Like, bro, like somebody who's like Loma and is a great fucking boxer and is great with his movement. He might think like, bro, I could outbox this guy.
Yeah, experience. Yeah. Let me ask y'all, who do y'all think's in Abdullah's universe realistically?
You got Schofield, you got Mercado, you got.
Here's what I said earlier.
Niggas he can fight, actually run the fade with.
Bring up Navarrete.
Here's what I said earlier. Hold on. Let me just read this real quick. Trini Bronx with the $5 super chat.
Shut your damn mouth.
Oops, wrong soundbite. Salute to Two Tone, the only podcaster to pull up with listeners master of the reverse griff respect.
Reverse grift is crazy.
Reverse griff respect.
Yeah.
Reverse grift.
Reverse griff, man.
He said the reverse grift.
Reverse griffin.
Two Tone is family, bro. He's welcome here anytime. We've done live fight chats with Two Tone. Them shit's been epic.
Yeah.
Damn, what the fuck was I gonna say? Damn, I forgot my chain of thought.
The universe.
Abdullah's universe, yeah.
Abdullah Mason and who he can realistically fight.
So this is my thing. If he gets by Joe Cordina, which I totally expect him to get by Joe Cordina, what about fight the winner of Lamont Roach and William Zepeda, who are supposedly going to sign up for this WBC whatever title mandated on August 1st? Try to unify, right? So he can unify, and then maybe a Floyd Schofield fight before he moves up to the next division.
Now there's a guy in house too, Raymond Mulataya.
Yeah, but we don't know if how long Raymond Mulataya is going to stay at 135. Like, to me, I think Raymond, it's only a matter of time before he moves up to 140, which is going to make the that belt open and vacant for Albert Bell and Andy Cruz to fight for. This is the reason why I think that fight has not been formally announced, because I think they and again, this is just me, gut feeling, they're waiting to see what the fuck happens with Raymond Mulataya. So if he decides to move up and they fight for that vacant title or whatever, Abdullah Mason should fight the winner of Lamont Roach and William Zepeda and try to unify.
Yeah.
That was me. That was my whole thing. That's what I would like him to do if it were, if I were managing him. What y'all think about that?
I think because say like the winner out of Zepeda and Roach is either going to be, well, I think Roach might sign a little deal with Golden Boy. That's how they making that fight. Because Roach ain't really PBC, right? He pro box, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yes.
So so that wouldn't be a pro box Golden Boy collaboration. This would be all under a Golden Boy card, right?
Most likely the zone, yeah.
Yes, I would think so. Correct.
So would Roach sign a deal what do you think, a one fight deal with Golden Boy? Like kind of Devin signed a Golden Boy for that one fight?
Could be possible.
Like a tryout fight?
Yeah.
Like the Schofield fight after?
Yeah. So I don't know if Abdullah, if they're gonna do the gold. Well, I know they both on the same network, but with Top Rank and fucking Golden Boy want to do business like that, or would they go another route with Zepeda at 35?
Now I think it's good business over there. Like the zone, they got all them guys over there, so it's the easier fights to make. They're all on the same network now.
Yeah,
that's why the boots and Matchroom card, like it's mostly top rank in Matchroom. Like they made that shit so easy. So yeah, I think they can get it done. Shout out to the Zone. They pushing the promoters to make the fights too. They're telling them like if they're not going to accept it, they're like, nah, man, we not accepting no Virgil and Earl Spence Jr. off a layoff. Hell no. You better fight Boots, nigga.
Right. Right.
I'd rather see that anyway.
But damn, so Abdullah, hold on, man. Somebody got to be in his unit. Is it not Keshan? Is Keshan 140?
Yeah, Keshan got to be in there. He talking crazy. He gotta be in there.
Keshan needs to go to 147, man. This man talking about he don't take making weight is not his it's not his forte, man. He's only a professional fighter.
Nah, man.
He's only a professional fighter.
Talk about Keshan?
Yeah, didn't he say
Yeah,
that?
because it's time for Keshan to move up. Like it happens to the best of them. Like I'm not gonna really bash Keshan for not making weight.
You don't say though. You don't say shit like that. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
it's a little like you just overzealous, like because like I'm not gonna bash Keshan for not making the weight. It's just it happens to the best of them. It's time for you to make your way to the next division. Like Bruce had to, that's how he had to do it. You know what I'm saying? So like it's the same thing with Keshan. Like you're just not capable of doing it. You're getting older. Your body's forming more. So like it's time for you to move up. You know what I mean? But I really don't see Keshan beating anybody elite at 147, especially per his last performance. It didn't look great. It wasn't dominant. And so, like, you want to go fight Devin Haney, and like I said, I'm not a Devin Haney fan. I'm not. You could listen to my boxing takes on TBV. I hate Devin Haney as far as like, as a spectator of sport. Like, I want to see him, lose. So, and I'm gonna be quality with that shit. I'm gonna be honest about it, right? But as far as Devin Haney is concerned, I'm not gonna say he's not a great boxer. I'm not going to say he's not a great fighter and he doesn't have the arsenal that people that like this man has been under so many coaches, under so many training camps, under so many gyms. He has so many jewels. He is a well-trained fighter. So he's going to, if you're going to go into a Devin Haney fight and pull the shit that you pull with Nahir Albright, you're going to first be disqualified. You're going to lose the fight that way. And then at that point in time, you're done. Like, I don't know if anybody's going to want to fight you after that because they don't want to put their fighters in jeopardy. So that's not going to happen. So I just think Keshan needs to get a little more discipline. So if he does come up to 147, I think he needs to fight a tune-up, or he can go fight Lewis Crocker. If you're going to give him a championship fight, that would be a good fight. Or the winner out of Lewis Crocker apparel, him coming up, and being an IBF. But IBF has mandatory weight clause. So you're going to have to make the weight.
Man, that's true.
So it's just, as far as professionalism is concerned, I just don't see Keshan being able to, promote those top tier fights. I wish nothing but the best for Keshan. I hope he gets his shit together. And I hope, he's, have a prosperous career because I like him. I think he's a really good, he's very athletic. He's good on the pop. You know what I'm saying? He has a nice jab. He just, fighting inside with Nahir Albright. You can't tell me, like people always talk about clinching. Clinching is a part of the fucking game. Now, I understand excessive clinching, but that's for the ref's discretion to create some sort of divide in that clinching. If the ref ain't doing shit about it, and I'm able to move you however I want to move you, if I want to move you here, or I want to clinch you and then step to the side, you get what I'm saying, to get around you so I can work my jab and still play on the back foot, then at that point in time, it's a part of the game. It's a part of the fucking game. So all the bullshit about the clinching, I get it, I understand, but that's a part of the fucking game. But if you're not disciplined enough to be able to hold your composure in the ring, then what's going to happen is you're going to lose. And when you lose, you're done, especially in that sort of fucking environment. Meaning that if you were to lose by disqualification, you're done. Nobody's going to want to fight you anymore.
these niggas is just in there clinching, gang. Like these niggas is in there clinching, bro.
They hugging like it's a family reunion, bro.
Yeah,
that shit great.
That last fight, like I said, I had Keshan beating a lot of these guys, but bro, like now I changed my opinion. I always used to think that it was Shakur that didn't want to fight Keshan. I think Keshan knows when they be sparring, like when this motherfucker get to clinching me, I can't get past that shit. You know what I mean? And that's why I think Keshan loses to Devin too. That shit crazy. And I had Keshan knocking out Devin, but not no more, bro. I don't think Keshan can get past the clinch. That's crazy.
Yo, Casual Jerry with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
Says Schofield in the universe with poison Saudi mushrooms. What the fuck? You on that Scovid?
They said they want to fight Loma now.
They want to fight everybody, but they haven't fought nobody. Like, when are we gonna get a fight this time and see him in the ring?
See, with
Floyd got
Keshan,
that four punch knockout though. Don't forget that.
yeah, with Keshan, gang, it's sad because he'll never say it, bro. He'll never say it, but he wants a big fight like Shakur, but Shakur is taking all of his fights because, respectfully, nobody asked for TL Shakur. That was supposed to be Keshan Davis's fight right there, and Shakur. Shakur about to get the fucking who about to fight next? Fucking Murtaya rumors or who else?
Well, that's the last rumors that
Devin Haney. Yeah, Devin Haney rumored to fight Devin.
Devin at Zupa?
Fight Devin.
At a catchweight though. Devin ain't fighting him at no catchweight, man. Devin ain't fighting.
Oh
him.
yeah, the weight.
Go up to 147, bro. That fight ain't happening. I think Murtaya. If I had to predict, I think the Murtaya fight happens. The Devin fight ain't happening.
One thing I know about the Haneys, they about that money. So shit, them niggas. Remember Devin told y'all niggas, man. Yeah. Y'all niggas, y'all Haney fans complain about them 3 pounds, nigga. But that nigga Devin Haney, yeah, he took the money on. He said, yeah, give me that.
Is the $100 million really $100 million, or is it an exaggeration of the contract?
It's like an NFL contract, right, Tone?
Yeah, the incentives like, yo, you got to do this.
We talking
No
about
guaranteed money. Oh man,
I'm thinking like $100 million from Zuffa.
Damn, Donnie said Raymond has something lined up for August already, according to.
Oh right, he did say that. Robert Garcia did say that they moved on from the score negotiations.
So then, who the fuck?
Oh, that might be Loma, gang.
That might be. You think so?
Yeah. Then Devin fighting Shakur. Okay, we got it. You got it.
Yeah, your lips are God's ears.
Because Shakur said he's not going to confirm.
I don't believe it.
He'll lie, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he won't talk to the media, and he'll have some shit. Remember, Shakur, the nigga, who said, "Yeah, I'm the one that made the Teal fight." Remember he said,
but he moved up to Teal's weight division. He's asking Devin Haney to come down at a catchweight. I just don't see Devin Haney agreeing to that. I just don't see it.
Nah, Devin Haney don't fight at catchweights. If that was the case, he'd have fought Boots at 152.
Yeah.
Well, Zeus don't have catchweights, so.
Well, is he officially signed as Zupa? We still haven't heard that shit made official.
I know. I see all the fan made posters though. Shout out to the fans.
Of course.
That's free clout for Zupa.
Social media, that shit is a done deal, but we have not seen an official announcement on that yet.
Right. Yeah, I think one day we're gonna wake up and then you're gonna see a fucking flyer of PBC. It's have Tank Davis and Devin Haney on it. It's gonna break.
At what weight? 140?
And
or is Tank coming up to 147?
Tank gonna go to 147, and everybody
Tank gonna move. Little ass weight class Tank gonna move up to 147.
Don't even want to go up to 140 unless it was against Barrios. You think he's going up to 147?
Motherfucker ain't going up to no motherfucking 147. Little weight class Tank. Like, no way.
I ain't gonna lie.
No motherfucking way.
We need Tank
to fight a fighter who rehydrates at 160, 165.
We need Tank.
I don't think that will ever happen. Tank will never fight Devin. And I apologize, but like They will never fight Devin. That would never happen.
Devin is looking for a Latino or a white fighter. I mean, well, Devin don't fight black fighters. I mean, Regis don't even count as black. Like, what the fuck? He held
He just
flat-footed.
fought Brian Norman Jr.
Brian Norman Jr.
He don't count either. Flat-footed. Also flat-footed. Don't count.
You just blurt shit out. You see what I'm saying?
He don't count either. Hey, what
you
did
mean
Brian
don't
Norman
count? You
what
said
did Brian
African-American. Don't change the
Brian
fucking- don't move the goalpost.
Brian Norman Sr. Hold on. Brian Norman Sr. said they Mexican. You forget that?
You out of control.
I mean, that's what he said, not me. Shit.
Casual Jerry with the $2 said, I don't care for a chess match. Devin versus Shakur. He said casual.
I wouldn't mind seeing the Norman Devin Haney rematch.
Sign me the fuck up. I want to see it.
I
wouldn't mind seeing that.
I would actually want to see
Brian Norman looked good, bro. His jab looked impeccable.
I thought it was
and
he
looked a lot faster. Like I think it would be a totally different fight next fight.
Hamza broke down all that shit. Norman, the Davis brothers, Xander Boots, who else? Ryan and Con. He broke down all that shit, man. You guys missed the beginning part of that show when he was on for about an hour and a half. Check that shit out, man. That shit was dope.
Troy Hamzah.
Yeah, he was killing it, man. The chat was on fire, man. He was killing it, man.
Hey, man, salute Hamza, working with Raquel Miller out there in the Bay, signing MVP. Guess who will never fight Raquel Miller? Yeah, Clarissa Shields. She banned on it.
She banned.
And that's a lot of money lost because MVP be giving out that bag.
Yes, that's
Clarissa down bad though. Hey, you know with her statement, she said, "Oh wow, you banned me out of a place I didn't even want to be." I hate when people say dumb shit like that. Like if you didn't want to be there, why the fuck were you there? That's like the niggas that go
fight Katie Taylor.
That's like the niggas that go up to a girl and like, oh, you know what's up? The girl rejects them and then like, oh, I didn't want the bitch anyways. Like, then why'd you approach her?
That's
like,
crazy.
Come on, man, get the fuck out of here.
That's crazy.
Yeah, a place I didn't want to be, and you telling niggas like, yo, make sure I want my tickets so I can support the girlies. You trying to get your comp tickets, nigga? Shut up.
She ain't fighting her. She fighting Chris John, right? Right, Tone?
Hey, man. Hey, holy
Did they press charges against her?
Ooh.
I thought she was supposed to be having some like legal problems now.
Bro, see, that's the thing, man.
Tone's all over that.
Yeah, Baum has not sued nobody, bro. Like, where's the lawsuit? All niggas talking about they telling when a nigga put these words in there, legally and professionally. And in the fakes, especially the fake street niggas, you niggas that's trying to live through gangbangers, you niggas are at home. You're at work, my niggas. You're in the youth.
Not a suitor though.
No, but niggas is in there like, oh.
I'm definitely calling my attorney after that slap.
Yeah,
I'm finna get paid in the motherfucker. Fuck that. Bitch, slap me tomorrow, please.
And Clarissa at 210. He had 210 or 220 and couldn't even knock down a 130-pounder Alicia in heels, bro. Like zero power.
So you saying she's the Devin Haney, right? Because remember how Devin Haney how it went down at the carnival? That shit crazy.
He says zero
power, bro.
She ain't step into it, Toe.
Nah, man. Who told me that?
She definitely stepped into
Marco?
it. She definitely stepped.
She stepped, bro.
She ain't step into that slap,
Oh,
man.
Johnny, I went to Marco's power class, man. I went to
Tone's a fool for that one.
Diabolical, man. Got tears coming out my eyes, man. What's wrong with you, man?
Anyway, you say you signed up for the course, though.
Say he signed up for the fucking course.
Shout out to Musty Marco, man. You said Marco,
man.
Polo Buck, man. He ain't got the Colts meme. Polo Buck
Marco teaching that Ty Bo.
Bro, she snuffed her, bro. That's what we used to say in the fucking 80s, bro.
All I know is that it lightweight seems like Clarissa dissing her own friend though, because she's saying a place I don't even want to be. Her new best friend is with MVP. Yeah. So why she dissing though?
That's why she was there.
Look, G-Von, I'm making that video tomorrow, nigga.
Bro.
What?
Tone, you know we don't miss nothing. We got the content, bro. What the fuck?
You're back on the airline. That's crazy.
Yo, but I'm out, fellas. I'm gonna get some sleep, man. Looks like
Shit.
the
All of
scholars
us,
in the
man.
back, yo.
We've been on for 5.5 hours,
No,
man. I'm
y'all
about to
cooking,
cut it. I
man.
gotta get up in the morning, man.
Peace.
Who that nigga School him on in the back?
Oh shit, we need to get the scholar on.
Bro,
A power puncher. Shout out to Sulu.
I need the scholar to come to the Hatrix, man.
Scholar,
Yo, how
what's
you doing? How you
good?
doing, Tuto? How's everything, man? How's everything, brother? Yeah, so
Chilling,
yeah, man.
what's good?
So I don't know why can you talk to Alicia, see if she could apologize and patch this stuff up?
What?
What do you think?
What?
Come on, man.
Apologize.
Really? That's what you said? That shit sell,
Nah,
bro.
babe, because she was talking, she was saying some stuff and like they asked her a question about the relationship, and that's what got her in trouble, man. Like she just
Remy also
She
said some
did.
things. Why Clarissa ain't approach Remy?
No, but the thing is, like Clarissa Shields, right? All she gotta do is take this guy to DR and do a vapor divorce, bro. 24 hours, the divorce from Remy, and then she marry him.
Why haven't they done it then? Why haven't
I
they
don't
done
know.
it then?
I that's what I'm saying. Like, it has
Because
to be. I
Papoose
want to
still
see.
want Remy. She
I
fucking
want
a
to see
married man.
I want to see what Papoose got to say, because like he didn't stand by his female. Like he should be answering questions. Like Clarissa should have him delegate that shit to him. Have him answer the questions, bro. Know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a publicity stunt, because I don't see like why this guy's not being more vocal in this relationship. And then on top of that, like that shit's so easy to fix nowadays. All you gotta do is take a flight to DR, Dominican Republic, get a vapor divorce, and then get married to you know what I'm saying?
He's not allowed to be vocal. Have you seen Clarissa?
Papoose fucking for his life. He's
And
fucking for
then
being honest.
two-tone. The Alicia, she should be like, for example, like if they ask her a question, oh, what do you think about her dating a married man?
Right.
Hey, that's not my business. I wouldn't answer that question. I just would skip that question. It's you don't have to answer every question. Like if a paparazzi asked me a question like that, I'd be like, why are you asking me that question? That don't have nothing to partake with me. You know what I'm saying? Like all she had to do was circumvent those questions, and she would have been good. I don't think Clarissa would have got ignited like that with her. You know what I'm saying?
Gang, what, bro? That wasn't when the beef started, bro. Like, okay, remember, Alicia Baumgardner saved the Clarissa Savannah Marshall card. That card was absolutely about to flop until Alicia and Michaela Mayer got on that card. Then Adrian Broner, drunk ass, possibly on a pound of salute my man Treese in the chat.
Treese.
Possibly on a pound of trees. Possibly on a pound of trees.
You fucked up, but go ahead.
No, bro. It did. Adrian Broder like, oh, she did this and that, bro. None of y'all got virgins, gang, bro. Y'all got to stop, bro. Like y'all got to stop. Let her, whatever she do with her vagina is what she do with her vagina. Like men shouldn't be talking on the chick's vagina, bro, unless you're not in contention to crack, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, what does that have to do with Alicia? Like, if I'm Alicia Baumgardner, I'm thinking I would be successful, right? And she's a role model. Then why is she like, for example, they say something about Clarissa. Why is she answering? Why is she commenting about Clarissa's lifestyle? You know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense. That anybody will get pissed off. You know what I'm saying?
You know why? Because Alicia is trying to be a role model, and Alicia's not fucking a married man. That's why. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the point is, I wouldn't answer that question. I was like, that's none of my business, and I would just keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what got her in trouble with this lady, because this lady's pissed off because she's commenting about her life. You know what I'm saying? If she wants to date how many girls are dating married men? A lot of women are dating married men, man. A lot of women want to be a lot of women want to be the second fiddle. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I'm saying, like, she could fix that problem, and then that's what Papoose got to say something. Like Papoose should say, look, like Papoose should say, look. Me and Remy are not together. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to work a divorce. I'm seeing this lady here. I'm with this lady here. We're trying to remedy the situation, right? And it's a stressful situation as that. So Alicia's input makes it even worse.
Suleiman, you've been narcissistic. You drinking the Clarissa pretty sure what enough.
I'm not drinking the Clarissa, bro. I'm not drinking the Clarissa, but what I'm saying is, my brother, what I'm saying is, if I'm a professional fighter, right? If I'm a professional fighter, like in the league of Alicia Baumgardner, and I'm on the come up because she is on a come up, right? So if a paparazzi asks me a question like that, because she's on the come up, she could become a multi-division champion easily. If she go fight that girl at 135, she get another belt. She could go back down and fight 126, get another belt. 3-division champ right there. So if Alicia Baumgardner got asked a question like that, wouldn't it be nice if Alicia said, "Look, that's none of my business. I don't protect nothing, baby. She's a 2-time going. Say good things about her and just circumvent the question. They don't answer." Mm-hmm.
That's too surface level. You gotta go a deeper, darker criminal link. Salute Rachel in the building. You gotta go a deeper, darker criminal link, bro. Amanda Serrano cannot touch the culture. Katie Taylor cannot touch the culture. Clarissa was the only one that occupied that spot in the culture for women boxing. Now there's another black woman that has infiltrated the culture. As you see today, she's on the New York Post. She's on USA Today. She's on the Shade Room. She's on Ball Alert. Like, this is the biggest Alicia has gotten. And if you look at the comments, they're not all they're going in on Clarissa. They're like, that was unprofessional. What you think, Rachel?
I mean, I've seen both sides. I've seen, like, on X at least, like, they're going in on Alicia. So I think I don't know which platform you're looking at.
Breaking up. It's like you're breaking up.
I'm breaking up. Am I breaking up? Hold on, let's try this. Hold on. Can you hear me? Is that better?
No, it's the same.
Okay, I'm gonna go on data. Hold on, I'll jump back on.
Okay.
Yeah, and I just say no. This is jealousy. This is
It's
jealousy.
not jealousy, but let's look at it positive, right? I mean, for example, she's very successful, Alicia Baumgardner, right? So why would I want to open a rabbit hole dealing with another woman's problems, right? Everybody got problems, so I got my own problem. I'm Alicia Baumgardner, I got my own problem. Why would I want to deal with another person's problems? You know what I'm saying?
On AB, she spoke.
Right, so let me ask you a question, fam. Right? If somebody speaks on your
The young women. That's all.
if somebody speaks on your relationship problem, right, and they don't know you like that, right?
Right.
But like, let's say if another man says something about your situation with your relationship, and they don't really know you like that, would you not want to slap them?
Well, for one, I'm not going to put my relationship public. Clarissa Shields markets her relationship. So if you use your relationship as a marketing tool, you are putting it out in the universe for people to have an opinion on it. Now, when that video dropped, that was when Remy Ma woke up one morning and outed Clarissa Shields and Papoose. So everybody had an opinion on it. The Boxer Voice had an opinion on it. Everybody around the world. That actually birthed Clarissa Shields. It's crazy how women boxers get birthed in weird ways. It's never for hands, feet, and hooves.
Okay, how's it now?
Yeah.
Better.
Okay, I switched it. Sorry, my son's gonna keep dancing in the background because it's way too damn early here. So here's my thing on it. Like, I think that, like, there's a lot of things that are said in the media, in also the press conferences and the weigh-ins and all that other stuff. But there's a certain accountability for things that aren't part of the contract. So the contract states we're getting in the ring at this weight, all these things. It doesn't say, hey, we're getting in a physical altercation outside of that ring to sell the fight. And in my point of view, from what I've seen in the past with them all being in the same room, there's some weird issue, and I don't know what it is because it's none of my business, so I just exit properly. But they've had, there's been certain instances where they've gone outside and had to have a talk, and then they come back and they, do what they have to do and take the pictures and things like that. But there's some, I don't know what it is, what's between them, but there is some animosity. But I just think that, listen, at the point where it's not agreed upon. It's not a contract. We're not getting paid for it because there is no fight. Clarissa is not signed by MVP. I think at some point, like, we just need to be like, hey, like, we need to be responsible as adults because imagine there's been multiple people that have talked shit about me on the internet. Imagine me going to a fight and seeing these streamers and slapping them back of the head. Like, that just gives us a reason to be able to be like, hey, well, we could just put hands on someone that's talking shit, even if they're in front of me. I've been in numerous street fights, and the amount of times that I just let them go, da, 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 da. As soon as they touch me, now it's on. But that's the kind of, I would think, responsibility and accountability that a professional fighter has to not do just reaction, right? We don't know also if Clarissa was drinking that night. We don't know what the reason is for why she reacted that way, because this is not the first time that they've been in the same room.
Wow, that's true. Facts. Yeah, I forgot what fight that was where Clarissa was commentating and they got into it there. When Keith Connolly was there to go ahead and to break them up. Then the airport incident. So this is a
I think that was at the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight when they was going back and forth with each other in the crowd.
Yeah, they was going back and forth with the crowd. So these individuals don't like each other.
Correct.
And they're not at the same weight. So we can't get the fight unless Chris want to lose the 120 pounds. We can't get the fight.
Yeah, I think it was WBA two years ago that they had this whole issue and they all stepped outside and they weren't even sitting at the same tables. I was sitting at the table with Alicia and Serafina and Nonito and Jelena, and of course they had a whole different table on the other side of the ballroom, and yet they had to go talk outside. I don't know what they were talking about, but I mean, again, these are things that happen, and not just to fighters, but people in everyday life, especially social media, that talk and talk and talk. And yeah, we say, oh, wait till I see you, but the person that has the most restraint and accountability or responsibility to make sure that, well, now I'm just defending myself. Like, they put hands on me first. I think has to be talked about, because if we keep saying, oh, well, she was running her mouth on X, but well, then that means she's 99% of YouTube should be smacked in the face every single time anyone sees them. Just because you have a different opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen YouTubers go back and forth about talking mess about those guys, talking mess about that guy. Oh, wait till I see you. Okay, well, what happens until wait till I see you? And when we put that blueprint, like, hey, listen, it's okay because he was talking mess, then you're accepting that this is how we're supposed to act. And it'd be different if we're all grade school kids and we just get sent to the principal's office. But people you could catch a case, get arrested. I mean, I don't know if that's what Alicia's going for, but I just think that kind of language and blueprint to give anyone is very dangerous at the end of the
Yeah,
day.
it's crazy. And H-Town said Alicia wanted to move up before the PEDs, which she was never suspended for. Alicia did say she wanted to fight Clarissa at 147. I mean, there's receipts to say that.
Yeah, but Clarissa wanted to fight an MMA fighter at that weight. So Alicia heard that. She said, so let's make the fight at 147.
Mm-hmm.
That's, you know what I'm saying? Like Clarissa, she was saying she wanted to move down and fight some MMA fighter at 147. So that's why she said, oh, if she want to fight an MMA fighter, why not fight me at 147? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But still, you know, like in professional boxing, when you're fighting you're a small person like Alicia, and you're fighting a bigger person, you're gonna take a lot of punishment. You gotta work harder. So that could show her career. So that fight is not over, and you don't know how much the money is gonna be. You know what I'm saying? So why take that risk? And then the situation, the lady has a temper, right? And the lady likes to make scenes. So if they ask me a question about that league, I'm not gonna answer those questions. I'm gonna completely ignore that person, like a lot of politicians do. A lot of politicians tend to do that. Like for example, in New York, when Cuomo was going against Adams, right? Adams was completely being ignored. They were completely ignoring. Cuomo would ignore Adams completely. Any question with Adams, you ignore it. So that's the way to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Alicia, a way better fighter though. Like she a way better boxer, bro.
She's a good boxer, but she's small, man.
Yeah. But look, we've seen it before that if you're the better boxer, you could beat the aggressor or you could beat the bigger person. We've seen this done plenty of times, and at the end of the day, I think Alicia's a way better boxer.
Okay, but she's not.
Look, I've seen Clarissa swing like a toddler. I've never seen Alicia swing like that ever.
Okay. So can I say something? Okay. Clarissa Shields got short reach for her size, okay? They used to call her T-Rex for a reason. She likes to stay inside the pocket. Yo, she fights inside the pocket and she gets busy, bro. Don't think that she has the lack of knockout. She doesn't have power. She could fight. She likes to get busy in there, okay? So and then she's way too bigger. So she has 3 knockouts. Doesn't matter, but she slugs. She's a 2-time gold medalist. This girl has Alicia lost a professional fight, man. She had to get to fight the lady in a rematch and defend her title.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali also got losses, but you know.
Yeah, but okay, but if you want to go for pound now, Clarissa is a pound for pound. Know what I'm saying? Alicia's not. Know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Okay, so why she's not going to the other people close to her division?
She was undisputed though. How's she not pound for pound? What are you saying right now?
She's undisputed, but she's not pound for pound. She got if right now
the list came out. The list came out. The list came out.
Top 10.
Bro, the list came out. She was number 1.
Oh,
that's your list, brother. That's your list.
You talking?
That's your list.
I mean,
that's your list, Two-Tone.
Nah, that's the rings list. Suleiman.
No, the list.
No, but
that
I
the
think
people
like
pay
I don't know
attention.
who was
The list that the
talking
people
about a
pay
second
attention
ago.
to is the list.
But I don't know who was talking a second ago because I can't see the names. But saying like, well, she pops off. She does this. Like you're making excuses. We're all fucking adults. Like I don't know. Like for example, oh, thank you for the list now. Oh, Scholar, got you. But like for example, Two-Tone, right? Like if Two-Tone said something about me and I slapped him across the face the next time I see him, and it was like, well, but Two-Tone, like anything about his like background, like how. First of all, how am I supposed to know that? Number 2, how am I supposed to make that excuse? I'm not that type of person. If I have an issue with you, I will come up to you in person so we can hash it out. I'm not going to hit you. But to give that excuse that, well, you know how they are. Honestly, unless you've met these people, which I have, and I still don't know them, you can't make an excuse for anyone. I feel. Because everyone has their own story. None of you guys know what I've been through and why I'm 90% a bitch half of the time in fucking boxing. Right? So, but that's neither here nor there. Everyone has a story to tell. So again, it's being an adult, and it's especially in a professional industry. I think that we can't, these excuses that are made, everyone has their own shit. Everyone has their line, their temper, right? Something that might piss me off might not piss Johnny off. But I've been through different things that Johnny's been through, and maybe he has a different threshold depending on what he said or whatever. So I think that this is like a dark path that we're going down by saying, well, but his dad left him at whatever age. Well, his dad beat him. Well, that guy stole his money. So you start making these excuses for the lack of accountability on an individual. I think is a bad narrative to start telling because everyone has their own excuse.
Yeah. Thanks. Hold on, let me just read these because there's a couple here for Two-Tone. Casual Jerry with the $5. This is going back to what we were talking about with Shakur and Devin. It will be boring. Imagine being 4 shots deep and dudes just throwing jabs and clinching. Okay. All right. Casual Jerry back with a $2 set. Tone, just go into politics. Talking about what? You talk about the whole Alicia thing. Yeah, that's when
She gotta learn how to talk better, bro. I know what you guys are saying, but the girl could have avoided all this. This could have been highly avoided.
Hold
Alicia
on.
Baumgardner could have avoided all this. You know what I'm saying?
And then Casual Jerry comes back with another $2. Said, Tone, why block the truth?
What's the truth? The truth is that that girl's in her section at Netflix with a bottle of Don Julio, and the devil came over there and assaulted her.
Facts. Hey, look, but Suleiman, but you say that she can speak a little better or choose her words or whatever she chooses to speak about. But I mean, Alicia, at the end of the day, whether you believe it could happen or not, she's still chasing a Clarissa fight. You get what I'm saying? She's chasing certain fights, and at the same time, she's trying to cement her place in women's boxing. So, like, I mean, look, everybody talks shit. Like, people love it when other people do it, right? Like, remember when Canelo said, "Oh, I don't like David because he talks all that shit," and then people say, "Nah, fuck that shit, David. Double down. Fuck this dude." Like, you know what I mean? Like, why is it okay to say, David, double down on your shit talking, but Alicia needs to tone it down? And Alicia didn't say anything that was false.
Because we're still in this beginning stage of women in boxing where we're supposed to be cute and we're supposed to be proper and we're supposed to wear the teeniest little bikini so y'all tune in. And when we mouth off and act a different type of way, act the exact way any fighter would, talk shit back, all those things, we get judged for it as a female in the game.
Agree
So,
100%. We just body that shit. Like, men in this early stage of liking women boxing, they like the male fighters. They like the male fighters to talk shit. Female fighters, they want class. They want like great sportsmanship. That's what the men like from the women.
yep, and that's the thing. Oh my God, I'm blanking right now. The one that's a police officer. Of course, she's gonna hold herself more professional because she has a life outside, right? But
Misa Rodriguez.
No, another one. I think she has fake hair.
Misa is the police officer. That's what you're talking about? NYPD?
There's another one that has that's a police officer. I don't know what I'm breaking. I mean, it's 3:00 and I'm on Fritos. I'll find it. But basically, my point is that, like, again, everyone has a different background. Everyone's going to talk the way that they want to talk. But it's just, I mean, you expect, like, it's weird that guys expect, like, the press conferences and the weigh-ins, they want pushing, they want shoving, they want so much respect that goes viral. And they're like, and there's, the polarity on it because the news reports are like, oh, well, he said this about his family and hey, like, and they talk about the press conference. But they want the women not to talk like that. And if it does, they're like, oh, that's not classy. That's not ladylike. Like, I don't know where you think. I don't know where. First of all, I don't know where the term ladylike is when you're scrapping up, you're fighting. I don't think that there's a gender in that because you're literally going to war, and yet, the makeup, the hairnet, all those things, like, just to be accepted, and someone says, well, you're not supposed to cuss, you're not supposed to swear. I mean, do you know how many times I've gone to conventions like, oh, you're not supposed to drink? I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Why? Because you're you're a wife, you're a female, you're a wife of a fighter. I'm like, we don't share the same liver. So why am I put in a box? And so when I see them mouthing off, whether it's hyping up a fight or not, I think that they should be granted that opportunity to be able to express themselves and not be judged. Because at the same respect, like, we never say anything about all the things that any of these guys have ever said, from eating children to, wives and all those other things that they say just to hype a press conference.
Yeah, there's a lot
You
of
know what's funny,
So
Rachel,
like
is
Suleiman, like, so
I could
the
barely
same
hear
way you're
that.
saying that Alicia could have avoided all of that, and she could have not spoken on personal situations with Clarissa and Pat. Clarissa could have chosen not to react in that way and kept a
Yeah, but when I say
professionalism
what
and
did she what
understanding
the
of his
okay
words.
Two Tone saying that she gained a lot of publicity from it, but to me that's negative publicity. You know what I'm saying? And also you said in another show Two Tone that hurt the woman too, her because this is a woman that's a unified champion at 130. Now she gets
But
smacked
it's a
by another
violent
woman.
sport, though.
So that might hurt the
So I
credibility of
don't
that
see
fighter.
that publicity as somebody getting slapped
No.
being bad publicity. It's a violent sport. We watch boxing to watch the fight.
No, Suleiman, you got to understand that side of the culture, they weren't familiar with Alicia Baumgardner. Now they say, okay, she went viral for getting slapped. So logically, this what happens. That person goes research the person. Once they research the person, they go to their Instagram, they're gonna be like, damn, who is this?
Okay, but they couldn't have researched that. Let's say right now, if Alicia would have stayed quiet when the lady said something bad, right? Or not saying no kind of good comment when the paparazzi asked a question. She still would have got her props, man. She would have been noticed, bro. It's unified champion, Alicia Baumgardner. Not in the
Hey
same
Johnny,
way. Oh, okay.
Johnny, can I go? Yo. Hey, the problem is the
man.
hypocrisy. Like ever since this shit happened on my timeline, every video of Alicia Baumgardner talking shit about Clarissa for the last 2 or 3 years popped up. All these interviews where she's like, I'll beat her ass. Clarissa knows what time it is. We could make that fight at 154. Out her mouth, we could make that fight at 154.
Send me that video,
You know,
man.
hey,
Send me that video.
I'm gonna send them to you. What? You just ignore them?
No, don't ignore
You gonna pull the Nestor gives?
No. Casual
Hey.
said I blocked them. I don't block nobody in the chat.
Bro, hey.
Tone just mute your
Hey,
messages.
hold on, man. Let me keep going. Now they want to label Clarissa like, oh, she's ghetto. She's just bro.
Ghetto.
They're both ghetto. The other one's shaking her ass, drinking, getting drunk on stream. You know, but because you like her, you find her physically attractive. You're not gonna judge her. You know, which is hypocrisy. Now they're both ghetto. I wouldn't want my daughter to be like either one of them.
Oh, Johnny, the only nigga married on the panel, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't want my daughter to be like either one of them.
Hold on. My wife shakes ass too, though. But I mean, not out in public like this. I don't know what's saying, man.
Hey, I'm married, fam.
Okay, White Mike. Okay, all my married niggas on here. Sunday, and this Sunday's called Super Bowl Sunday. Where is your position on that day? Where is the cap? Where is the captain go on that day?
On Super Bowl Sunday?
Captain,
yeah,
we in the living room.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Yeah. Where you at, Johnny?
Hell yeah, I'm watching the fucking game.
White Mike, where you at?
Did he get did he drop off?
Hold on, man. I'm watching the game, fam.
Absolutely.
Okay, now where is Mrs. DHS on that day?
She's prepping the snacks or whatever it might be.
Let's motherfucking go. Where's Miss DHS, man? Making that motherfucking delicious ribeye that Johnny loves, nigga. Stop. Clarissa Shields is not in the kitchen on Super Bowl Sunday, nigga.
You spend Super Bowl Sunday with Clarissa too?
She on an Uber Eats?
She on Uber Eats, my nigga. Where was Alicia the Baumgardner? Where was she at? In the motherfucking kitchen with gloves.
Y'all impressed by a girl making spaghetti is hilarious to me.
Bro.
Hey, bro. Sometimes spaghetti.
That's
y'all standard is low, bro.
All spaghetti don't be created equal, bro. All spaghetti don't be created equal.
Man, bro, y'all funny as fuck.
This is DHS cooking that shit up, bro.
Hold on, wait, Johnny. Okay, at the supermarket, you're not getting the 4 fucking 40 pack of waters. Throw that out the window, you weird niggas. Because I know, where did you grab the 40? No, weird. You're going to the supermarket to pick up some items. A cart is involved. Who's pushing the cart, gang? Who pushing the cart, man?
This is the only one where I disagree with you, Tone, because I heard you earlier with this.
Man, always push the cart, Tone.
I'm pushing the cart, bro. Like, because my woman, she's small, so like, I'm pushing the cart.
Not only that, Vaughn, you already know, bro. You let her push the cart, she gonna be in the store all fucking day.
I'm not fucking with that cart, fam.
G-Von, we already know who wear the pants in your relationship. G-Von, we
Hey,
already
bro,
know who wear the
I put the cart
pants
on
in
my
your
shoulder, bro.
relationship.
You know that. Fuck that shit. We going.
Yeah, we already know who wear the pants in your relationship, man. We know. We done know that shit. Casual Jerry with the $5. Stop coping for girl fighters. They just as much violent as the men. Keep the same energy.
Probably more violent than the men these days.
Okay. Gotta cook these niggas again. All right, who's the female version of Lomachenko right now?
Oh Lord.
Alicia.
You gonna say Alicia, right?
I'm not saying nothing. I'm SBL. I'm not saying.
Man, Tone just trying to say that there's not a lot of women in boxing, bro. Come on with this bullshit.
Johnny, no, we gonna go down the line.
Katie
Oh
Taylor
my God, bro, this is a stupid argument.
Katie Taylor's a spinning image of Lomachenko.
Who the female version of JoJo Diaz?
JoJo Diaz.
Whoa, JoJo Diaz.
Damn.
Coneja.
Stock Chaser said Sky Nicholson is the female version
Don't
of
disrespect
Lomachenko.
Sky like that.
No,
Loma. I thought you were saying JoJo.
Lomachenko. I believe
Okay,
he said Lomachenko. Yeah. Damn.
Sky's
Diaz?
amongst the royalty in the women's boxing.
Yeah, she's good looking too. We get this, Juma.
Hey.
I don't know who's the female version of JoJo Diaz, y'all.
I don't know.
Amanda Serrano.
I'm trying to process.
Fuck no, Amanda Serrano's a multi-time champion, bro. Undisputed.
I wouldn't say Amanda
Respect
Serrano.
Amanda Serrano. You want to talk about classy? That's classy.
Who the female version of what's his name? Regis. Donnie, your dad's a simp. Donnie, your dad's a simp. You never met your dad. It's midnight. You call him another man's simp. You hoe ass nigga. Wake up, nigga. Go wake your bitch up and get some pussy, nigga. Weird ass.
Not facts. They need permission though. Hey, but look, H-Town, you said Amanda classy. Hey, isn't there rumors about Amanda supposedly fucking her sisters, man? That shit crazy. I don't know, bro.
Hey, bro. I never heard that a day in my life.
You ain't heard that?
I'm not
you ain't
making a
heard that?
sport that I spectate personally.
Why you gotta take it there though?
We don't.
I mean, why you guys shy away from facts though? Why you guys shy away from facts?
I don't know that's a fact.
That's not a fucking fact.
You spreading a rumor.
No. Wait. Hold on. I'm not saying that. Hold on, Johnny.
This is the reason why I'm yelling.
Johnny, hold on. I'm not saying that's a fact. What I'm saying is that it's a fact that's been a rumor. Who's always around her? You know who her trainer is?
Yes,
okay,
I know who her
but
trainer is. Her
it's a fact
brother-in-law.
that it's a
I know who
rumor.
her
Don't get
trainer
mad
is.
at me. I didn't start the rumor. Don't get mad at me.
The also were saying she was dating Jake Paul. What the fuck?
But you're doing a good job spreading that shit over here.
I mean, shit. Look, hey, we
The
talking.
fuck?
I don't know what to tell you.
Like, what are we talking about, bro?
This
That's
is
not proven to be true. Stop this
channel,
shit.
man. This
Don't be
important.
a part of that garbage.
This is why I call this shit the soft spot, bro. The
You can
soft
call it
spot.
whatever the fuck you want, but we already know who the fuck runs shit in your house. So who's really soft, motherfucker?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
motherfucker got a lot.
Exactly. So cut the fucking shit.
You understand?
I don't know what the hell Johnny talking.
You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Nah, Johnny just talking and talk now. You got the mic.
Yeah. Like I said, you yell like that in your fucking house? Probably not. You do all that
Bro,
fucking yelling in your
wait,
car.
Hey, H-Town. Hold on, H-Town. How many
You
times
do all
wasn't
that fucking yelling in your car. Cut this
Hey,
shit, bro.
Johnny, hold on. H-Town. How many times haven't I turned on my camera fucking yelling at the top of my lungs in my house?
I never seen you turn your camera on.
Yeah, motherfucker's ignorant, bro.
How many times you done that here? How many times you done that here? No. But you talking apples and oranges, motherfucker.
No, hey Johnny, I wanted to play nice. I wanted to play nice, but you think you really think my wife running shit in my house? Nigga, that's a 130-pound woman. She ain't running shit in my house. The fuck you talking about?
I bet you pee sitting down.
That's a 130-pound woman. She ain't running shit in my house.
Motherfucker.
I was trying to play nice. Nigga, every weekend you don't come online because you go on dates with your woman.
Absolutely,
Nigga,
I
what the fuck are
do
you
date
talking
night
about?
with my wife,
Yeah,
and I
so
don't
who runs that
deny
shit?
that. But at the
Who
end of the
runs that
fucking day,
relationship,
but
Johnny?
at the end of the
Who
day, I'm
runs
on
that
this bitch.
relationship?
But at the end of the day, I'm on this
Anyways,
bitch
you got the
5
mic,
nights
Johnny.
a week.
We
No,
know
no,
who
no, no,
runs
no,
it.
no. I'm on
We
this
know
bitch
who runs
5
the
nights a
hangout
week.
spot. We know
I'm
who
on
runs
this
the
bitch
shit. Who
5
pays the
nights a
bills?
week.
Who puts the lights on at the hangout
Who?
spot? Shout out to
Who?
Miss DHS.
Me.
Shout out to
Me.
her. No,
Me.
shout
I
out to
put the
her,
fucking
nigga.
I put the lights
Man,
on in this
we
bitch.
know who runs the
I
shit.
own this bitch. But at the end of
You're
the
not
day, I'm
allowed to
on here
come on
5
the
nights
weekends.
a week,
On the
baby.
weekends, you're not allowed to come on. Yeah, that's facts,
Oh,
nigga.
no, you're wrong.
He be on Saturdays. He be on Saturdays. G1, he be on Saturdays.
I choose not to. And there's plenty of times she been on this chat, nigga. I don't hide. What the fuck's wrong with you? I ain't you.
Hey, you only allowed to come on when she says it's fine. I don't know what to tell you.
You wrong, brother. I'm on this bitch four nights.
Hey, can we leave this alone, dog? Respect everybody's wives, guys. Can we leave this shit alone?
Nah, we could do this shit all night because I know.
Man, come on, man.
know
We
who
better
runs
than that.
shit in his house. I know who runs shit in his house.
Yeah, anyways, Johnny. Like I said, I mean,
We
H-Town and
pushed
other
the
people
6
who are
hours. We
OGs.
pushed the 6 hours. Are you inside?
Other people,
Are you fucking
Johnny,
inside yelling? Put your camera on. Let me see if you're
nigga,
inside out.
just like you said you at work. Just like you said you go to work, I go to work too, nigga. I go to work.
This is why I mute motherfuckers. If you want to prove your point, why don't you prove your point by putting your camera on and telling me you yelling like a real man?
Everybody knows I'm at work, nigga. Everybody knows I'm at work. Just like you said you go to work, I go to work too, nigga.
That's the only time you talk when you at work.
Nigga, you not an OG back home, nigga.
But
You
guess
don't know
what,
nothing
nigga?
about me, hoe ass nigga.
But guess what,
What you
nigga?
about?
But guess what, nigga? I'm yelling in my motherfucking house with my wife sleeping on the other room, punk.
Yeah, because she's asleep over
Man,
there,
that's a
nigga.
crash out spot, bro. Y'all crashing out, bro.
If she was awake, you would have to be over there, nigga. Don't act tough around me.
Fraud.
Hey, man, bring back the boxing, guys. Bring back the boxing.
This dude a fraud.
Y'all giving Tone too much content, bro.
Fraud. All that yelling and he a fraud. Because let me tell you something. Again, put your camera on like I got my camera on. I'm in my house. Put your camera on and yell at me while you in your house, while your wife is in the other room, and I want to see you carry on like that, punk.
Hey, I'm in my house.
Carry on like that, punk.
Hey man, I'm driving right now.
Yeah.
I'm driving right now, and like I said,
with the king size band. And don't forget the king size band.
In the car.
Hey, you want to see the pool in the backyard?
I'm home though.
Yeah, shout out to you. I'm not home.
Hey, respect Johnny's house, man.
I
never claimed to be home right now.
I know you're not home because that's the only time you yell. You stock
Johnny,
faces, bro.
Johnny, like I said, bro. Like I said, all that shit
Yeah,
sounds
stock
funny.
kind of stray.
All that shit sounds funny, but H-Town, Treese is in the chat. Other people can attest to the fact that I be in my house. I be in my house in front. Hold on. In front of my 150-inch screen. Yelling like I yell, nigga. Yelling like I yell, nigga.
Prove it, but you've yet to prove it. So shut the fuck up.
I'm not at home right now. All right. Then wait.
Until you prove it, you need to shut the fuck up.
All right, then, nigga.
Until you prove it, you need to shut the fuck up. You ain't proved nothing yet.
I don't need to do nothing, nigga. Wait, hold on, Johnny. Who the fuck you think you're talking to right now?
You don't need to do nothing. You right.
Nah,
then
nigga, who
shut
the fuck you think you're talking to right now?
Motherfuckers that are doing it, because I'm fucking doing it right now, punk. That's right.
You the one that started with the wife talk, nigga. Don't get all fucking emotional and all that weird shit with me.
I don't think I'm emotional at all. I don't think I'm emotional at all. I'm speaking facts. I'm speaking facts. You ain't put your camera on yet, though.
No, you're not. No, you're not speaking facts. Yeah, because I'm driving.
You don't even put the camera on when you in the car. I'm driving. You could talk, but you can't put your camera on. You could talk, but you can't put your camera on.
Nigga,
at least look a brother in the face when you yell at him.
What else you want to see? You just like all these other niggas. You want to see my dick too? You want to see that shit?
This is where he got to go because he gay. See, this is what I'm talking about. When you start talking that gay shit, whoever brought up the D word, get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. We don't talk about that.
Y'all guys taking it too far, man.
I didn't bring up the D word. He did. He gay. We don't do that here. Get the fuck out of here. Go do that shit somewhere else, bro. Talking about the D word. Like, Get out of here.
Even two-tone bounce? Damn, that was too much crash out for two-tone?
Two-tone bounce so he could clip this shit and put it on the Atrix.
Yeah, I just gave him a week's worth of content.
Hey, man, listen, bro. Like I said, he the one
This gonna be tomorrow's Hatrix topic.
Oh, yeah. Did y'all see the crash out last night?
The hangout spot.
I don't even consider this a crash out. I'm speaking facts, bro. Some dudes could hide behind the camera all they want, yelling and screaming from their work, from their job, from their car. Nigga, I'm speaking in my house. My house, where I pay the motherfucking mortgage. Where I
but for real though, like you should always have motherfuckers respect your house. Man. This is your house.
Hey, my little boy's
hangout
asleep,
spot,
though. I
man.
ain't gonna yell.
The D word. He had to bring the D word in because he's.
I don't know why he be yelling like that for. Like, there's no need to be yelling and screaming like that.
Did you hear me one time bring up the D word? No. I call him a punk. Straight up. I've been say that. I know who wear the pants over there. He pees sitting down. I've been said that. I said that to him all the time. Just because you yell, don't mean you right. Yeah. Anybody could yell. What up, Malcolm?
I'm at work, man. We needed this. This might be a top 5 show. This might be a top 5 show of all time, man.
Well, we're about to end it soon because I'm done over 6 hours and I got to get up in the morning, bro.
Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. And yeah, you definitely, H-Town's right. You definitely gave tone content for like a good 2 weeks, man.
It is what it is, bro.
But I salute to everybody.
It is what it is. No, he did. He started with that shit. Like I said, bro, he could yell and scream all he wants, but we all know the truth, bro. We all know the truth, bro.
Hey, yo, Johnny, man, I really appreciate you allowing me to kick it with you today, though, man.
Nah, absolutely, bro. We're gonna do it back. We going back at it tonight, man.
Yeah. I still got to get up at 5:30. It's 12:30 where I'm at.
Shit, I gotta go to bed.
They're starting to get a little too violent for me, man. I think I'm too old for the violence. Yeah, guys.
Hey, listen, man.
Like I want to fight
but you Aztec warrior.
Y'all dudes done gave me a headache for hours. It was my turn.
Mike, I just shoot people, Mike. I'm not gonna sit and argue with you.
Hey, you know I live in Arizona, so like,
you know what I mean. You know, this one dude goes, "Oh, you're scared." I say, "Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared you're gonna hurt me, dog."
Yeah, I don't got time. You can be out here bumping.
Talk to the corner.
Losing breath, trying to get you off me. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, man, I'm still here, man. It's a good boxing talk, brother. Good boxing talk. I like that you let us express ourselves, respectfully here, because I thought Two-Tone was gonna get mad by me saying that Alicia could have avoided all that. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Alicia is getting what she put out in the universe, bro. She been running her mouth about Clarissa.
Clarissa could have avoided all of that too. She didn't have to react the way she did.
It don't make Clarissa right.
It don't make neither one of them right.
Yeah, exactly. But
you can use the same philosophy.
You can't tell somebody how to react.
You can't put it on one.
That's a big event, man. That's a big event, bro. Like there was famous people there, bro. Like some people might say, look.
Also, there's many fighters under the MVP card, and MVP pays very well, and Clarissa knows that. And so for her to fuck that up like that, that's stupid on her part. Like, motherfuckers talk all day. You can talk until your tongue fall out. Like, G-Von likes to yell, right? So I'm sure he gonna need a glass of water afterwards. Like, all of that shit don't fade. Like, so whenever Alicia decided to say, Clarissa still reacted in that regard. So with her reacting in that way, it just shows her professionalism. The same way with Alicia. So if you're going to use philosophy on one, you have to use philosophy on both.
Okay, I agree. But you think they're going to have a different vetting process now and maybe MVP where people that are going in there, they're going to probably vet the guys. They're probably going to do a big background check on you.
No, man. Jake loves this shit. You know how much publicity MVP is getting right now?
You know how much comedians make with Netflix? They pay Dave Chappelle $50 million to do 3 specials. Fuck out of here. So imagine what they're paying for these boxing events and that MMA event that they just put on. That was big, bro, because I got casuals at work that talk about that shit and they don't even watch fighting.
Wow.
No sort of combat sport.
So you're saying that they got paid a lot of money just to be there, a lot of these people. So it's incredible. This woman does this.
No, I'm not
scene.
saying Clarissa does. What I'm saying, Clarissa has the ability to negotiate fights with MVP fighters, right?
Yeah.
So, and there are big. Katie Taylor's an MVP fighter. Matt Serrano's an MVP fighter. So, if you want to be able to get these type of fights, you don't act that way. And so now she's banned from any MVP event. That means they ain't even fucking with you. So you'll never make that bag, and that's a bag. Just saying.
Oh, dude,
This
you
guy
believe
should
that,
advise his
Mike?
girl too.
I don't
like,
believe it one bit, dude. If she wants to go fight over there, Jake Paul will take her real quick. Jake Paul's not a dumb man.
Yeah, but check this out, right?
I'm busy.
For
We got
example, like
y'all. So
if
hurry
you
up. We got to wrap
okay,
this
okay,
up.
but if you're with a girl like Clarissa, right? She's supposed to become better if she's with a guy that she likes, like a papoose, right? So I don't know, like I think she's downsliding though, in my opinion, because he got to give her more advice, man. He got to give her advice so she can make good moves, man. I don't think she just hurt herself in the pocket, maybe by.
Suleiman, where you're making a mistake is you're looking at them like girls. They're fucking fighters.
Okay.
Yeah, they're
They're
fighters. I agree.
like
Guys,
they're not.
Man, I'm tired, man.
Okay,
all
I
right, Johnny.
respect that, brother.
Yeah,
Hey,
have a good
close
night,
it out,
brother.
Johnny, man. I appreciate you.
Salute,
Shout
man.
out to the DHS. Shout out to H-Town. Shout out to you, Suleiman.
Yeah, shout out,
One
Mike. Hey,
love.
so that Suleiman.
Appreciate y'all.
You have a good night.
We'll be back at it tonight, man. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate you, the scholar. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Great fucking show. I ain't gonna front, man. I got a headache. They gave me a headache like 3 hours ago, man. For real. Polo Buck said, nah, why Johnny say you pee sitting down? Cause he a female. Females pee sitting down. They gotta wipe before they get up. That's what they do. They wipe their coochie, man. They wipe their coochie, man. They wipe their coochie, man. That's what I'm talking about. And they bleed once a month, like this dude, man. Too much yelling, bro. Damn. Dudes need to get laid, bro. If they're in relationships, get laid, bro. That's why I don't yell, man. Because I get laid, bro. For real. Lord have mercy, man. They got all that backed up tension, bro. We talking boxing at the end of the day, baby. This is why I do what I do on the weekends, and I spend time with my lady, man. Hey, that's real man shit, bro. Any punk ass motherfucker that want to talk shit about me spending time with my wife, take a page out of my book, man. This is probably why your wife is probably cheating on you, punk ass motherfuckers. Yeah, I said it. Anyway, yeah, man, great show. Great show, man. The good news is we back at it tonight, man. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna do a breakdown of the Saturday card, headlined by Xander Usyk against the kickboxer Rico. Or shall I say,
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
that teeny bopper shit, man. Now listen, man, I can do this shit all night, bro. He brought up my wife. He brought up the fact that yeah, everybody got sounds on the fucking weekend. Well, okay. Take a page out of my book, motherfucker. Maybe you'll be a little bit more happy and less stressful. And maybe you might yell a little bit less, man. And show less emotion because you'll be happier. I'm happy, bro. I'm motherfucking happy, man. White Mike Beats, who was on the fucking panel with the $20. Boom, baby. He said, shout out to you, Johnny. You got the 100 likes. Yeah, man, 101 likes on the panel. I appreciate you and let me kick it with you, bro. Thank you, man. No, thank you. This was a cool experience, bro. For real. Nah, for sure, man. It was a great show, man. See, you got issues, bro. You need to find Jesus, bro. You talk all this shit about Jesus. Maybe you need to read a verse in the Bible, dude. Because you yelling that much, you can't have inner peace, man. You can't have inner peace, man. You damn right. I said, because we've had this running joke about who wears the pants in the house, but you ain't gonna sit there and tell me that I don't do my shows on the weekends because my wife says no. Nigga, my wife was the one that pushed me to do this show. She's my biggest fan. I'm on here 4 or 5 nights a week, man. 4 or 5 nights a week, man. And she's still kicking with her brother. Get out of here with that shit, man. Take that shit down the block, bro. Come on, man. You weak, man. That's weak sauce, man. That's weak sauce, man. But like I said, man, people that yell all the time, yeah, we all know why. They don't get laid. It's all good. But at the end of the day, like I say, he's still cool. You know, I don't hold no grudges, man. I don't hold no grudges, man. Shit, ain't nothing to cry about. Ain't nothing to cry about here, my brother. You watching me. I ain't watching you. You watching me. I'm the star of this motherfucking show, not you. So we are good. But at the end of the day, man, like I said, man, salute to all of y'all. We back at it 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure you guys are on board. We're going to do a breakdown of the fights. Great show, as always, man. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to all of y'all tonight, man. Peace.